For years, we've brought dinosaurs back from extinction, and for years, something has always been wrong. They lived shorter lives. They suffered from flaws that nature never intended. ReGenesis exists to correct that, not with power, but with responsibility. We follow 6 guiding principles: preserve life first, leave no living flaws, change only what we understand, welfare above control, adapt, don't dominate, power comes last. I'm AptBobcat, and this is ReGenesis. Restore, respect, reimagine. Hey everyone, and welcome back to our new series, ReGenesis. So I didn't want to do one of the regenerated islands because I felt like I ran out of space very, very quickly in it. So I decided to go for one of the actual pre-made maps, the square maps, specifically the desert. I'm not sure exactly where it is. I'm going to assume maybe Nevada or somewhere like that, but I think it really suits what I'm going for in this, which is great. So before we start anything, let me tell you a little bit about ReGenesis. So basically, every episode we will be researching one new gene modification, and we will be using that to get rid of the negative traits that are on some of the dinosaurs, and then we can release them into the park with the overall intent of eventually creating the perfect dinosaur. So before we get into anything of that nature though, we do need to add in our basics. So I wanted our arrival point, I think, to be in the center. It just makes sense to me. And I would have liked to have 2 arrival points, but I've now discovered that you can't. Or maybe you can, but you just need to research it first. So for now, we're just going to have one here, and I think that looks okay. I actually wouldn't mind that at the side. Can you get 2 helipads? Is that a thing? Let me see. Helipad. Arrival. Oh, you can. Perfect. Okay, never mind. So maybe we don't necessarily need 2 arrival points. I wouldn't mind just having the 2 helicopters. I think it looks good. I think that looks pretty good for now. So yes, I am quite happy with that. Oh, hang on. Do we not get a helicopter with it? We do not. That's okay though. We can work on that. Now that we've got that in, we need to sort of do our basic operations as well. So basically we need to get in our ranger stations, our maintenance facilities, our paleo medical facilities, so on and so forth, as well as our control, visitor, expedition, and science centers, just to get the actual park started before we get anywhere near dinosaurs. So I'm going to quickly jump into a little speed build and place them sort of around the place, and then we can come back and I can tell you a little bit how I'm planning to build this park. So I shall see you all soon. Okay, so now that we have our basics in, and I think that looks really cute, it looks nice. This is obviously our staff complex. Over here is our arrival point for the guests. And I have actually built something that I am wanting to use for this, but I'm not going to get into that just yet because we need to hire some scientists. So let's see here who we want. We're looking for people that don't hate their job and don't cost too much, just someone nice. So altruistic salary is great because they're always so cheap. However, their stats are never that good. I'd like the specialist where possible. I mean, she's great. Passion for animal conservation, that's perfect. You will do. So welcome to the team. I am not going to say your name because I am planning on replacing all of the names. If I can get some name suggestions from my lovely subscribers and commenters, that would be great. There's another genetic specialist. Should we go for 2 genetic specialists? I feel like we should. The whole point of ReGenesis is, like I said, we're going to be working on their genes and various things, so I feel like having the genetic specialist just makes sense. I say we should refresh this. Come on, get us a lovely logistics specialist or welfare. Refresh again. Sorry, candidates. We have the money for this. We are very well funded for our lovely new research post. We are just not getting... Oh, there we go. Welfare specialist. You read loads about dinosaurs. Perfect. You're really happy and you like... And you look really happy as well. You like dinosaurs and... Oh, there's another welfare specialist. I'm gonna get you as well. How many does that leave us with? We can get one more. We just need one logistics specialist then for now. Which is more than enough, I think. I hope. Come on, logistics specialist. We can do this. Sorry guys, I know some of you are probably really good at your job, but I am looking for a very specific person. You know, we have been looking for these specific people, so why are you all applying? There we go. So, logistics specialist, 5 out of 9. You were born by the seaside. You developed a love for marine reptiles. Oh, that's good. Little hint for the future. So, yes. Oh, she wants to visit Area 51. Good. You're like a conspiracy theorist. That's what I like to see. So, yes, our lovely new scientists are going to definitely need renamed. So, please let me know in the comments what you want to rename them. We can call them like Dr. Cupcake if you so wish. I really don't mind. I'm happy enough with anything at all. Just let me know. Or if you want them named after yourselves, again, let me know. So if we go into research and we go back to our gene modification, we actually start with the slow brain aging, which is perfect because the first dinosaur that we're actually going to be working on in this series is going to be, if I can find it, dig sites. It is a carnivore. It is going to be the Carnotaurus, and we do not have enough logistics, which means I'm going to have to get rid of one of these scientists to get another logistics. Oh gosh, why? I'm sorry, Sabina. You can't be here. Oh, and I feel terrible. I just want the good set, so we don't have to keep replacing them. Probably should have checked what we needed first before I jumped in there, but that's okay. Can we get another logistics specialist? That would be really handy if we can. Or to be honest, we could just look for someone with logistics skill. Because he's altruistic, he's cheap. 2 logistics, I mean that's not bad. If we go for you, is that enough for us to get our research? So again, dig sites, Carnotaurus, it is indeed. So I think we're going to send everyone on this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. So while they are researching that, oh yeah, I forgot I've got this set to 1 second. Okay, never mind. They were really good. Okay, so now that we've got that done, we can just go and get our lovely little dinosaurs nice and explored, or the exploration completed, and then we can get them extracted, and then we can get them in. So I'm going to quickly fast forward and do all of that now, but while I'm doing that, I'm actually going to show you a speed build of something that I worked on specifically for this new park. So I hope you enjoy it, and let me know in the comments what you think, because this is going to be the sort of aesthetic that we're going for in this new research facility. So I shall see you all soon. And there goes our little expedition team. Have fun! Even though we've actually already completed it, so enjoy your break! Okay, so now that you know exactly sort of what we're going with, I'm going to attempt here to put these in. We'll see how we go here with this. So scenery, blueprints, and I want just the standard walkway. See, I don't know if this is going to... what's it called? go into a grid whenever I place it. I really hope it does, because that would be really handy. I also need to make sure that it does line up, because whenever we are moving this on up, we have to make sure it all stays nice and straight. Otherwise, we are going to be screwed. So if I just hit X... Okay, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, okay, it doesn't go into a grid, but that is okay. We can work on that just by sliding this up. Look! It just looks so nice. Let me know in the comments, please, what you think, because I'm really happy with it. I think it just looks so different than what we are used to. So have that there, and then if we hit back and we go to our... Let's get a window. Oh, it will be a bit annoying actually trying to get this all lined up, unfortunately, but that's okay, I don't mind. I am willing to endure the pain if it means we've got some beautiful looking walkways for our guests to go through. Squidge that in just slightly. There we go, is that almost? We're almost there. Let me know if you can put this into a grid, because obviously that would be a lot easier. And oh, I need to actually rotate that 360 because I would like the enclosure to be at the other side. Go, which means you're gonna have to now readjust that again. Damn. Oh well. Us? That looks good to me. There we go. So yes, let me just go down here then into first person. I can sort of show you what it's going to look like. So you come out of your arrival point, which I will build up in the next episode. You'll see a nice big sign, and then you sort of head into the facility. And I just think this looks so cool already. Like, it's just so nice. I could have swore I had lights on the roof actually in the speed build. Not sure where they went, but we can get those in at some point if we need to. Also have nice wee neon lights here if it gets dark. So yes, look. And we've got our enclosures that'll be through here. Unfortunately, with Jurassic World Evolution, this isn't enough for the guests to be able to actually see the dinosaurs. Like in Planet Zoo, that would be more than enough, but no, not in Jurassic World Evolution. You do have to have the viewing platforms, which is actually why if I go into research, can we already research our... let me see here, what's it called? Like log viewing, yes, there, the dome viewing gallery. I feel like that might be the best bet going forward in this park if we just, inside the enclosures, if we put the viewing domes in, and in that way we can use the other blueprint piece. If I go back to scenery, blueprints, the door. So if I rotate that again, so as you can see here, I've actually put like the door space in, and then we can maybe put in the viewing gallery. Oh goodness. Gosh, I really wish this would just stay in the grid. It does look nice though, I have to be honest. Or maybe I'm just tooting my own horn, I don't know. If you really don't like it, let me know and I can change it up, obviously. I think it looks good. So if you just close that a second, I just want to test this out and go back and we go into our attractions. Where is... There we go. So let's say we decided to place... I don't know, which one do we like? Well, that's the lagoon. Okay, never mind. So let's say we just decided to place this one right... I'm trying to think what would be good. This is going to be the enclosure anyway, so let's say we try and get in the center. Right here? Or maybe we could do two, actually. So we'll do one there. And is this our little entrance? I think it is. Can we place a custom entrance? That would be good. Custom viewing entrance. There we go. And see, they're still so big though. I really... Like, let me see here. Maybe actually we should put it... If I put that there for now, and then we are gonna have to... So can I not just delete this blueprint? Edit building. Oh, I thought you could just delete the full blueprint. That's annoying. Okay, let me go back. So we get rid of all that. Sorry guys, I'm still learning how to sort of use these, and I've never really used my own blueprints properly like this before. So we've got a window there. Let's say we do another walkway, because that makes sense to me. And hit R. R is the key to get into the like careful movement section for those that do not know. Go up slightly. Oh, is that us? Oh, nope, maybe not. I know it doesn't need to be perfect, but I do like it being nice. Nice and linear. It just makes the place look a bit better. Because, like, obviously if you are walking through that, the guests and stuff wouldn't notice. Oh, look, the lights! Like, so good! And then if we now do blueprint and put in our door, rotate, 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 rotate. Same thing again. I hope you do sort of see what I'm going for with this. I want it to be indoor, but still like a park, still like a zoo. Like I just want it to look so cool, and it is meant to be a research facility first and foremost, where obviously animal welfare still comes first, because that is something that I am very I care an awful lot about. So I feel like always have to put the welfare of the dinosaurs and the animals and various things first. There we go. So if I go away from that, okay, now that we've got that in, now we can place our attraction, our viewing gallery, and again, let's say we go here, just that's good coverage. And then if we go over to this remote viewing entrance, there we go. Rotate you, and if we hit R again, we can now squidge this up as best as we can. Line it up. How big's that door? Oh, the door's quite big actually. That's even better. There. But you see what I'm going with? So we basically line that up, and then I can obviously redecorate that and do it all up and match it into the style of this. And I will create all that, I think, in the next episode, because I don't want to spend too much time in this one doing speed builds. So if I place that there, come out of that, go back in here, and then go to our power. Unfortunately, all we have is backup generators currently, so let's just put that there. But like, look! No tunnel connection. Oh, complete connection. So we go from here, and you just come out over here. Okay, perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen,
like, look!
We have added a new viewing
It looks so cool. And let's go back in
Our
again.
magnificent animals.
I just had this wee idea that I was just like, you know, I want this to be really different and something that people haven't really done, or maybe they have, but I just haven't noticed. And like, look, you just go straight in here, and then you would go into your lovely viewing. So yes, now that we've got that all under control, let's hit back, and we need to get in our hatchery, because we don't currently have one, which I forgot to place in over here. So let me think where I want this to go. This building here is our control center. Maybe actually it would make more sense if we put this over here with the science center. Let's see. I think it's nice and linear. There we go. And then this here can be sort of in behind, hidden away. I think, honestly, I think that works. We're going to be flying them all in anyway, so yeah, I'm happy with that. Halves, and I like to bring this down a wee bit. There we go. There. I know I'm going a lot more sort of grid shape than what we did previously, but again, I want this to be like a realistic facility, and realistically, you would kind of have things like this. You wouldn't have just things all over the place, especially if you've been given 32 million to sort of build it up. I want this to look good. But yes, I'm going to jump into a little speed build now of me building this lovely enclosure. Then whenever we come back, we can release our Carnotauruses. So I shall see you all soon. Okay, so I think I'm happy with this. I hope it is big enough for our Carnos. So yes, I am planning actually to use some fences. I'm going to eventually replace these all with the, if I go into research, up here, research into enclosures. I would like to eventually replace these all with the heavy fences because they're like large white fences, because I think that would just look really, really cool. But yes, so this is the actual plan so far. So yes, you can see here, the guests will be able to go into the sort of guest areas, and then I will put doors and different things which will sort of block them off then from going into the staff facility areas. But yes, I think it looks so good. And if we just quickly, I know I've already done it, but I want to see it again because it just looks great. It's like, look, how cool is that? And look, it just looks so good, it looks so nice, and you run up here, and I will block this off with staff doors, and you come out and you're like, ooh, and it's like a whole big facility. So it is now officially time for us to get our carnos created. So if we go in here, and we go to modify genome, and we go to traits, as you can see, their lifespan is minus 50%, which is why they have been chosen for today's episode, because we are focusing on increasing that, and because we start with the slow brain aging genetic modification, I thought these were the perfect ones to do it. So we now put this to 100. All of them will now be born with the chance of, well, not chance, they will all be born with the long-lived trait instead of the short-lived. So that sort of fixes them. And then going forward, every single dinosaur in our park will now have the long-lived trait, as well as the next one that we continue working on, which could be resilience, or it could be thirst, etc, etc. So I just think that's a really cool idea. Hi! They're so cute. And as always, I do like specifically going for the random. I just think it makes the whole game a bit more interesting and fun if you don't really know what colors you're going for. Because like, look at that. Like, that looks so cool. If we save and exit, and then we begin task, and as just said, whoever needs to go in. There we go. Select eggs. And how many do they need? Desired population of 2, and they need at least 1 meal. So I say we just go for... Oh, never mind, because we are not putting in any dinosaurs in this park that have a negative trait. So unfortunately, aggressive and aggressive are not going to be in here. Intelligent is actually okay with me. I am not too fussed on intelligent. I feel like that's not really a negative trait that actually makes them, obviously they're smart. So you can't really, you know, you can't penalize them for being smart. So, but unfortunately they do have aggressive. So we'll have to get rid of those. And for now we'll have her. Oh yeah, that's, oh wait, hang on. Yes, I really like that color. So we'll just make her, and then if we send whoever needs to go in that, wait for that, and then if we go here and we can try and find our meal, hopefully we get one that does not have a negative trait. It would be great. They all do, okay. If we can get rid of all of those eggs, that would be great. Back.
Stand by.
Discard all eggs. We're sorry, you do not meet the requirements for our research facility. So yes, I hope you kind of see what I'm going for with this. Oh, actually, hang on. Just intelligent. I can live with that. So our meal will be an intelligent. And he's a really cool color as well. And intelligent is annoying, I'm not gonna lie. But, like I said, it is not worth discarding the dinosaur for it, because I personally think intelligent is a very interesting trait. So begin incubation. I know you're disgruntled, I'm sorry. We'll get you a staff room soon, I promise.
Complete.
Go to research, actually, just while we're here, but just before I forget. There, you want a staff center? There you go, you make that now. And I'll put the staff center in. Operations, staff center, place custom. And we will have it can be the first thing you come to once you exit the guest area into the staff facilities. Oh, they need a water tower. Okay, that's fine with me. There we go. Perfect. And if we just get a nice little path straight down. There you go. You now have your staff center, and we can rest these all up. Rest. Rest. You know what? I'm just going to rest these all up because you've all done such an amazing job. And we can get another 3 scientists, which is great. But we can do that in the next episode. For now, we need to get our lovely new dinos in. So we go into our delivery zone. I really hope this is big enough space. I'm a wee bit worried it won't be. But again, we will find out. That there, and we also need a gate. Completely forgot about that. Oh, am I too close to get the gate in? Could do it there, but I don't really want to. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, that's fine. If we just delete. I didn't mean to delete that, but that's okay. I'm gonna fix that in a second. Go here, go to gates. We'll put the gate in first. So, if that works. Let's go straight here, right in front of the cars. There we go. And back in here to our fences. And actually better start over here so I know where roughly we can work with. There we go. There, to there, there, the whole way across. Let's just pull that past it so we can get it nice and lined up. There we go. Okay, Okay, good. And again, I completely forgot the delivery zone. I think here is fine, I really do. Because we'll get rid of it once they're in. We can breed them, you see. And there we go. So we go in here, release via airlift. We will bring in our lovely female first, I believe. Okay, right. I'm going to fast forward, and I shall see you in a second once she gets here. Okie dokies, this is her arriving. Okay, here we go. Our first dinosaur off ReGenesis. Here she comes. Oh, and she's gorgeous. I really like her pattern. You gonna be good for us? You're not gonna escape and kill people? Please and thank you. And if we go here, we might as well get this sorted quickly. So if I pause that before she goes schizo, can she get out? I don't... Actually, can she get out? Oh no. She shouldn't be able to get through this. Collision is on. But now I'm starting to doubt that because it says she can get out. It's really odd. Have I done something wrong? Is there like a null bar system? I thought you could just build them. No, I definitely don't think she can get out. Okay, we'll pause. And let's get her sort of a wee bit happy so she doesn't break out straight away because it's not fair to put her in if she's unhappy. We'll put a live feeder just here in the center, I think, between our two viewing domes. And she would like some arid, a wee bit of wetland, and that's really it as well, to be honest with you. So let's get some wetland in. We'll do, maybe add the water first, actually. So if we add a little shallow pool, just even here, quite big. But you know what? That's okay. They like water. So give her some water, and then if we go down to arid, sparse woodland, they don't really need cover, so I'm not too fussed, you know? Let's put some rocks in over here. Let's give it a wee bit more of a interesting landscape. And then just some arid soil sort of surrounding it. We can pretty much give the whole thing arid and then just have a wetland area over here in the corner. I think that makes sense to me. Wetland. Should we do the swamp? Should we add a couple of wee trees just over here, like a swampy area? I mean, I don't see why not. They actually need quite a lot of wetland. Is that enough? Maybe we should have like this section down here is sort of the wetland area, and then the rest up here is the arid area. I think that should be enough. I can't imagine that's going to annoy her too much. Oh, she's like super slow. Did you hear the noise she made? That's crazy. Okay, and then we can move in our meal. I'm really worried they can get through this. Let me know in the comments if they can, although I might find out here very quickly. How are you feeling?
The dinosaurs are really no different from us when it comes to their emotional states. Comfortable dinosaurs are content dinosaurs, and content dinosaurs are more likely to thrive.
Thank you, Dr. Casual Dua, I think her name is. We're missing just a wee bit of wetland, so we can add a wee bit more. You know what? I feel like at this point we might as well just add in some, make it a bit more interesting for them. That's hopefully enough. Once the meal comes in, then we'll find out, because that will obviously increase their actual needs. And here he comes. His colors are gorgeous as well. We got two really pretty dinosaurs for our starter dinosaurs. His eyes are red. Are they all red? I don't think I've noticed that before. Maybe it's just him.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Comfortable, 100% thriving. Okay, good. That is exactly what we're looking for. And I know you've got your radius and you've already probably target found outside enclosure. He is going to be an absolute menace. I can already tell. Do we have security cameras? It might be worth researching those if we can. At least 4 operational vehicle facilities. And then... Okay, so we could put in an extra vehicle facility just to get the security cameras, but I'm not really that worried, to be honest with you. If we put in a ranger facility, and then if we put a ranger team, specifically the capture team, on this, basically if they try and break out, then that should instantly go and tranquilize them, because we don't want them hurting any of our guests. Oh gosh. Have I made a mistake with the intelligent trait? Be honest with me, guys. Let me know in the comments what you think, because I can always get rid of that meal and get another nicer meal. Just checking their eyes. No, see, her eyes are like a yellow. His are red. Is that because he's intelligent? Is that a thing? It's quite cool, though. I really like that. Oh, look. This is so cool. How does this look, then? Oh, you'd be so
Simply touch
petrified.
the area of the screen displaying the appropriate icon.
He's just standing there, menacingly. Okay, well, now that our corners are in, I'm going to tell you a little bit about them and why they've specifically been chosen for our ReGenesis project. So, yes, I think that is more than enough. I'll tell you all about them, and then I'll see you on the next one. Carnotaurus, pronounced Carno-Taurus, lived during the late Cretaceous period around 70 million years ago in what is now Argentina. It was a medium-sized theropod, reaching roughly 8 to 9 meters in length, but what truly set it apart were its thick skull, powerful legs, and 2 distinctive horns above its eyes, features rarely seen in other carnivorous dinosaurs. Carnotaurus was built for speed rather than endurance. Its long hind limbs suggest it was one of the fastest large predators of its time, relying on short bursts of pursuit rather than prolonged chases. However, this specialized body came at a cost. Compared to other theropods, Carnotaurus had unusually small arms, limited flexibility, and a physiology that prioritized aggression and acceleration over longevity. In controlled environments, this often translates to a shorter lifespan, a dinosaur that burns brightly but briefly, and that is why Carnotaurus becomes the first subject of ReGenesis, not because it's the strongest, but because it reminds us that survival is not guaranteed, even for predators at the top of the food chain. Okay, so management has been in touch, unfortunately, and they have raised a lot of questions about a certain someone that may or may not be in this park. They believe that they might be a little bit too dangerous. However, I did inform them that I believe the intelligent trait is nothing to be worrying about, but they have asked me to put a public poll live just to kind of gather some information to see where you all stand on that. So that should be live about now as well. So please feel free to go over to the community tab where you can see this poll and let me know what you think. In the meantime, they've also raised other concerns about our layout. So the actual layout is fine. However, we never took into account basically enclosures on the other side. So we need to basically incorporate our windows to the other side as well as this side, as well as some doors and various other things. And I have actually already went ahead and done that and created the blueprints for that, as well as a lovely little blueprint that is going to sit here in the center. So I'm going to very quickly show you a speed build of me creating that centerpiece because it took quite a while. And then once we come back, I am going to quickly basically demolish all of this. I know, it's so sad. And then we are going to replace all of the stuff again, and hopefully this time it will be exactly what we're looking for. So I shall see you all soon. I think that is looking a lot better. As you can see, we now have lovely double up windows. We have extra doors. We've got everything working. I've also replaced our arrival point. And if we go in here to our first person... Oh, there we go. I have... Oh, why is this a door? I feel like I was meant to put something here, but I've obviously changed my mind or forgotten. But yes, so if we come over here, come on down, and look, we have a little plaza area. So we've got our hotel, which I am going to maybe revamp into something slightly different, because I think a hotel's a bit odd for a research facility. Then we have our food and drink, shopping, and we've got... Oh gosh, what's the other one? Well, food. Yeah, that's right. I already said it. And then if we come on down through here, we have a emergency shelter, and we have a toilet, and we have obviously our staff shutters that will open up and let the staff in and out. And here's the little button they can use to do so. Some warning signs: do not block, forklifts, warning, CCTV. Oh, why can't I get through that? I turned off collision. Oh, that's weird. Collision is on. If I can't get through it, it doesn't give me much hope for our guests. I'm going to be honest with you, but I suppose we can wait and see what happens. I wonder if I drive through it. Yeah, no, we're definitely good. I think it's just maybe a Bobcat problem. But yes, so I think this is like definitely shaping up very well. And we've had a couple of name suggestions as well for our Carnos, so let's get that going as well. So we go back here, just going to check my comments quickly because I have forgotten them already. Yes, there it is. So it's byeeeee. It's not B-A-N-E, which is obviously the beingifying existence, which is what this one is, which is why it's being named that. So you are now going to be called byeeeee, and that is a name suggestion from McHack, and it is basically a little nod to the World of Warcraft players. So we've got byeeeee, and then we have a little derp, which I think we should, well, not I think, sorry, which we've also had another suggestion from Hyrox for Toro, like the one from Camp Cretaceous, which I think is really, really cute. And it also kind of looks like Toro as well. I think it might even be the Toro skin. I'm not sure. Can we check that? Nope, Death Valley Rana, but it definitely looks like Toro. So yes, our lovely Carnos are in. They're still happy. This helicopter is really torturing them, though, I will be honest. It's just constantly putting them to sleep because they're aggressive towards the ranger team. Like, what's this called? The vehicle. And then the other thing as well is byeeeee has in fact already broke out once, and something tells me he's going to do it again. He broke out and I managed to sedate him very, very quickly, but that might not always be the case, so it is very, very dangerous. Come back over here again, because I've noticed my guests don't seem to spawn in. Like, does anyone else have this issue? Because I would love to see the guests all walking through it, and like I said, all collision is turned off. I say that as this one is on. Okay, so yes, all collision is turned off, as you can see, so... Oh, that was literally just the problem. Okay, there they go! Oh, I have guests! I don't think we ever had a single guest in Paleo Paradise. Oh, she looks petrified to go in. It's okay, it's safe. I promise they can't get through the windows. But yeah. Okay, so now that we have sorted our slow brain aging, is that the right terminology? And we've increased their longevity, I think it's time we go to start our next one. So we go here and we go to research. Oh, we have a problem. Path capacity. Well, I don't have bigger paths, so you're going to have to just put up with that for now. So go to research and go to our gene modifications. So today we are going to try and cure... Nope. This one, the sickly trait. We want to cure the intense immune response to... Not cure. We want to improve the intense immune response to cure the sickly traits on dinosaurs. Make them a bit healthier. So who can we get on that? Oh, goodness me. Oh, yeah, we could do it. I don't know why that, like, unclicked. That was weird. There we go. That's that done. Oh, I'm so nervous about you being... It's just, I know you're not nice. You're not a nice man. You're not. Oh, his eyes are actually yellow now. Oh, goodness. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Look away, children. Look away. Oh, that was scary. Oh, God. That was very dramatic, actually. But yes, so this is working. I'm really pleased. There's the lovely wee plaza. We have got our research done there, which means it's time to announce our next dinosaur. So the next dinosaur that I have chosen for this, if we go back into our research and then to dig sites, it is another carnivore. No, 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 no. There. We are going to be picking the Ceratosaurus, which I think is the only dinosaur I could find that had the sickly trait, which I thought was very odd. But it is the truth. It's the only one that has sickly, I think, sort of genetically built into it. So we're going to cure that. So I'm going to do all of the expedition stuff here. And while I'm doing that, I'm also going to build this out because our next enclosure is going to sit here, opposite the Carnos. I'm a wee bit nervous about doing it because it's a bit further away, obviously, from our staff facilities. I could put it beside it, but I think because this one's intelligent, and if we put another Carno that could also be intelligent here, I feel like they're just going to fight between the fences. So for logic purposes, I'm going to do it at the opposite side this time. But let me know in the comments if you think that's the right call, because we can always rebuild it and put it here if it comes to it. But yes, I shall see you all very soon. And I hope you enjoy this, people, while I do this. Okay, so our lovely new enclosure is in place. I hope it's big enough. I'm a wee bit worried that it might not be. It's roughly the same size as our lovely little Carnos, our little being of existence, and I'll never stop coming back to you because you're causing me a lot of stress and anxiety. But yes, I've noticed we're having some issues with power, so we're gonna have to go in here, operations, pylon, small power. Yep, we need to get this researched. There we go. If we pause that, and then we just go in here, and we're gonna have to build a power station. So let's see, where do we want this? I mean, we could just put it over here with all the staff stuff, I suppose. Is that the best? Do you think that's the best bet? I just feel like it's very ugly. Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet. So we'll stick it just here beside. There we go. And it needs a big pylon. And no, wait, it doesn't need that. Does it? Oh, it does need that. Okay, sorry. Oh, I like this one better, though. Can we put that here? That thing? Then it sort of goes into the enclosure, though, which I don't like. Nah, that's okay. We'll just put it here right the back. And they also need a power block, which we can put squidged in there. There! That's nice. That's, like, out of the way. And we will build up all these buildings. Do not be worrying. Perfect. And now that we have that, we can put in our small substations basically everywhere. So let's see where we can get the best coverage. Thinking here. And put in another one, please, before we connect them all. And that looks good to me. I can't wait to get the repeater substations. They're definitely my favorite because they're just so pretty looking compared to the rest. One hidden behind here looks good. And then just one over here just to catch this fence. Okay, good. We can keep the backup power just for now, but I'm definitely not for keeping that long term. Okay, so can we connect you up, please? There we go. To there. Oh, it's not. I'm trying so hard to make this look aesthetically pleasing. That's very dangerous with that, actually. Maybe we should come out and go around the back. We don't want our helicopters having to struggle. Oh, so much for aesthetically pleasing. It's not terrible, but it's definitely the best we're gonna get, I think. Okay, so let's get our lovely Ceratosauruses in. Emphasize Ceratosaurus look. How cute. And I think they look quite like Carnos, to be honest with you, but I think they're slightly bigger. So, modified genome. Colors, as always, we're going to go random and random for everything. Oh, the males look great. They look really good. And then traits. So, as you can see here, they have minus 25% to resilience, which means they're going to be born with a 25% chance of being sickly. However, We have just researched that, and now they'll have a 100% chance of being born. I don't know what the opposite of sickly is. Let's just say really healthy. And they're also going to have a long lifespan because of the Carnotaurus genes that we sorted last episode. So I'm hoping now you can sort of see where we're going for with this. So we're going to start with all the health stats, move to the social, then to the combat, creating the perfect dinosaur. So let's get our lovely Ceratosaurus in. Begin task. Oh goodness, only just about. We're going to have to get new scientists very soon. Collect eggs. Okay, so they need desired population 1. We could just put 1 in. Look, and neither are intelligent. High grade. And he's docile. Oh, you know what? Sure, he can be... Oh my goodness. Yeah. He is most definitely docile. Look how pretty that is. That's such a good coloring. Oh, she's really nice as well. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to get these guys in. Okay, so female and male. That's perfect. Long-lived and resilient, and docile. Really glad we got the extra wee trait. It's always nice to see a wee bonus. So close that. We're going to need another one of these. Actually, you know what? Let's just keep the same one. We're just going to move it. Let's move it to here. And I also forgot a gate because I'm a silly Billy. Let's put it here. Perfect. Okay, yeah, I'm excited for this. Okay, let's get them in. So release via airlift. I wonder if it's 1 at a time. Oh. Oh, it's the intelligent trait telling me that I can see out there. Delivering containers. 1 at a time or 2 together, I wonder. They are big, so I suppose it is a wee bit difficult to know. Let me speed this up. Oh. Okay, potential for both at the same time, which is great. Fly over. Like, I just love this wee area. I think it's so nice. I'm really, really chuffed with how it's all turning out so far. I know you're complaining about lack of space. I'm sorry, I don't have bigger paths yet. Okay. Here they come. They're absolutely gorgeous. They're so pretty. Both of them are so pretty. She's like,
spikes, horns, and ridges.
Someone just splattered paint.
The Ceratosaurus is covered
She's so gorgeous.
in defensive and offensive ornamentation. Let's treat it with the care and respect it deserves.
Yeah, they're really, really nice. I actually really like her so much more than I thought. I'll be honest, I thought she was a wee bit dull at the start, but now I'm like, no, she's gorgeous. And then he's so pretty. He's like pure combat. Okay, so let's pause it before they get really angry. So let's see what they're missing. They are missing... Area is fine. They've only got to here and they've got 0.75. That is definitely more than enough to get that up to 1. So they need a wee bit of cover, pasture, water, and wetland. Do we do the cover with the wetland? Or do we do the cover in the pasture? We could do the cover in the pasture. Get it slightly different. Cacti brushland. Is that just pasture though? Yeah. Is there no like native cover? Is that a thing? Yeah, I feel like that looks weird. You know what? It's okay. We'll do a wee bit of a forest. We'll change it up, because over there doesn't really have much foresty area. So they want cover. That's probably enough cover, to be honest with you. And I would like to get some brushland in. There we go. Paint. Do some brushland over there. That should be enough. Then they just need water and wetland. I like to put the water in first before I put in the wetland, because to me it just makes sense. So, oh my goodness me. Oh, I'm so glad I looked over there. I just remembered I have the doors for their viewing galleries to put in, and like literally the Ceratosaurus are like, that looks yummy over there. So let's put the water here. That should be enough, because that wee tiny bit there is already 56%. Okay, and then go back in here and we'll go to wetland. Do we want a swamp or do we want a bog or marsh? What's the marsh look like? No, I don't really like the marsh. Yeah, I think the bog's look better. Oh, we'll just do the rest of this area bog, I guess. Go, paint that all in. Pin. There. Okay. Hopefully that is enough. Yeah, that looks really nice. And they just need prey. We can do that. We can put prey in. Put it here. Perfect. Okay, that should be them happy once they find everything. Definitely need names for these guys. Just double checking, is there anything else I want to add in? I actually wouldn't mind adding in some rocks. I feel like I miss my rocks, guys, I'm gonna be honest. Just, rocks bring everything together, although it does sort of remove the area, so maybe I shouldn't. I'm so torn. We put a couple of rocks in the water. We could do that. Random scale and rotation, please. Put one in the water. Yeah, that looks nice. It's just like a bit something different, you know? Okay, right. So before I unpause this, we need to get in our attraction, which is going to be our... We could do the log viewing gallery, to be fair. Is one enough, do you think? Could do one over here. Nah, I think these just sit better. I really do. So let's do one. Yeah, just one here, I think, probably. And close that. We need to put in a custom viewing entrance, which we need to slide into place over here. If I hit R, and then we scroll in here. I absolutely love that you can do this. I also need to fix the foliage inside. Unfair for you guys have to walk on all the marshland. Okay, there we go, that's good. Put you there. Close that. Like that. Complete connection. Perfect. Okay, good. Do you think one's enough for any? No, I really think we should get the two. This is a research post, guys. We need to make sure that everyone can see every inch of these dinosaurs at all times. I don't really want to put it there though, because it'll remove their forest. Maybe just here? I know it removed a wee bit, but that's okay. Because to be fair, they didn't need that much coverage anyway. These are like, no, they needed that. They definitely needed that. Custom. Rotate, rotate, rotate. As long as they're happy. I mean, one's docile. I'm really chuffed with the docile. Roll. There we go. That looks good to me. Pull it closer. And place. And back away. Click that. Oh, close that. Click that. Complete connection. Connect tunnel. There. And it says they don't have paths. Why don't they have paths? Oh, I can just literally do it straight across and that works. Okay, that's good. Good. Yay!
Ready for you to observe.
This looks so good now. It does look quite natural, actually, to be honest. Yes, look at you. You're so pretty. And you're not intelligent. Oh, what a few. You find everything yet? Just keep exploring. Promise, you will find it all. You'll love it. Oh, medium amenity, that's great. Why is that one asleep? What happened over here, Toro? Right, I'm gonna have to take off. Where are you? Capture team, assigned to ranger post. Can we delete that? Yeah, you can't be assigned anymore because you just keep putting Toro to sleep, and Toro's the friendly one. Byeeeee is the nasty one. Goodness me. Oh, where'd they go? Oh, she blends in so well. That's really scary, actually. Comfort 95. They've got everywhere. What are they missing? Just a little bit of pasture. Okay, we can fix that. So, what did we pick? The brushland? Yeah, they've got loads of wetland, so we can take a wee bit of the wetland away for the brushland. There. Okay, that is them. They are 100%. Let's show with this one. Share with Carnotaurus. Dislikes everything. Wait, why don't you like being with the Carnotaurus? Oh, it thinks you're connected. I mean, you're not. That's really odd. You know what? If you're okay though with it, I mean, it's only 7%, and the Carno's over there. They can't get near you. It's because you see the Carno. Are you scared? I'd be scared too of being. I'll be honest with you. But as long as you're at 100%, that's all that matters. So yes, we're going to need some lovely name suggestions for this gorgeous gal. Yes, look at you. And our lovely meal as well. Oh, have a little interaction here. Oh, you guys loving each other? Aww. Be cute. Yeah. These are so cute. These are. Okay, yeah, I'm feeling good about this. I think we're definitely getting somewhere, and it's starting to really sort of shape up. So, right now though, however, oh look how many there is now. Like, this is great. I'm so chuffed to actually get to see the guests, because it was really making me sad inside Paleo Paradise that no guests were spawning. Actually, while we're here, we should probably put in a fence around this area. Even just here, I feel like the guests should feel protected. So go to here, straight up. Just in the off chance that a certain someone gets out. There, that's good. And we can actually put a gate in as well, so that our maintenance team can get in and out easy enough. Okay, there, good. Yeah, that definitely looks better, and plus you'd feel a lot safer, wouldn't you? Okay, I am going to now officially do up our entrance, which I'm excited about because it's been long overdue. I'll then come back, we can run around and have a good wee nosy at these guys, and then I'll tell you a little bit about them all, and then that'll probably do us. So enjoy this final speed build, and I shall see you all very soon. Okay, I think I'm fairly happy with this. I think it looks pretty good. I'm going to maybe finish this off at a later time because this took me quite a while, but I think it looks really nice, and I actually like the way this sort of juts out. It originally didn't sit right at all, and then I was like, you know what, let me try something else, and now I like it because it adds sort of the depth to the build, and it just looks so good. Like, I mean, imagine flying down, you're like, oh, look, ReGenesis. And I like the whole, like, you know, the big R and the big G. So yes, I am happy with that. Let me know in the comments, obviously, what you think. And we shall go for a little tour. So, we go into our first person. I hear that you can't just, like, click into it. There. So, hello. Run, let's try and get them. Hello. That is scary though, you have to be honest. Like, you would be petrified. Oh, we've missed flooring here. That's odd. It's really odd. Strange. But that's okay. We can live with that. I need to cover this up as well, actually. I forgot to do that. And yeah, no, we're definitely getting there. I'm really chuffed. I wish you could go... I suppose you can, it's just a wee bit more annoying. So if you go and remove radius nothing, and if I just go up this, will that get rid of all those plants that are inside the building? Because it definitely ruins the aesthetic. Go, I hope so anyway. Weird about those flooring. I can put that in easy enough, that's not really a big issue. I'm not too fussed. Okay, can we now see in? Just a wee patch there, but that's not bad. Oh, and there as well. Like, we're getting there slowly. It's just, it's like working with tools that normally I wouldn't work with. I think it's more the problem. You have to actually get closer to the walls. It's okay though. And look how busy our place is. It's all doing so well. We actually need to get these sorted. So, we will change the products to suit what people want. Which by the looks of things is keyrings. So we're going to need a keyring shop name, and we can change the features. Statue, a fossil display. Okay. This one is going to be Dal, and it can be a fish tank and a jukebox. That'd be cool. And finally, superfood juice, booth seating, and a claw machine. I think that's nice. So yes, we're going to need a name for... Why is there so many people going into the hotel? Oh my goodness. We're going to need name suggestions for our shops. So we've got keyrings, we've got Dal, and we've got super juice. What are you arguing about? What's wrong? What's happening over here? Might also be worth maybe even researching our next path, if we can get it. No, see, we need 400 people before we can get the next path, so everyone complaining just needs to stop complaining to me, because I can't do anything about that. We can, however, work on these fences. I did actually get the medium fence too, I forgot about that, I just haven't installed it. I mean, no one's breaking out yet, so I'm not really that worried. Oh, and scientists, we can definitely get scientists. Rest. So, we are going to need genetic specialists, because the more... There we go, perfect. The more genes, obviously, that we alter, the harder it's going to be to actually create our dinosaurs. So, Fadila gained a degree in paleobiology. She has a company for she's been in the company for 4 years. She's got an alarm clock that gives off dinosaur facts. She's perfect. I really like her, actually. Oh, she's another genetic specialist. Gonna be good today. Born in the country. Surrounded by animals her whole life. Paleontology degree. Okay, so yes, you just love animals. That's good as well. And to be honest, that might be able to do us for now. We got a good 2 there, which is great. And let's see if we can maybe get something else going. We could start maybe researching some of our lovely vaccinations and various things, because again, we want our animals and dinosaurs to be as comfortable as they can be. But yes, I think that is probably enough for this episode. Let me know if you've enjoyed it, and obviously leave some name suggestions. And I'm going to tell you now a little bit about the Ceratosaurus, and then I will see you all in the next one. Ceratosaurus, pronounced Se-rat-o-saur-us, lived around 150 million years ago during the late Triassic period in what is now North America and parts of Europe. Unlike many of its larger theropod relatives, Ceratosaurus was lean, fast, and highly specialized. Its most striking feature is the horn on its snout, likely used for display, dominance, or species recognition rather than combat. Ceratosaurus also had unusually long, flexible jaws and blade-like teeth, suggesting a diet that may have included fish as well as smaller prey, possibly hunting along rivers and wetlands. But despite its speed and adaptability, Ceratosaurus likely had a weakness: a highly reactive immune system. Minor injuries or infection may have hit harder for this species, making survival a constant balancing act. In ReGenesis, we aim to stabilize that flaw, strengthening Ceratosaurus's immune response without changing what made it efficient, agile, and uniquely adapted to its environment. This isn't about making it stronger, it's about giving it a fair chance to survive. Hey everyone, and welcome back to ReGenesis. I'm AptBobcat, and unfortunately I've been dealing with the flu this week, so I haven't had a lot of time or energy to record. So instead of our usual episode format, I decided to focus on a build-heavy episode, working on our guest and staff plaza area. As with everything in ReGenesis, I wanted the style to match the surrounding buildings, keeping that clean, white and blue colour scheme, slightly futuristic, but still grounded in that research facility vibe. I don't want this park to feel like incomplete science fiction, I want it to feel somewhat believable. Over the next few minutes, you'll see me creating the main structure and dividing the plaza into 4 buildings with different signs. I've also added a small viewing window near the back of the plaza so guests and the staff can get an up-close look at some very cute little dinosaurs I've been wanting to include for a while, but I never quite found the space for them. I guess the flu isn't all bad because now I've got an excuse to add them. I've chosen Psittacosaurus for obvious reasons. They're small, adorable, and relatively easy to care for, making them the perfect plaza mascots for ReGenesis. While creating our merchandise store, I decided to name it Gene Tech Supplies to give you an idea of the direction that I want this plaza to go in. However, I've purposely left the other shops and the hotel, which I'm repurposing into a small educational building, unnamed. So I'd love your help with that. Let me know in the comments what you think those buildings should all be called, and I'll get those signs updated promptly in the next episode. After adding all the windows, I felt like the buildings still needed a bit more dimension. They looked a little flat, so I added some structural paneling to give them a more complete, layered look. I've also placed a few decorative flower pots around the plaza to soften the space slightly. Even though ReGenesis is a research facility, I still wanted to feel welcoming to the guests, not completely cold and sterile. I then replaced the flooring with a marble style tile, keeping within our white and blue colour scheme. It adds a bit of polish and helps tie the whole plaza together while still maintaining that clean, professional aesthetic. Okay, so I wanted to slow it down here because we're introducing our Cicadasaurus, and look how cute they are. They're so tiny and squishy, and they're adorable, and I really like them. I just wanted to add something really sort of cutesy for our guests and staff to enjoy when they're in this sort of plaza area, so I hope you all agree with my choice. Once our new dinosaurs arrived, I spent some time just adjusting their environment to make sure they're as comfortable and as content as possible. Even though they're small, their welfare still matters just as much as any of our research species. After that, I then move on to the final touches of the plaza, adding seating areas and tables for the guests so the space feels more lived in and functional rather than just decorative. With the build now pretty much complete, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the finished area, and then we'll dive into learning a little bit more about the Cicadasaurus. Okay, so there we have it. Our lovely plaza is officially all done up. It's looking snazzy, if I say so myself. Over here we have our Gene Tech Supply, which is our shopping merchandise store. This one here is our food, I believe, our DAL food. So if you can come up with a fancy sort of researchy name for that, that'd be great. Over in this one, we have our super juice drinks. And then we have our hotel, which I would like to repurpose for educational purposes, kind of like Planet Zoo, where the guests obviously learn about the various animals and different things. I'd like to think they go in here and they learn about various dinosaurs, specifically the Cetacosaurus, obviously, because he's just over there. Selfie. Oh, I missed it. Sorry for interrupting. I was rude of me. Oh, selfie. We've also added, like I said, our lovely wee tables, and everyone's chilling here. So yes, I'm very pleased with how this turned out. If we go over here, I have barricaded that off, and I think I have to zoom out here to show you why. First person, and we go into this enclosure. So it's maybe not too noticeable in the actual speed build, but they do have this whole section over here. And originally they kept escaping, and I was like, why do they keep escaping? Like, what's going on? And then I finally realized. So let's go check out our wee babies. Hello, you little snoozy doozy. Aww, they're so adorable. I'm so pleased that we got them in. And yes, unfortunately, it does say cohabitation issue. That is because it's basically counting them living with the carnivores just across that lovely walkway there. But obviously they're not. So if anyone knows obviously leave it in the comments for me if you know how to fix that, because it's a wee bit annoying that they're scared. I don't want them to be scared. But yes, I am really pleased with how this turned out. Hello? Why did this open? Did it open for me? Why, thank you. Oh, but look, it just looks so nice. Such a good wee addition to this park. Oh, goodness me. Being, as always, causing issues. Stop attacking people. Please. Okay. Sorry again, this wasn't a full-length episode. Like I said, I am dealing with the flu, which is probably why this is actually my second time recording this tour, because I forgot to unmute my mic. But anyway, I'm going to now tell you all about this Psittacosaurus, and then I shall see you all in the next one. Today, we're welcoming one of the smallest dinosaurs in the park, Psittacosaurus, pronounced Sit-Taco-Saur-Us. Living during the early Cretaceous period, around 120 million years ago, Psittacosaurus was a small sauropsian dinosaur, meaning it's an early relative of famous horned giants such as Triceratops. Unlike its later cousins, Psittacosaurus didn't have large horns or a huge frill. Instead, it had a sharp, parrot-like beak, which is actually where its name comes from. Psittaco means parrot. This dinosaur was only about 2 meters long at most, and likely weighed less than a large dog. Fossil evidence suggests it may have had bristle-like quills along its tail, making it one of the earliest dinosaurs discovered with evidence of complex skin structures. Psittacosaurus was primarily herbivorous, feeding on low-growing plants, and may have lived in groups for protection. Despite its size, it is well adapted to its environment and is one of the most commonly found dinosaur fossils in Asia. Okay, so after our little week break there, we are back, and we have some lovely new suggestions for our Ceratosaurus who are making a lot of ruckus. So if we... Actually, I don't think I need to pause. I think we're okay. Hello. So you, my gorgeous lady, are now going to be known as Picasso. I hope that's how you spell that. Where are you going? Oh my. Oh. You're welcome. Hope you like that. And you are going to be known as Van Gogh. Van Gogh. Van Gogh. No, it's Van Gogh, for anyone that's wondering. And we've also had a new suggestion for one of our lovely little Psittacosauruses. So let's see who we want. I know you don't like the cohabitation, but there's nothing I can do about it. They can't get to you, I promise. You look cute. You will now be known as Taco. Which also brings me then, so from the name suggestion Taco, which I think was perfect, I think a really good name for the food shop would be Psittaco Bell or Psittaco Cell. Like Taco Bell. So I'm going to quickly add that in. I just think it's really funny, and I hope you appreciate it as well. Then we can come back, and then I have something to show you. So yes, I'm excited. I shall see you all very quickly. There, I think that's looking great. I'm so chuffed with that. And I know it wasn't a name suggestion, but the name Taco just inspired me. I was like, Psittaco Cell, it's the only possible name I can use. If anyone else has any more name suggestions for our lovely drink shop, or again our education area, please let me know. But yes, I have something very special to show you all. I'm very excited. So, I'm going to turn around slowly because I have built something for today's episode. Ta-da! So this is our next enclosure for our next dinosaur. And I'm very excited to get them in. I'm just a wee bit worried that this might be too small, but I think this turned out so well. So basically our next dinosaur is going to be going to research, dig sites, and we're going to look for, there we go, the Patago Titan, maybe that's what it's called. If I go and show you in the hatchery here, to emphasize, and if we scroll down, the Patago, see, look at that big boy. But basically, they have a large appetite, and today we're going to focus on getting rid of that large appetite. We've also already sorted out short-lived, and we sorted sickly. So this dinosaur is going to be the first that'll have 3 positive traits, which is exciting. So before I dig into the actual excavation sites and get our lovely fossils for our extraction, we actually do need to go and research our next gene modification. So today we are working on efficient metabolism. So let's get that in. Put you in and you, and I think that's enough. Yes, we maybe rest up our lovely other scientist there. Exactly, George, exactly. We're not trying to control the dinosaurs. We're trying to make the dinosaurs happier and easier to sort of manage. Here at ReGenesis, we're trying to make the perfect dinosaur. So now that we've got that, I'm going to tear into doing the research and getting our Patago Titan, I think that's what it's called. Patago Titan, all researched and all excavated so we can get it in. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to show you how I built this. And then we can have a little tour. Oh my goodness, what? Toro! No! We don't destroy vehicles! The Carnotauruses are so bad. And look, now you've hurt yourself. Where is my medical team? Oh, actually I need to assign the medical team. Yeah, you go there and you also going to be assigned there. Please, you go check out what's wrong. Make sure he's okay. Be good, Ben. Good boy. The people have voted. You're staying, so you have to keep being good for me. Okay, please don't be anything too bad. Come on. It is just a sprain. That's okay. That sort of heals by itself over time. But yes, while I am getting this Patago Titan, I can't pronounce that. I need to learn to pronounce that. Sorted, I'm going to show you how I built this. So enjoy, and I really hope yous obviously like what I've done here. Let me know in the comments if yous have, and I shall be back momentarily. Okay, so I was just going back over my editing there. Oh god, please leave the car alone. Please. Stop being so mean, Bean. But yes, I was going over the editing there and I realized there was no game volume. I'm not really sure what happened there. I think there was an update recently to my computer. I think it might have just changed something where the game volume wasn't being recorded as well. But I think this is now it. And I think it's now being recorded. So fingers crossed that this is working. But yes, I really hope he's like this sort of thing that I went for here, and I hope you like obviously the actual build of it and how it was done. If anybody wants this in the workshop, please let me know and I can definitely upload that for you. This is functioning. The cars and stuff can definitely get in and out. They're okay, fair enough. It's a wee bit strange, but they can go across. It's fine. Fence broken. What? Oh no. Oh. Oh, this is so bad. Right, okay. Before I unpause, ooh, oh gosh. Where's the emergency shelter? Emergency shelter. Open all shelters. Close that for a second, and then we're gonna have to get into our ranger team. As soon as I hit R and click direct control, I'm gonna unpause. Oh god, there he is. Fly. How do I fly? Take off. Take off. Oh my god, they're eating people! Oh my god, go up! Stop! Stop! Tranquilize! How do I eat him? No! This is why I shouldn't play computer! This is so bad! Okay, there we go, there we go. Did we get him? Change target, come on. Oh my gosh, please stop killing people! No! Oh. Oh. Oh, this is not good. I don't see any bodies, but I know people are dead. I know myself. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, finalize that, and let's move them back in here. Don't worry guys, it is now safe, you can come out. Thankfully we got the emergency shelter up and running there before they killed anyone, which is, I'm not sure how lost it's work in that scenario. Oh, goodness me. Now it's just about to get started on our new dinos. Maybe it's actually worth then going to enclosures. Fences. We upgraded this, yes we did. So maybe we should replace these. Yeah, let's upgrade these with our level 3 stuff. While they're still being transported. Probably a good idea. Go. That's just there. Yes. Oh, almost. Oh, keep building, keep building, keep building. We're really risking the biscuit here. Oh, look, the wee sheepy. Oh, the wee goat, sorry, has escaped. Be free. Be free, little one. Be free. Okay, there. So that is that upgraded to level 3. Hopefully that is enough. If not, we can look into researching the next upgrade again. I can't believe the Jews have done this, guys. I'm so sad. Human kills 0. Okay. Human kills 1. Bean, I knew it'd be you. Not a single person was killed in Paleo Paradise, and we're on episode 3, and you've killed someone. He knows what he's done. He's so proud of himself, I can tell. Okay, let's pause it so nothing more dramatic happens. Go back in here, emphasize dinosaur. So yes, our Patago Titan, if I hit control.
Patago Titan.
Patago Titan. I love how she says it. So, I've set the skin color and the patterns all to random, as always, and if we go into the traits, you can see here, they have the appetite, lifespan, and resilience. We can now get rid of those entirely. And I've actually just noticed they also have a 25% chance of being tolerant, so that'd be good if we can get some tolerant ones, because tolerant's always nice. So, let's see here. Who do we need? Use 3. Okie dokies, and let's see who we got. Lovely female, and she got tolerant, that's good. And what about the male? Oh, he's nice. Oh, he's actually, yeah, I think I prefer the male. Oh, but she's very... Oh, that's hard to decide. No, I'm gonna go for the male. I think I'm gonna go for the male. He looks so cool. He's got like a little crest and on his wee headicles. Yes, don't ya? Little crest. Okay, so if we go here to begin incubation, see if we can get this done very quickly. And there we go, and then release you via airlift, and you will be dropped off into your new lovely home. A wee crest, actually, it reminds me of the new Spinosaurus, the Spinosaurus mirabilis, I think it's called. It was just announced there a couple of days ago. Maybe Jurassic World Evolution will add that in. It'd be nice to see a new Spinosaur in the game. I think that's pretty cool. But yes, I will fast forward once our lovely dinosaur arrives. I just hope this is enough space, so fingers crossed, and I shall see you all very soon. Okay, dokies, here he comes. Gently, please. Gentle. This is our current most modified dinosaur in the park. We don't... What did I say about being gentle? That purse will hit his wee head. Look at his wee noggin. Okay, let's see here. So, area, you've got enough area. That's great. Maybe we could fit 2 in here, actually, then. I mean, if this is enough area already. And you need cover, tall fiber, and tall fruit. So if we go to... Well, that has both tall fiber and tall fruit. I kind of want to have the feeding area down here, just to sort of encourage people to come down here and look. Does that make sense? Makes sense to me. Turn the radius down just a wee bit. Maybe a wee bit more there. Is that enough? Okay, so that by itself is enough fiber and fruit. Maybe you need a wee bit more fiber though. This doesn't make a wee bit of fiber in. There we go. And then you just need cover. What does this look like? That's too dense. That's not cover. Oh yes, that's the one. We'll put some cover just along up here. Sort of redwood trees or something, I think they are. Let me just merge that down into the forest a bit. Is that enough? Not quite. Maybe a wee bit over here in the corner. Just sort of mix it throughout. There! You just need a wee bit more tall fiber to be happy. You've got too much tall fruit. That's okay. That's an easy fix. Don't be worrying. Okay, there. Perfect. I think that works. Yes! So this lovely guy is going to need named. I'm trying to think. I'm going to call him Pat Neil. And he's very pretty. Yes! And if we go over here, well, we can get our female in as well. I have good vibes about this. So begin. Same 3 people as always, because using the bomb. Select eggs. Oh yes, she's got like the similar colors than the one before. Oh, but look at him! I knew I should have went with the female. Oh. No, that's okay. We need the girl. So mangrove forest and Rana. Oh, it's such a shame because that color scheme was really pretty. Oh, look, they've spotted someone again. Please don't break out. Please be good.
Prepare asset for release.
And there you go. Please, please, please be good. I wonder if it is maybe worth upgrading our gates. I don't know though. It does say 5 security is needed, and this is only 3, so... Oh, is he about to... Please don't break out. I'm not a good flyer. I'm not a good flyer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Patago Titan.
Patago Titan? How are you doing over here? 100% comfort. That's perfect. Look. He's so majestic looking. And he's so noisy. Yes, you big noisy bag. Yes. Where's your girlfriend? Okay, she's coming now too. Let's just speed that up a little bit. We've only got 1 1/4 or a 1/3 star, so we're not doing brilliant, but we are getting there. It's only episode 3. Oh, she's really pretty too. Please be careful with our dinosaurs. And Patago female, or Pat female. So our lovely female, there she is. It's just like a nice bluish greeny color with a lovely orangey yellow undertone. Very nice. And then there's our male. Oh, he's in the deep water. That's so pretty. I'm so chuffed. I want to see them from like the guest point of view. If we go over here. Open please, open sesame. And run around. Run. I'm hoping we're at head height. Oh, I need to get rid of that. I don't want trees in here. Come on, keep going, keep going. We're almost there. Look at that. Look at that view. Oh my goodness, pause it. Fence broken. Be in, please. Oh, what a view. Need to just get rid of some of these rocks. Like, that's so good. I'm so chuffed with that. Right, before I sort out being, let's get rid of these rocks so our guests can still actually see. And as well as the foliage that's just encroaching a wee teeny bit too close. We'll just go around the edge. Make sure that there's no trees overlapping, which would be great. Thank you so much. Okay, there we go. I'm hoping that's that. And you are both 100%. You are looking majestic and gorgeous, I have to say. And let's go over here and see what's happening. Okay, so, Bean, my dear, you are a nasty, nasty, nasty man. Let's quickly get our emergency shelter open again. And if we come back and hit R, add task, tranquilize and tranquilize. So before I hit play, let's get this all set up. I'm also going to get our researchers working on... Nope, not that one. Back to research. Oh, goodness me. Researchers working on enclosures. I need you to get the next fence because that one is not doing it, unfortunately. There we go. And we're going to hit play and we are going to, unfortunately, watch this carnage. Let's see. Run! Run! Okay, Bean, be good. You don't want to hurt anyone. You don't want to hurt anyone. Oh no, you just smacked them flying. Look. Oh, the 2, 3. Being what the frig? Oh, we're definitely being sued, guys. Definitely being sued. This is why Bean is so dangerous. I'm actually going to leave him there to sleep, and I'm going to pause it for a second. Don't worry, guys. You can come out, I promise. The threat has been temporarily neutralized. Go back to fences. We now have 4. Larger. Okay, which mod do they look like? That's like that. And that's... I actually like this one a bit better, I think. So if we replace, once again, with level 4. Goodness me, jeez, this is so bad. Maybe we just need to get to that level 5, though, and then once we've got that sorted, then they won't be able to break out? I hope not. Okay, guys, cease and relax. Have a nice wee pet over here of him off. I'm so sorry, guys. 3 staff members gone. Head-butted by Bean. Well, it says that he didn't kill them, so maybe they're just unconscious. You have to trust that that's what it was. Totally. Totally unconscious. Totally fine. Finalize, move them in there. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this is going to be a recurring thing. Can we even get... Is it security cameras? Security cameras. So to do that, we still need the park team upgrade, which is this. And to get that, you need to have 4 operational vehicles. I wonder if we just place in... Like... Literally just place this. Like that. And then hit play. Oh, maybe just connect it up. Yes, okay, that worked. And then if we delete that, and go back into research, operations, and we get this one. You need rested. Oh, this has been a chaotic episode. Rest. There we go. Oh, actually I went into capture mode. Okay, that's that researched. And then go to research, back into operations again, and now we can get the security camera. Okay, good. So maybe if we set up some security cameras, that will help. So operation, security camera, because I think we need it. Let's face it. There's no think about it actually. We do need it. Bean is atrocious. So the gate is sort of that direction there. So maybe if I have the camera here, that will watch over that. And if we hit R and go to capture team and assign them to that, I think basically what it means is if they break out, the capture team automatically gets alerted and will go to tranquilize them for us. Oh. Press. Are the boys gone? The boys are gone. Okay. Okay. Was it great? No. I'll be honest. No, see, you already find someone. Being please. I'm begging you. I'm begging please. I just actually realized as well, we don't have any... Oh look, you're over here now. They're so noisy. We don't have any viewing galleries in there for them. Oh, a log could go in. This sort of blends in with the forest as well. I think that's quite nice. Or should we just do the... No, because that's got better view. It just makes sense to do the one with the better view. I'm going to put it in the center, I think. And you know what? We could actually... We put the custom entrance. Can we slip that? Nah, it's okay, it's okay. I will just change one of these for a door. We do this, turn that, push that up as best we can. Right there. And then exit that, and then if we go in here, connect you up. Oh, no, I don't want a curved one, straight one. There we go, perfect. And you don't have any power, so we need another substation. I suppose that can go here for now. We like the second one, bring it over here. We can connect that up to here, just for now. And then that way, people can actually see it, because again, like, for some reason the way this game works is if you can't get into one of these to look at the dinosaurs, you can't see them, despite the fact that you can definitely see them. Oh, you guys are so cute together. I actually really like the guys' patterns. Yeah. Oh, you like them too? Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome for the compliment. And they're both still 100%. Gosh, this has been an episode and a half. Whew. Okay, so yes, I think that is probably enough for this episode, to be honest. I'm going to tell you all about our lovely Patagotitans. Patagotitan. And then I shall see you all in the next one. Patagotitan, pronounced Patagotitan, was one of the largest land animals to ever walk the earth. Discovered in Argentina in 2014, the colossal titanosaur measured up to 37 meters in length and may have weighed over 60 tons. That's heavier than a space shuttle. As a herbivore, Patagotitan would have needed to consume enormous quantities of vegetation every single day. Its incredibly long neck allowed it to sweep across vast areas of forest canopy, feeding efficiently without moving its massive body too far. Like other sauropods, Patagotitan likely had a highly specialized digestive system. Instead of chewing its food, it swallowed vegetation whole, relying on a large gut and microbial formation to break down tough plant fibers. Scientists believe its sheer size may have helped regulate body temperature and improve digestive efficiency, allowing it to extract as much energy as possible from relatively low nutrient prehistoric plants. And here at ReGenesis, we aim to honour that natural efficiency, refining it, stabilising it, and ensuring our giants thrive without excess. Okay, so we are back, and as always, we are moving our lovely carnivores back into their enclosures because they just love to break out. You have a swallowed bone. Well, that's not on, so we're going to have to trank you, and we're going to have to move you over and get you nice and operated on. Being, of course, it's you. But yes, we've also had some really good name suggestions for our lovely new titans. So for our female, we are going to have, if I can spell this right, Petunia. There we go, and she's looking gorgeous in the rain. And we're going to have Patrick. And I think those names are absolutely amazing. They are from our lovely commenter Evanox, who also pointed out that whenever you're over here, if you zoom in a bit, you can still see their heads peeping out over the top, and they're so cute, and she's so right. I absolutely love these guys. I'm kind of tempted to put in something small with them as well, but I don't know. You know, we can think about that. Let me know in the comments if you think. Oh yes, here we go, he's ready. So we go to transport, and we'll move you over here to the medical facility. Do you have to put it here? Yes. And we're going to get Quan and Tapia on that. And while we are actually looking at our... Oh, sorry, wrong button. Our lovely scientists, I have actually decided I'm going to name them after some of my commenters because I feel like that's the right thing to do. So, Martha Tapia, you are now going to be known as Dr. Knox, named after Evanox. We are going to have... Let's see here. You, why not? Actually, no, I'd rather do all the specialists. So we'll go for you. Edit. You are going to be called Dr. Rocks, after Hyrox. There we go. And I guess Quan, you can be known as Dr. Hack, after Mick Hack. So yes, I'm quite pleased with that. And obviously the more of you comment, I can name a lot more of these scientists. We can get them all trained up. If you want a specific scientist, please let me know, because I'm more than happy to do so. We've also had a great name suggestion for our education and our little drinking area. So I am actually going to tear into a quick wee speed build and add the names now, and then I'll come back and we can get started on this episode. So I shall see you all very soon. Okay, so we have our lovely drinks, which are now known as Aqua Helix, of course, which I think is such a fancy wee name, and I've got a wee Helix statue here, and the GA Institute, which stands for the Genome Advancement Institute, which is our like education center for our guests to go in and out of, which again I'm really happy with, and both these name suggestions come from HyRocks825, so thank you so much for those name suggestions, I really appreciate it. And look, our little plaza's really starting to come together, so we're getting somewhere. But yes, so, in today's episode, we actually are going to be working on the drought resistance. So if we get that now, research, and if we go to gene modification, where is it? Drought, there we go, drought tolerance, sorry. So we're going to be working on drought tolerance, so we can get that done now, if we can, there we go. And the dinosaur that we're going to be working with for that, it technically doesn't have a thirsty negative gene. However, the next dinosaur that we're getting will have thirsty as well as a couple of others. So I wanted to sort of kill two dinos with one stone, you know, and get that all sorted. So today we are going to be focusing on, if we go into dig sites, let's see here. There we go. The Dimetrodon! There he is, looking all snazzy, and technically not a dinosaur. However, they did live in the Permian during what would have been really intense heat and, you know, various other things. So I feel like they sit really well for going for drought tolerance because, one, in this game they need a lot of water. And then two, because they had to learn to adapt, and especially with the different in temperature and climates there is now, it makes sense to me that we add them in. Oh, I think... You ready to come out? Okay, Ben. You've got a phone, you've been sick, you have had your surgery, which means you have to be on your best behavior. Do you understand me? No, look, he looks so sweet and innocent. Doesn't he? Whenever he's unconscious and not able to hurt anyone. But yes, so I was thinking for this, we could add... The fence continues on down here and then cuts across to here, just to sort of give a big area for our lovely Dimetrodons to sort of fit into. I need to close this off. Actually, if we go to blueprints, where is blueprints? Blueprints, we can stick in our that hit actually, which works quite well. I rotate that around, and hit R is the shortcut for that. And then we just move that into place. And is that correct? It looks pretty good to me. If we go from the other side. Oh, just needs to move down and stuff. No, it doesn't need to be down. It looks good. Yeah, it definitely looks good. I'm happy with that. So we'll close that. And then we have these doors here, which they shouldn't be here. I wonder if we could put something in here. Not really sure. We could get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. We can close that wee bit off there. And then we could actually go into attractions and get our dome, our viewing dome put in. So if we just add that in the center, right here. I hope this is big enough area. It might not be, so we might need to rejig all of this. But again, that's something that we can work with, and we want a custom one. Custom design, please. And if we just rotate that. I mean, I could stick it on the side of this, actually. Is that weird? Is that odd? No, because I want it to be connected to that. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe I should just take away that blueprint and just connect this to that instead. Oh, this is a toughie. Yeah, okay, I think I'm going to do that. So if I just undo everything here, there we go. And we just put back in our lovely dome. I really do like these domes. I think they're such like a interesting shape. Custom design, and we're actually just going to add this here. Oh, all right, round. Onto this. So squeeze you up like that. We'll go in here and we'll see how this looks, and then we can cover that up. That looks good to me. Is that all nice and connected? I think so. So we just connect that in. Delete that. Go to paths. Connect you. And oh, we don't want the curve. Toggle curved. And we're going to go straight. I hear a lot of screaming. I need to go check. Oh, they're fighting. Ian, you need to calm down, love. You're really, really aggressive for no reason. I know you're intelligent, but it doesn't mean you have to be angry all the time. Maybe if Toro wins... Oh, Toro was the current alpha, actually. So maybe if Toro keeps the alpha hood, Bean will sort of, you know, stay a bit more grounded. Are you going to fight? No, they just decided it wasn't worth it. Run, Toro, run. Okay, well, that was interesting. So, complete connection, and we're going to complete... Oh, no. Ah, who's that? Need to complete it from this way. Complete connection, connect the tunnels. There, to there. Perfect. We close that. Okay, we're definitely getting somewhere. And then we need our enclosure gates in. So we're now up to level 4. Obstructed by hatchery. That's odd. Okay, so we can't put anything there. We'll delete that bit. Demolish. There we go. Okay, right. I am going to tear into this, get this all done up. I think I'm also going to attempt to build up our little viewing galleries as well and fix up this area. And while I'm doing that, enjoy the speed build, and I will get all of this research and everything else as well. So once we come back, we can get our dinosaurs in. Or not our dinosaurs, sorry, I need to keep remembering this. Our synopsis in. But I can tell you all about that soon enough. So I shall see you all soon. Okay, I think this turned out very, very well. Oh, what's happening? I hear a lot of noise. Oh, is it you guys fighting again? I am not sure. Oh, and the music just became very dramatic all of a sudden. Oh my gosh, look, he's up here. He, yeah, look. Just on the edge. Be careful, big boy, you don't want to fall. But yes, I am very happy with how this all turned out. You got a little viewing area here, and then that also now obviously there's like a pathway in there that leads you over to this. Might do this up here as well in a later episode, but for now I am happy with that. So I think it is probably about time then that we get on in our new Dimetrodons. So we go to our hatchery, synthesized dinosaur, Dimetrodon 100%. So we go to modify genome. Oh gosh, you're noisy. Oh, look at that one's really cool. But no, we have to do our random as always. Random. Traits. So, as you can see, they don't actually have any negative traits. I think that the drought tolerance worked really well for these guys, given that they lived in such sort of like deserty kind of environments. So let's go thirst max, appetite max, lifespan max, resilience max. We are really getting there now with these here. So we're now up to 12. Now we've got 21 max and we're up to 12 genomes. So the bigger that our dinosaurs get and the more of these here that sort of come into play, the more we're going to need in terms of scientists. But we will get there. So let's go to... Oh, how do you save this? Oh, gosh. Just ignore that. That didn't happen. So begin task. Oh, we need to rest. Oh, we actually need to use you. I'm sorry. I know you need a rest as well. I'm actually just going to pause back quickly and go get him rested up, because the last thing we want is our lovely people getting all grumpy dumpy. Let's just rest everyone. Rest up, guys. You have earned a really good break because you have been really, really good recently. And there we go. Oh, I do love that you can speed things up. So, what population do they need? They need 3, and it can be any male or female. This one has a negative trait. It has skittish, so we're not going to include that. So we'll go for... We could just do 2 females and then a male. Oh my gosh, never mind. That is the coolest looking male I've ever seen. Oh, she's so bland. No, I really want him though. I'm actually going to untick her. And we're going to get another 2 females in the next batch. Because he just looks so cool and I don't want to lose that. Dimetrodon. There we go. That's much better. There we go, more to choose from as well. But again, we don't want the skittish. Do we want all 4? We could have 2 males and 2 females, why not? Oh, she's cool. Like her. Oh, she's cool as well. He's very plain. They're quite similar actually. Maybe we'll go for that one instead. So we'll have 2 females and then 2 males. I'm happy with that. Get you guys on that. And we will start with... We'll start with the 3, so that they're not lonely. Oh, I forgot to add in our lovely landing pad. Where's that? Down there. Delivery zone, if we move you. Wonder if this is big enough. I'm starting to think the area might not be. We might have to readjust where these guys are. I could extend this across. I just don't like the idea of having a gate leading from the lovely little guests into an enclosure. I think that's my biggest worry. Maybe I should though. It's okay, we can work with that though once they're in. So release via airlift and there we go. Okay, I am going to fast forward and I will bring you back once they're arriving. Okay, here they come. Alright, let's do this. They look kind of derpy. I like them though, it's very good. Hi! You're just a big lizard, aren't you? You don't look very happy. Maybe they just have like that default grumpy looking face. I'm not sure. They look really cool though. Like, I think this is the male. The males just look so nice.
Dimetrodon to the park.
Oh, that one's actually really nice too. So yes, that's our female. That's our other male. He's very nice. Our other female, she's very nice as well actually. So we just pause that quickly. And then let's get in our last one. And while he is flying over, we can start working on their area. So, comfort. What's wrong with you guys? The area might be too small. It's 0.77. I don't know. Wait, something's wrong. Dinosaur threat? Why are you a dinosaur threat? Can you get out? If I hit into management views, go to not maintenance, obstructions, dinosaurs. Oh, there. This is our problem. So if I come out of that again. Okay, so that's why the collision's been turned off for some of these. Close that. And collision on. Gosh, there's all different parts you see because they're all different groups. Collision on. On. I think that should probably be enough. I hope so. Close that for a second. And we will go back into that obstructions view again. Okay, so they can only get through just a little gap here. Okay, so we're almost there. Can I just turn that? There we go. That'll probably do it. And I hope that's it. I really hope that. No, yeah, we're definitely good. They cannot get out anywhere else. Okay, good. Helicopter, stand down. You don't need to. I don't think I have a choice. It's okay. Just trank the purry girl if you have to, but...
Attention personnel.
Cohabitation discomfort? Why?
Registered by our security system.
Is it saying that you're cohabitating with these? I really don't understand this whole cohabitation thing. I mean, if they can't get through, there shouldn't be a cohabitation issue. I think that's at least that's how I see it. I'm really not too sure. 54% is not great either. And if we go out here, we can open this up for our other man. Hello. He's so pretty. His colors are so nice. Yes, look at you. Really, really like the blue on this guy. You're so pretty. Yeah, we definitely are going to have to work on this whole...
Okay, we all need to remain calm. Stay cool, as it were. It's the animals that are stressed, not us.
No, we're stressed too.
We relax. Or at least we will be when you handle the on-edge dino.
Okay, so they need arid... Sparse woodland. Do we want sparse woodland? Let me put that over there. That's the cover done. Arid's still not enough. We'll just cover that with nice soil. Okay, and then they just need deep water. So we've lowered what they need for that because of the thirsty traits. So I'm hoping we can get that easy enough. However, I don't know if they have enough space to get this what they need. I really don't think they do. I think this is the problem. They're not going to have enough space. We're going to need to extend this, I think. So pause that. Maybe we should move them. Oh, I'm really torn. I'm really, really torn. No, I like the idea of them being here. I just... So let's just extend that out to even here. Get down to there. Okay, hit play, and then we'll go into delete mode. Once that's built in, we can get rid of this. Come on. Go, delete that, and then delete that. Oh, but then the collision on that's not going to work now, is it? No, this is... Oh no, that's a gate. Oh, I'm being so silly. Yeah, no, they definitely can't get out. Okay, good. So that's a bigger area for them. Go back in here. What do you guys need? Not enough space. Trust me, you have enough space. You just need to explore. You're going to need more deep water. We could just do all the deep water over here, I suppose. Ah, still not enough, really? If we close that, let's move this. God, you guys need a lot more water than I originally thought. Oh my goodness, he's drowning! Someone wake him up right now. Look at this swimming about. It looks so cool. The deep water is definitely getting there. I think that's the biggest issue we need to sort of sort out. Come on, we can do this. Right, that's the deep water issue completed, although now the fan won't be able to get in here. So if I pause this for a second, can I just move this up? Yes. So if we put this even just here, then they can drive around all of this kind of stuff, and maybe we should move this substation out to maybe over here, and to rotate that just slightly, and then if we close that, go back into, oh, wrong thing, go back into power, and we're going to get our pylons. We like these pylons. I can't wait until we don't have to use pylons at all. Perfect. Okay, perfecto. And so, okay, so you're just missing arid and a wee bit of cover and some meat. Right, so let's see if we can get this all sorted for you. I mean, is this going to be enough? Probably not. You're going to have to get more area again. Hope not. I feel like if they just explore... I'm not going to know until they explore, unfortunately, so we're just going to have to really hope there's enough over here. Okay, how you doing? You don't look too happy, I'm going to be honest with you. You look really miserable. And they want meat. Can we get that there? That would have been such a good spot. I could have fit that in there, but sure. Yeah, that's fine. I guess we'll just put that over here then. Okay, go. No, 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 don't break out, please! No! Yes, you go this way. They're really cool looking. I'm really starting to question if these guys were the right choice for the thirsty, because I don't know if they were. They clearly need a lot more water than I originally thought. Oh, goodness me. That's okay though, they look really cool. Come on guys, I need you to come over here. I wonder, is it might be worth maybe just tranking one and moving them over here? And then that way we can sort of see what we're working with, because we have to extend this on up a bit more. We can. We do have the space, thankfully. I think I might do that now anyway. I want them all to be as happy as possible. I don't like the idea of any of our dinosaurs being unhappy. Did they break out? Oh. Oh, I feel like I've made a really big mistake. No, it was just that. That's okay, that's fine. I feel like I've made a really big mistake with these guys, I'm gonna be honest. They're really, really freaking me out. So just come back here a bit, and just close that off. Okay, there. That should be more than enough. I can't see them needing much more than that. Come on, Belgian. Go. If I close that, close that.
Has been registered by our security system.
After all, everything's just getting put to sleep.
Report in.
After teams, I appreciate your good work. You have to admit, you're very, very quick on the ball, but I also don't, because they're not terrorizing anyone. So let's just try to spread these out, get them exploring a bit more. We can put him there. Okay. Whew. Right. Okay, so, stress averted? How are you feeling over there? You're still miserable. We'll see what happens once they're all put all over the place. Oh, there guys are fighting again. Bean and Toro are always going at it. Although they haven't broke out this episode. So that's something. Maybe they're slightly happier than they were before.
Transportation complete.
Okay, you are happy. You are happy, right? Is this us? Are we finally... Okay, area is good. Deep water is slightly not great. We could actually probably get rid of a wee bit of this for more deep water. Is it worth doing that, do we think? Why not? If they want a wee bit more, we can get them a wee bit more. We'll just put a wee bit over here. Maybe even a wee bit of shallow water. How's that doing? Still happy? You still have all your arid and your cover? Yes, okay, good. That's them. They look great. Just need to add some rocks and stuff in, actually, because I feel like they could really use some rocks. Nothing too big, just a couple of rocks here and there. Just to sort of add a bit of interest, I guess. Oh, obstructed. You're in the way, guys. A deserty kind of vibe. I keep saying deserty. I clearly deserty is not the right word for their enclosure at all. Far from it, actually. Gosh, that's insane. Okay, well, now that they're in, I'm going to tell you all about the Dimetrodon. Oh, wait, hang on. Ian, don't do this. Don't do this to me. Okay, pause it. We need to get capture team, direct control. Let's go. And we're going to... Oh, no, 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 I keep hitting that button. Game mode. Okay, shit. Oh, wow. That's my first time, like... Oh, no, that was... Go away. I did it! I actually flew and I knocked them out myself. Transport you, and we'll move you back over here out of the way. Stop being bad. Stop it. They're so naughty. Okay, right. Crisis averted. I am going to tell you a little bit about the Dimetrodons, and then we can come back and have a little nosy about how we're doing in this park. So I shall see you all soon. Dimetrodon, pronounced Dimetrodon, roamed the Earth nearly 300 million years ago, long before the first true dinosaurs appeared. Despite its reptilian appearance, it was actually a synapsid, placing it closer to mammals in evolutionary history. Its most iconic feature, the large seal along its back, may have helped regulate body temperature by absorbing heat from the sun and releasing it when needed. Fossil evidence suggests Dimetrodon lived in environments that could swing between wet and dry seasons. Access to water would have been essential, especially under the intense Permian sun. The Permian period was a world of extremes. Global temperatures were significantly higher than they were today, with vast inland regions becoming arid and desert-like. The supercontinent Pangaea meant fewer moderating oceans, so heat built up across massive land masses. Seasonal droughts were common, and inland temperatures may have soared well above 40 degrees Celsius. In such a climate, access to water wasn't just important, it was survival. Okay, so here we are, back in our lovely enclosure with our Dimetrodons. Hello! Hope you all enjoyed the story time. Yes! So this is sort of what we're looking at here now. So this is what they look like from the guest perspective. Like, it is such a good view. You would be so chuffed to see this, wouldn't you? Hi guys, yes, you're so cute. So if we run on down here, oh my goodness, just realized that ground has sort of came in a bit. I'm gonna have to lower that. That's okay though, that's an easy fix, thankfully. So we run over here, we go in here. This is the kind of view that we're working with. How do we switch cameras? Yeah, see, so I mean, it is definitely a good view. It's really cool. Definitely get some good research done in here. But yes, I think that is probably enough for this episode. So thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Okay, so we are back, and today, oh goodness me, the weather has just changed dramatically. Today we are working on the fertility gene modification, because now that we have our 4 core health genes sorted, if we go in here you can see, sorry, not even here, wrong. If we go over here to the hatchery and we click synthesize dinosaur, and we just click any, it doesn't really matter, and the modify genome. If we go over here to the traits, you can see here we've got the health. So we have currently sorted out the thirst, appetite, lifestyle, and resilience. Next on our list is fertility and compatibility. And in today's episode, we will be working on the fertility gene. So if we come out and back into our research, so where are we looking for? A gene modification. See, fertility. So we are going to get the fertility modification, allowing us to successfully breed. And there we go. And that should be done very quickly. Yep, happy days. That's great. And the dinosaur that we are going to be working on today is going to be... We go in here to dig sites. We might already have it, but let's have a nosy. No, we do not have it. It is in here, and it is the Ornithomimus. I think I did that justice. I think I said that somewhat correctly. I really hope I did anyway. But yes, so basically the plan is for the first time we are going to add an innovation center. So I think that's in attractions. Yes, there we go. And I will place a custom one, of course. So custom, and I would like it to be directly behind. Yes, bring that down here. So if I just... Let's just place that there for now. And turn that off, and we'll go to paths. So I want this to be basically symmetrical if we can. No, there's no way of doing that. So I'm pretty sure it is this one here they have to come out of. And let me see. Yes, that looks good to me. So they will come straight out of there. No, 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 no. They will not. Oh, this is difficult. So maybe this one is better. No, it's definitely this one. It's definitely this one. And you know the issue is actually it could be because it's slightly off-centered, which is never good. Maybe we should just do this here like this. Can we do that straight? Get this nice and even out. Yeah, that looks good to me. Yes, okay, good. And then if we close that and then we just connect this up. There. Now it's a wee bit slightly off-center, as you can see, but I will remove this to make a little entrance to come out. This area is actually, in fact, going to be outside, and this needs to move back slightly because I don't want that exactly there. So that has multiple connection points. I'd like that to be... Reline this up correctly. And then if we hit R, I believe it is. Yep. We can slide that back. I think... by here. That looks good to me. And then if we go back in here, I would very much like to get a roundabout going here. I just want to get it all nice. There we go. And then from here, and how far up? Just go max up, I guess, would make sense. And if we hit shift to turn that into a curve, and we just pull that there. Well, I guess that's gonna have to do. No, because I'd rather it be bigger. Is there a way to do a perfect circular shape? Or am I just being silly? Oh, that works. So there. Oh gosh. This way, please. Oh, is this what this wee line's telling me? It's like showing me that there's a circle. Oh, that's really handy. I didn't realize that. You learn something new every day. There, that looks really good. And then if we just go to delete and delete the center bit, there we go. Because I want to put some sort of a statue in here. I'm thinking a giant helix. And then from here, you can go into your innovation sensor. This is going to be basically the breeding center for our fertility genes. So on one side we're going to have the ornithomimus, and on the other side we're going to have, spoilers for next episode, for our compatibility gene. And then going left and right, this will then branch out into the rest of the park, which will be the next sections. Again, if we go over here, back to our hatchery, synthesize, modify, traits. So our next section will be social, and then we will finish with combat, which is exciting. So we're going to get into some crazy, crazy dinosaurs soon enough. And yes, so I'm going to research our ornithomimus now. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to build up this lovely new breeding center. And then once we come back, we can get our lovely new dinos in. So I shall see you all soon. Okay, so there we have it, our new Genesis chamber, which is supposed to look like a giant egg. I'm not sure if I've done it justice or not, but I think I have. It looks pretty cool. And of course, a little helix statue in the center for our, of course, to represent ReGenesis DNA. But yes, this is going to be our ornithomimus habitat or enclosure over here. And there is a way for the guests to see everywhere. I actually just realized I haven't put in a gate. Might put one here. If I just see here. Even just there? I mean, if that works. If I hit R... Oh, we can't. Okay, hang on. Let me go into this. If I delete... I think that was the right size. And we go back into enclosures and we go to gate. Yeah, that's good. Okay, good. And we just literally slot that in. Does that work? Perfect. And we can fix that up at some point. And we just put columns off the edge or whatever, because this will connect to the next enclosure. But we can do that next time. We're also going to need more power. Really struggling to get these substations to work the way I want them to, which is quite annoying, but at the same time, you know, there's not really much we can do about that at the minute until we research the next part, which we might be able to do actually, so we should look into that now. So for now, let's just attach the pylons back together. Is that us? Okay, good. And then the lights are back on. Okay, yes, that is looking great. Let's pause it. So go in here and go to our research. We also just unlocked wide paths, which is great because I want to get that done ASAP. There we go. And we've also unlocked the monorail, but I'm not going to do the monorail just yet. I feel like we're not quite there. It's not big enough for guests to really worry about transport. So now that that's done, yes, let's go check. Oh, enclosures is unlocked, nothing new as well. We can get the heavy fences. We just don't have the skill yet. But that's good, because that's what I would like, and that would definitely stop being, which is great. And go back. What else can we get? Is it in operations? Am I being a silly Billy? Core upgrade. It's not in there. Oh no, it is in operations. It is. It's this one here. So we need to get to this one. So we might as well work on that as well then. Please and thank you. Thank you, scientists. And did that unlock the next one for us? Because if it did, that'll be so good. Oh, I keep clicking the wrong one. No, not just yet. Construct at least 2 operational small power stations. We can do that, but sure, we can worry about that the next time. And these are not being maintained, which is a bit odd, because I could have swore I put in maintenance. Oh, wrong one. Maintenance, add task. Yeah, see, they've got a maintenance thing right here, so they should be able to get to all of this. So it's just a bit strange that they aren't. Look, he's right there. He's literally doing it right now. He just hasn't done it yet. Oh no. Ian, we've only just came back. Do we really need another attack? Well, before we deal with that, let's get our Ornithomimus created. So, we did find some Strythiomimus DNA while we were looking for the Ornithomimus, but we're not dealing with that. We are dealing with the Ornithomimus. So hit control.
Ornithomimus.
Ornithomimus. And they look so cool. Look at them. So, skin color. Random. 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 Oh, I did put blank. Don't want that. And traits. So we officially now have full fertility, full resilience, full lifespan, full appetite, and full thirst, which is absolutely amazing. And next episode, we're going to also have compatibility. We are flying with our research. So let's get these guys in. Begin task. Oh, we need a couple, because obviously the more traits and stuff they have, the more it's going to require each time. And they wanted a population of 6. That's okay. We can't take you. You're skittish. That is a negative. I'm so sorry. Well, how about we do 4 females and 4 males? So, or maybe the males will look... Oh my gosh, look at them! The males look so much better. Oh no, never mind. We're going to start with the males. So we'll do 4 males. And we'll put you on that. And in here, we can create another batch, and we can get 4 females, hopefully. See if we get that. Okie dokies. Oh no, never mind. Skittish, 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 skittish. Well, we'll take these 2 females anyway. Which is fine, because we just need 6, but we will get another 2, and we'll try and go for 8. Okay, so we need to clear some space in here, so let's release our first set of Ornithomimuses, which will be our males, over to here. Okay, and I will fast forward so you don't have to watch them flying over, and I shall see you all soon. Okay, and here we go. Our lovely first Ornithomimuses have arrived. So, welcome our males. Oh, here they come. And why did it do that? Why is it not centered? That's really odd. Oh, they look so cool. I love these guys here as well. The purple, it's really nice. And the blue. Yeah, these are really cool.
Ornithomimus to the park.
Hi. How do you feel? Is this enough area to start with? It should be, because you've got plenty. Okay, and there's the rest here just waiting to get delivered as well. Okay, area is already good enough, and that's just this wee bit, and they have this whole section, and collision is on, thankfully, as well for everything, which is great. Dinosaur threat, that's them. Oh my goodness, why? Let me just pause this, what's happening? If we hit management views, is it this one? Obstructions. Oh my gosh. Right there, where he's walking to. Right here. Why have I missed this? Collision's on. Collision on. Collision on. Wait, what? If the collision's on, how are they able to get out? That's insane. Well, that seems a bit unfair. Well, you know what? Just to make sure that does not happen, let's get a nice big rock in. Let's see here. That looks pretty good. Pretty good to me. Let's put it maybe even here. And hit play. You do it. Straight through the rock, straight out into the enclosure. What on earth? What? What? I don't understand. Is it because this is an entrance? So it needs to be somewhat open? Oh, that's really odd. Okay, hang on. So we're going to need to hit R, get our capture team over here, and probably going to have to tranquilize a few of you guys. Just for now, to stop you from getting out. Gosh, this is crazy. Okay, and let me just go back in here one last time, because I'm really... We're going to have to build something around here. Okay. Scenery... Yeah, I like the idea of having the rocks. It doesn't have to be that big either, as long as they're, you know, sort of in the ground, and because the dinosaurs can't climb, which is really, really good. Random scale and random rotation is fine with me. Oh, that's massive, that one. Although I do like the idea of having some rocks in here, so we'll put that in there as well. We'll just try and close this and make it look somewhat natural, so that way our ornithomimuses... That one's very tall, isn't it, actually? Well, I'm looking at that, I'm like, I'm not sure if I like that one anymore. Yeah, that's better. Back to scenery, rocks. So you guys, don't ever let anyone tell you that looking after dinosaurs is an easy task. It's not. Things like this happen all the time, unfortunately. There we go. Now that should cause enough obstruction to stop them being able to get out. There we go, see? So it like sort of creates a heart shape. So yeah, that's really odd. Basically, because this is an entrance, I think it has to have so much space in front of it. Goodness, that's weird. Is everything else okay though? Okay, yeah, so they definitely can't get out anywhere else, so we can close that, and we can actually go back into our ranger team. And let's see here. We should be able to just cancel these. Except that one, and then let them trank them, and everyone else should be okay. Oh, no. Hang on, let me just fly this for a second. How did I shoot again? I can't remember. There we go. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, please. Oh, wait, did he stop, do you think? No, I think he's still gonna go. Oh, there we go. Is one enough? No, one is not enough. Maybe that's sort of scared him, though. Okay, right. So hopefully that has scared him, and he will leave the guests alone for now, so we can deal with our Strithomimuses. What? How'd you get out?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Did I miss some? Oh, you smart little nuggets. Smart little dinos. Who would have thought Strithomimuses are going to become the new being? Thankfully, they are herbivores, so we don't have to worry about that. Scenery, and we go back to rocks. Let's go for like a different one this time. We'll do the same thing again, just sort of create like a rocky barrier. Maybe a different rock. Change it up a wee bit. There we go. And is that enough, do we think? Close out of that. Back into view. Okay, so they can't get there, they can't get there, they can't get there. Is everywhere else definitely? Yes. Okay, good. So, yes, while they are sorting out our meals that have decided to run free and not enjoy their habitat that I have so kindly made for them, let's go introduce the rest of our females. So here is two females that I added there off camera whenever I was speeding it up. Hello. And then the last script, there they come in. Okay, you know, we're doing fine. And these guys won't hurt anyone, which is great.
Many natural systems fall into some sort of hierarchy, and dinosaur behavior is no different. The alpha should be easy enough to identify from observation alone.
Thank you, Baldera. So we go into our edit environment because we're going to need to do this anyway. They need ground leaf, ground fruit, water, and wetlands. So let's start with the water. I'm thinking like a nice central area. Let me turn the radius down slightly. You know, it's just something like that I think looks pretty good. That's more than enough for them actually, so maybe reduce that slightly actually, now that I'm thinking about it. We don't want them to be like too overkill. There. Okay, that's good. Still 300%, which is more than enough. And then they need ground leaf and ground fruit. So stick some of that over here at this side, encourage them to come over so the guests can see. And is that enough ground leaf? No, it's not yet. More ground leaf over here. Oh, they need a lot of ground leaf. Okay, a wee bit more ground leaf. There we go. And then they need some ground fruit, which will be this one. Wait, no. Did I hit the wrong? Oh, I hit the wrong one. Whoops, sorry. And we fill that in. That's the ground fruit, not enough. And then finally they want some cover, and we want preferably something native, so we're gonna go for this. I thought that was about to walk out. I was like, hi on earth are they walking out? Okay, and is that everyone in there? I think it is. So we can now move the delivery zone out of the way. We just have a little bit more space to work with. And fill that up over here. And then they just need some wetland. We could do a wetland cover and swamp, but I just don't feel like it fits here. A bog's probably the best. There's a bog around the center. Let's see here. Yep, that's wetland done. And then again, just need to fix our ground leaf. Mine's broken. Pause. Okay, but this will be being. That's okay though, we can sort this. So, we'll put these guys. Oh no, they don't need to do it. We need to. Oh goodness. Oh my god, there's so much happening. I'm freaking out. Okay, okay. Just breathe, breathe. Right. So transport. You, and you need to be moved back into your enclosure, please and thank you. Okay, and that should be them. Good. And their enclosure looks really cute, doesn't it? It's so, like, lively. And, oh, yeah, we'll look at that in a second, though, because I have to go and take care of a certain person. And hopefully no one's going to get killed, but we never know. So where is our emergency? There we go. Open all shelters, please, and thank you. And I will fly this myself, because you are just not doing a good job. Come on, come on, come on. And R. No! Okay, one person's down. Only one, it's only one. It could be worse. Oh no, 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 run, 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 run. No, I missed. Please don't kill anyone else. Oh, come on, reverse, reverse, reverse. Turn, 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 turn. Oh my gosh, don't go that way. Please don't run inside. Oh. Oh, goodness. This is bad. Oh my god, why can't I fly? I am not good at controlling the computer at all. I should not be doing this. Yeah, yes, go that way, away from the guests. Why am I such a bad aim? There. Ooh. Okay. I think, on that note, guys, let's pause it. Before we move them back in, I think we are going to have to get our next upgrade. So if we go to enclosures, we just need, what is that? Is that logistics? I think it is. It's the wee gears. We need the gears. We could hire someone. Yeah, logistics. Can we get another logistics specialist or someone that just has a bit more logistics? We could get another welfare specialist, actually. That wouldn't be a bad shout. Although, I feel like our best bet... We could go for a generalist, actually. I think I might. Confirm. Research. Nope, not that one. Go back. Enclosures. Can we still not get it? Did I do a stupid? I did. We're just missing one, but we can train somebody up, so that's not too bad. Who are our specialists? Logistics specialists. You can be trained in logistics. Thank you. And that should be more than enough. Scientist limit. Oh, we need to train another one. Why? Okay, okay. Where's our generalist? we're not doing very well, guys. Okay, and you need trained. As soon as you get in, we need you trained. There we go. Now that should officially be us. Yes, okay, good. Everyone get on that, please. That is of great emergency and importance. Okay, we have heavy fences, guys. We have heavy fencing. So, which ones do we want? We go here to replace. Oh, they're fancy, but no, I think I prefer the white. I know it kind of stops the guests from being able to see in, but they can still see through the windows here, so I feel like that works. So I'm going to go for these ones, the concrete. It sort of fits the vibe that we're working with here. I do kind of wish they were white concrete. Oh, I forgot about you guys. You just stay here. Don't go into the line enclosure. There's no need. Speed that up. One. There we go. Keep going. Perfect.
We have an asset on the loose and in need of immediate capture.
They're all panicking. There's no one on the list, I promise.
Situation has been
While we're here, actually, should probably... I feel like we should, but we also shouldn't. They don't really cause us any hassle. They're pretty good. Okay, look, that is so much more secure. I'm a lot more confident with that. So let's transport these guys. And where's the other one? There we go. Transport you guys back into your enclosure where you will remain. Isn't that right? Now I just have a lovely new looking area. And while I'm in here, actually, so someone in the comments has suggested maybe the reason that they keep seeing each other in each other's enclosures and like these guys are scared of the Carnotauruses despite the fact that they're not there is maybe there's just not enough blocking them. Like in these little small gaps, maybe that's sort of what's connecting it all. So I think we should try the idea suggested, which was add rocks. Always add rocks. Always the rocks, guys. If you're not adding rocks, you're doing something wrong. Like, put one there. And just sort of like at the side of the gates, just to see if that does help at all. It might not, but it's worth a shot. Okay, and then that should be that. And hopefully they will no longer register that they are in the enclosure with someone else. So yes, move them back in, and while they're doing that, oh goodness, no, are we Dimetrodon were put to sleep because the ranger team panicked. Go wake them up. They didn't do anything. They were just chilling. And we can go back over here. I actually need to work on this as well. Completely forgot about that. Oh, and I need to close the... Where is it? It's over there. I know it's here. Emergency shelter. Oh, I keep getting it and then clicking off of it. There we go. Close all shelters. There you go, guys. Be free. Go enjoy. There's no risk, I promise. Okay, how do you feel? Are you still sharing your habitat with all our things? Dimetrodon and Ceratosaurus. They are indeed. It must just be the way the game works that these don't count as buyers, despite the fact that they do count as buyers, but we're just going to have to hope for the best. I can eventually fix that up if we go into the research and enclosures. Where is that? Oh, we've actually already got it. I didn't even realize. If we go into enclosures and then we go to fences, we have the invisible fences. So we actually could just draw invisible fencing up. Like, you know, like that. And that means that they can't get through that, which means that should close that off. I want this to be as close as I can, though, because I do not want our dinos losing as much stuff. There we go. And same thing here. We just come in like this. Straight across, and then straight up. Does that connect on? There, that connects on. We right click. Okay, so it's a wee bit ugly, but you can barely see that. I mean, how good is that? And that technically should have fixed the issue. If we click you, yep, see, they're no longer shared with anyone. Oh, that's brilliant. I'm so chuffed. So are you guys happy now? You're just missing a wee bit of cover, but that's easy fix. Turn down the radius a wee bit, and we'll just add one in. There we go. I don't know what we added, but it worked. Okay, there we go. So that is officially them secured. We have invisible fencing, so we can now fix these properly. Actually, it means we can get rid of these rocks. Again. Kind of like this one here, though. Because it kind of covers that wiry, but yeah, I think I'll leave that one. Oh, I'm so chuffed. This is great. You guys are okay. You really don't cause any issues at all. You're so good, aren't you? And why are you always breathing fire? Yes, drink. Okay, sorry. Whew, lots of distractions. Back to our Strithio Mimuses. Let's pause this. We need to get in a ranger post. And we'll put that in the center, that's fine. Oh, actually, we could maybe even do one there. Like somewhere here, because it'll do both. Yeah, I think I'll do that. That way it'll do both of the future enclosures. Ranger team, you do this one, please. There we go. And look at them. Oh, slow it down. Yes, these look so cool. You're so pretty. Aren't ya? And I think they're happy. Aren't you? Yes. And in the next episode, we're about to unlock research to allow you to breed. Yes, we are. And you're gonna have the cutest little babies. Oh, they're really pretty. Let's have a wee nosy at them what we're working with over here. So if we come over here and go into first person. So, I will obviously take this out and turn that into a doorway, which is great. And look, this is what it looks like for the guests. So they're walking up, they see this big DNA attempt. They have a lovely, oh hello, good sir. They have a lovely little like pond area, which I'm going to fill with different flowers and various things. And then you have the actual enclosure, as well as a viewing gallery. Look. It's definitely a good view. I really like this enclosure actually. It came out so well. But you can get really up close though with them, which is why it's sort of what I wanted. And I put the glass in because I was afraid that you might get pecked or something. Just because they're herbivores doesn't mean that they're completely safe. And obviously in there is supposed to be an innovation center, but I have renamed it the Genesis Chamber because that is where all of our eggs will be getting incubated and various other things. Oh, imagine they were right up here. Getting like, you can maybe, you feel like you're feeding them. Let's go in and I'll see them. Open please, open sesame. Oh, their enclosure is really cool. Hi. Hi there. You're so tall. Yes. Okay, so we have 8 of these. We have 4 females and 4 males. And now that they have been scanned, what are they missing? They're just missing a wee bit of ground leaf, but that's an easy fix. There we go, and that's them. These are happy, and I'm happy because of it. Oh, I'm so chuffed. Okay, so there was a lot of a drama that just went on there, but we did get sorted, which is great. And in the next episode, we can finally get our first health section of this park all completed. And oh, it's really turning out so well. Look at this. It looks so cool. But yes, that's probably enough for this episode. So I'm going to tell you all about the ornithomimuses now. I think I called them Struthiomimuses there. I'm not sure if I did or not. But yes, the ornithomimus. I'm going to tell you all about them now, and then I shall see you all in the next one. Ornithomimus, pronounced Ornithomimus, whose name means bird mimic, was a fast and agile dinosaur that lived around 70 million years ago during the late Cretaceous period in what is now North America. It belonged to a group of dinosaurs known as Ornithomimosaurs, which were famous for their long legs, slender bodies, and ostrich-like appearances. Fossils suggest Ornithomimus could have sped up to around 40 to 50 miles per hour, making one of the fastest dinosaurs ever discovered. Unlike many theropod dinosaurs, Ornithomimus did not have teeth. Instead, it had a beak-like mouth similar to modern birds. Scientists believe it likely ate a varied diet that may have included plants, seeds, insects, and small animals, making it an opportunistic omnivore. Its lightweight skeleton, long neck, and large eyes suggest it relied heavily on speed and awareness to avoid predators. Much like modern herd animals, Ornithomimus may have lived and traveled in groups, using their numbers and agility as protection in the dangerous ecosystems of the late Cretaceous. Fossil discoveries have even revealed evidence of feathers in some Ornithomimosaurs, suggesting that Ornithomimus may have had feathered coverings during part of its life. Today, these remarkable dinosaurs help scientists better understand the evolutionary connections between birds and their dinosaur ancestors. And here at ReGenesis, they're helping us study the social behaviors and reproductive strategies that allowed dinosaurs like Ornithomimus to thrive millions of years ago. Okay, so we are back with our final health gene modification, which is going to be compatibility, and our lovely Ornithomimuses have actually been given a group name, which I think is the first group name we've ever had. So they are now going to be called the flock. So whenever I build this up, I'm going to add the flock onto it, like the flock viewing. And there's also been a couple of specific name suggestions for a few of them, so I can get those done as well. So we have Dash, and if we hit right, Another boy. We have Blitz. And hit right again. Another boy. We have Jet. Oh, this is our alpha. We have Flash. And we have Zippy. And I think they're adorable and they sit them all very, very well. So that's 3 more need named. If anyone can think of any names for those, please let me know in the comments. That'd be great. And in the meantime, I am going to quickly tear into building this up and add the name of the flock. So I shall see you in a second. Okay, I'm very happy with that. I think it looks really cool. The wee torches don't seem to be lighting up. Maybe they only light up whenever it's dark. I'm not 100% sure how they work, but it does light up. And I think it's very simple and it fits the aesthetic very well. And I am happy with it. But yes, so for today, we are working on our final health gene, like I previously said. So if we go into research and we go to gene modification, today we're working on compatibility. So let's get some of our scientists on that. And that should be done very quickly. There we go. And the dinosaur that I have chosen to work on this episode is going to be, if I can find it here. It's actually, I think we're in the wrong area already. Gosh, we're not a good start. Let me see here. There we go. It is in there. It is known as the Guanlong. And I've never had this dinosaur in a park before, so I am very excited to see it. And I'm going to basically recreate the same style of enclosure but on the opposite side here, just to sort of square this all out. And then the next episode we can start working towards our social genes, which will go out this direction, and then finally our combat, which will go out that direction. So we are getting there. Our little park's coming on so well and everyone's doing well, and our carnos are not escaping. Not yet anyway. And also in this episode, which is another really exciting thing, is we can go back to research actually, because we can do that now. If we go into enclosures, as you can see here, we have where is it? This one here. We need to ground nests. We're going to now research small, medium and large, and every enclosure that we currently have in the park will now be getting their own nests as well, but they won't be getting that until we have the Guanlong in. So I'm going to tear into creating this habitat for the Guanlong, and then I will get it all researched, and once I come back we'll get them in. I can tell you all about it, and then we can finally start breeding. So it is very, very exciting. So I'll see you all soon. Okay, so there we go. We have our Guanlong all nice and viable, as well as also the Microceratops, which we could add in at some point. Let me know in the comments if you'd be interested in seeing the little Microceratops added. But for now, let's get our Guanlongs created. Yeah, Guanlong. Control.
Guanlong.
Guanlong. I mean, how cool do they look? I wonder how big they are. I'm quite excited, actually. So, random, 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 as always. And we go to traits. So, our thirst is now maxed out, our appetite's maxed out, lifespan maxed out, resilience maxed out, our fertility is maxed out, and today we maxed out compatibility, which means these are officially our 100% health dinosaurs. They still lack in social and combat, but that's okay. We can still also create them. They're not that difficult, thankfully. So let's begin task. Just stick whoever we need on that. That was like instant. Okay, so population, they need to have at least a desired population of 3, and it can be any females, any males. I think we should just do 2 female, 2 male, and they've all got 6 genetic traits, which is brilliant. So let's see our female here. Female, female, female. Oh, I love the black one though. Oh, but then the white one. No, we'll go for her. And oh, like the black. Or, oh no, he's very similar to the other one. Oh, there we go. That's a nice male. That's a nice female. That's a nice female, and that's a nice male. I'm really happy with these guys, and those 4 should be more than enough. So begin. There we go, and then release via airlift. Oh, it's always so exciting getting new dinosaurs in. But yes, so they're going to be coming over here. And if we fly over to our little viewing gallery here, I didn't know what to call them, and nor did I have any statues or anything that would represent the Guanlong, but they are technically ancestors of the Tyrannosaurus Rex. So I thought if I put in like mini Tyrannosaurus Rex statues against the wall. Let me know in the comments though if you do think that was the right call. I'm a wee bit torn myself. I could just cover it in like a rainforesty kind of style because they are from very tropical-ish kind of, you know, areas. But yes, I'm going to quickly fast forward and then we can meet our new dinosaurs. There we go. They have arrived. Let's open them up and see them come out. Oh, I don't like that they're coming out this way. Please don't like walk through the fence or something because you have to. Oh, thank goodness they got stopped. Way to interrupt our introduction.
We are pleased to
Look at these
welcome
guys, they're so
Guanlong
cool.
to the
They're actually
park.
bigger than I thought they'd be. Guanlong. Hello. Aren't you just pretty? Okay, so let me pause it quickly because we don't want to have another Gallimimus stunt, especially because these are predators. So if we go into dinosaurs, are they considered small or medium? That is a question I don't know the answer to. Okay, good. So they actually can't get out, which is absolutely brilliant. Well, the small can't anyway, and medium can't either. Okay, this is great. This is what we want. Okay, so we just have to fix up their little enclosure for them, make them feel a bit better. And they're only forming the territory now. But yes, so let's get toward into this. Area, that wee bit of area there is 0.3 basically, and that means there should definitely be enough here. And they want water, pasture, cover, and prey. And again, as far as I know, they are in sort of like a more tropical kind of vibe. We could add in some bits of swamp. I feel like the swamp kind of suits them. A bit odd though, having a swamp in like a desert biome area. Oh, I don't know. Let's see here, what else can we get? See, we could just do the desert biome, because that is very jungly, and it does sort of suit this place. We could just fill it with that if we wanted to, and maybe we should. Maybe that would make the most sense. So let me actually do the... Hang on, we'll get rid of this first. I'm going to do the cover around the back, so that way if they do want to leave away from the guests, they can go out here into this corner, and I think that's where we should put our cover. So yeah, we'll add this forest in. The forest is quite nice, to be honest with you. Add that in along the sides. And up this way as well a wee bit. Okay, cover is more than enough. Then they just need loads of pasture, water, and prey. So what pasture can we get? We could get brushland. That's that. Let's see what else we got. We could get cacti. No, I feel like, again, I just don't think that suits them. I really don't. No. Could just give them grass. I mean, if they like big open spaces, we could give them grass, and that means it's easier as well for the guests to see them. So just sort of blend this in as best we can. Here. And grass is technically realistic because you could just have sprinklers and various other things sort of watering them if we needed to. And we could also do up here, grass. Why is that obstructed? That's strange. Really strange. Oh, there we go. It must just be the car. How odd. Okay, so we've only just beat that. Maybe we should take some of this cover away then. If they're not that fussed on cover, we can. There, that's better. Okay, good. So they've got like a wee area in the back they can go to if they are a wee bit scared and don't want the guests to watch them. Then they just need some water. I say we put that sort of just in the center, maybe reduce the radius a bit, have it like a river, kind of going through like this, and then if we go into remove, we can actually tidy it up a bit and make it a good bit smaller. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Although, maybe we should have a second. If they're going to have babies, they're going to want slightly more. Or maybe like, oh goodness me, I didn't mean to do that. Don't remove this. Sort of like, yeah, I like that. It's nice. It looks a bit more tropical than what the other ones do. You can tell the rest of them are all very deserty places. This one looks slightly more lush because of the grass. And finally, they just need some prey. So I say we put the prey in right in front of where our guests can spot them. It's always good to have that. And since we're going to be breeding as well, we could also put in some meat for the babies, which is, again, always great to have. Just looking at it, actually, we could probably swap out those rocks for a bit more mossy rocks, but I don't think we need to just yet. But yes, the time has come. So, are you guys medium? These are medium. Okay, and we're going to do a custom design. I'm actually going to do them out here. So if we place one medium and close that, go back into enclosures, place a small, and we're going to do custom as well. Rotate this direction. I'll do it there, so there's a wee bit of space. And then finally, we'll place in our large, because we will have large, and we do actually have large with the Patago Titans. What are they called? Patago Titans? Yes. Okay, there. So this is what we're working with. So I am going to tear into these, and basically what I want is, because this is a research facility, it doesn't need to look too natural. I kind of like the idea of trying like a, you know, making it look like it's being studied with like cameras and creating more of like a forced area for them to breed in. Does that make sense? But that's what I'm going to attempt to do anyway, and then we can stick them in, and hopefully we're going to get some babies very soon. We should get babies very soon with our gorgeous Guanlong now that they are completely healthy and compatible and fertile. Look at those gorgeous colors. You're just gorgeous, aren't you? Who's the current alpha? Oh, we have a female alpha. Yay. Oh, the lovely like melanistic one. You're so pretty, and you know it, don't you? Yes. Oh, did you want your tail? So cute. Okay, right, yes. I am going to build up these lovely nesting areas, and then I'll come back, and we can hopefully get some babies into the park. Oh, exciting times. Okay, right, so I'll see you in a tick. Okay, so I'm very happy with these. I think they turned out very cute, and I've kept sort of the same similar tree style and different things, so that way we can filter them through our park and it will look natural. So we have the one for the small dinosaurs. I think we might only have one dinosaur that might need this, which is the Cicadasaurus. I have kept in obviously this little solar panel, which connects into this little electric box, which in turn then powers the cameras. And I've done that for each different nesting area. This one here, I've added just little posts in to sort of watch with a couple of wee eggshells. I think it looks really cute. And then for the big one, again, it's taller, more cameras at the sides, and it just looks really cute. I like it. And then these crates, I imagine that once the babies hatch, people come over, maybe put them in the crate just to do some blood tests, various other things, just to make sure that everything is going well. But yay! No, I'm happy with this. Okay, so if we pause it, I believe I need to duplicate. There we go. So you're medium, aren't you? The Guanlong, no requirements, happy days. Where do we want this? I'm thinking maybe over here somewhere, just out of the way, so it's easier access for the staff to come back and forth. I think that makes sense. Makes sense to me anyway. So that's them. Is it also a medium for our Ornithomimus? It is indeed. Okay. So should I do it over here as well? I just feel like it would be a lot easier for staff members to get in and out this way without having to go around too far. And I also imagine that very quickly after these eggs are obviously hatched and everything else, or even just, sorry, after the eggs are laid, our staff come in, collect the eggs, bring them into this center where they do their genetic testing and various other things and show them off to some of the researchers. Then they will return them once they have been checked over and make sure there's nothing wrong. So yes, that's how, in my mind anyway, this is how it all sort of works in our ReGenesis program. Duplicate you. Oh, it's always so exciting getting new babies in the park. So are you small? Nope. Yous are. Nope. These also have no requirements. To be fair, I can maybe put this over here. Yeah, there's good. Then that way... Oh wait, no, actually I shouldn't have done that. I just realized what I've done. I've blocked off the solar panel. Can I pick you up? I can, yes. So let's just turn that. Could do like that, and then that way the guests can see. Yeah, like then the guests can come here and they can actually watch it, which is really cool, and they can also see them going in there to lay their eggs. Where is this? That needs resupplied. Oh, do they not have a ranger station? No, of course they do, right? Oh my goodness me, they don't have a ranger station. Oh, that is so bad. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Do that there, and if we hit R, Ranger Team 1, can you please do that? And while you're at it, resupply that. That would be great, thank you. We're going to need a large for our big, gorgeous couple. No, where you want yours to be? We could put it up here. Oh no, that's the water, that's right. Thinking here? Yeah, I like this. Go, and I'm going to assume then the rest are just all mediums from here on out. So duplicate. I want to see babies. I want every baby that's possible. Water, water. Oh, they're going to be difficult finding somewhere to put this. I squeeze that in there. Oops, that will do. Oh, are they not happy? Away from other nests? Oh, it's because of that one. I might have to put in the invisible fences to sort of cut that off then so they don't get too annoyed. Why is it still showing me the Dimetrodon? I want the Dimetrodon. What about you guys? No fallow dinosaurs, no fallow dinosaurs. Do they really need a large? I feel like this is excessive for them because they're not that big, but if that's what the game demands, I will give it. Species isolation, yep, you are perfect for that. Maybe even just slanted slightly. I just feel like they take up so much space, but once the babies are born, we can remove them, so it's really not too bad. I think I'm just worrying. And over here near this entrance. Okay, there. And hopefully, with some luck, our dinosaurs will all start breeding, and we can actually sort of get a move on with that. If we go in here, can we create a plan? They might still be too young though to breed. This does happen. Let's go for... I wish I could see the color. Let's go for number 4, and where is our alpha? There we go. Never mind, I mean 44% chance is very good. There's all the possible inheritable skins, and look at all these traits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 traits to inherit is insane. Right, and we have to wait 23 seconds, and hopefully our Guanlong will get it on, and we'll have a little baby, so let's speed it up. Oh, I'm nervous. Come on, don't fail, don't fail, don't fail. And the nest has been claimed. Oh, there she goes. She is so gorgeous. You go lay your eggs. We're having eggs, guys. This is so exciting. Oh, I wonder how the babies are going to look. They're going to be so cute and fuzzy. Yay, look, they're going to use it. And this is very private, actually. And then they go in, they
Oh, our animals have put their nest to good use. An ecosystem in action.
Oh.
Incredible.
What? Ceratosaurus? What? No. No. These were the chosen ones. Oh my goodness me, Is it, are they not being covered by a maintenance post? Is that the problem? No, they are. Was it just because they were so hungry because it hadn't been refilled in so long? Oh my goodness. Right, that's okay. I can do this. Okay, don't panic. Just emergency shelter. Open all shelters quickly. And I'm gonna fly over. Oh, breathe. I've got this. Okay. Oh gosh, how do I go up? I don't have this. I don't have this. Okay, R. And... Oh, come on. No, stay away from my people. Picasso, be good. ACL one shot. I'm gonna do two anyway. Is that you? Okay, and you, I think, are actually okay. You're nothing seem to be trying to get out, and they're there to fix that, so I think that one's okay, so we can leave that. Oh, Petunia! Oh, it's spelled weird, but Petunia has claimed, so we can go there in a second. Transport you. I am so disgraced with you, Picasso. You were the chosen ones, the chosen children. You've been so good this whole time. Toro has also claimed. They're all claiming. This is so good. Toro, you gonna have eggs? Ooh. Go on. Oh, more eggs. In medium nesting 4? Oh, look. Oh my goodness, there's so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pause it a second. There seems to be so much going on. Right, so Petunia, is that you? Okay, she's walking over there, so she's not quite there yet. Has this one been claimed? Yeah, it has. Dimetrodon number 1. Oh my goodness, we are flying with the babies. Oh, there we go. Have you done it? Oh, you land. Good girl. 2 eggs. Oh, this is so exciting, guys. We're about to have such a baby boom. This is so good. Large dinosaur eggs have been fine. Okay, and what about Petunia? Where is she? You still walking over? No, that's Patrick. Petunia, you struggling to get over. You are very slow, I will be honest. That's okay though, at least you're happy. What's wrong with you? Why are you still angry? There we go. Okay, if everyone's happy, we can open the emergency shelters. Close the emergency shelters, and hopefully we'll have some babies soon. Has that been claimed? Nope, not yet. Oh, it's blocked that way. Okay, well, we can move that. Maybe I should just turn this around then.
I'm on it.
Maybe even put this in the back corner here, away from people. Is it still blocked? Nope, unoccupied. Okay, good. That's actually quite a good place as well to look. And there is a window there, so people can look out. And that's meant to be like a little educational center, actually, so that works even better. The GA Institute can just look out the window and see these little eggs. I imagine that these cameras are all linked up to various screens that are inside the Innovation Center, which we should actually rename. Innovation Center 2, no thank you, you're known as the Genesis Chamber. If I can spell. Chamber. There we go. Oh, more eggs. We have 4 Dimetrodon eggs. Petunia, have you laid yours yet? Oh, almost. Oh, that is so exciting. Well, once all of our little babies have been hatched out and we got to see them all, I can tell you all about our lovely new Guanlong, which will be exciting. Oh! They're so cute! They're like little black and white ones. Hi! Hello, you're the first babies!
Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah!
we are pleased to
You're the
welcome
first
you
babies of
Guanlong
ReGenesis!
to the park.
Oh my god, they're so cute! Oh, look at you as well. Let me see. Hello. We paused you for a second. You're a little boy and you're a little girl. You take after your mummy. Aww. And what traits did you get? Appeal 211. So they've got small appetite, quenched, long-lived, nocturnal, compatible, and fertile. The same as their parents. And they are Generation 1. Oh, that's so cute. I'm really pleased with that. We have our first babies, everyone, and they're definitely going to need names because they are special. Who's next then? Is it you guys? Yes. Oh, this is so exciting. We're going to get so many babies. And Petunia's almost laid hers. Here she goes. If we're lucky, she'll have maybe 2. And don't worry, I will be releasing these guys to the wild because, not these guys, but their babies to the wild, so that way there's enough space for everyone. Oh, 1 egg. That is completely fine. Thank you, Petunia. Well done. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay, 36 seconds. Oh, actually, I'll let that play anyway while we're doing this, but I think I might need a maintenance boost up here. Yes, I do. I need 2 actually. Pause it. There are babies are coming. Why? Go to maintenance team, and we're going to just assign those. That way everything can be maintained, and then we're going to look at the next. Wait. Oh, the Carnotaurus beat them. And look, they also take after. Oh, there's so much babies. Oh, you're so cute. Look at you. Yes, you take after your mommy, and the other one takes after their daddy. They're like all cloning their parents. That's so funny. Oh, look. Oh, you're so cute. So, you took after your mom when you're a wee girl. And, oh, another wee girl, and you took after your daddy. They're so cute. Okay, and we need to get them some meat because they can't hunt the live food themselves. Okay, that's them happy. Good, good. Okay, who's next? Oh my goodness, look how many there is. Hello!
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you're so excited to be born. Yes, do we dance?
Ornithomimus
Your guests
to
are
the
complaining
park.
about lack of space. Oh, look at yours. Hello. You're like a wee hybrid monster thingy. Look at you. Run! Oh, they're so cute as well. And are they still happy? They are very happy. And they've got loads of space still, so they can all stay. Oh, this is so good. I'm really enjoying myself here. This is great. Okay, who's next? Oh, my lord. Oh my goodness. Look at these ones. They are so cute. Hi. Hello. These are all gonna need names.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome
They are
you
so
to
adorable.
the park.
Oh, I feel like you're not gonna be happy though, are you? Oh no, you are happy, and you've got meat. That's great. You just don't like being near the Ceratosaurus. Again, we can fix that. Let me pause it. We can probably do that now. Enclosures, fences. Where is the invisible fence? There we go. So if I just get that and basically drag this, and if I hit shift, I can curve it. Can't curve it, right? Yes, if I like do it here. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Fine. Oh, maybe I can't. Scared to like do too much in case it like ruins the entire space they have, because they were already a wee bit iffy with their space. There we go, and we'll just keep going across as best we can, and I can always extend their enclosures as well if they need it. It's not like we don't have the space to do that, which is great. And hit shift to get away the curved. We'll do that there. And then from there, oh nope, take away curved again. We don't want that. Nope. Oh, why is this keep? And there we go. Okay, so that is them not happy. They no longer are near that. That should also cut off them from being near people. They've already been sorted. You guys can maybe do with getting sorted. If we go in, I want to get as much space as we possibly can. There we go. At least this way, everyone will be happy. Really like these invisible fences. I think they're so good. And there we go. There. Okay. As far as I know, everyone now is happy, and they do not see that they're in each other's enclosures, and that should help them get on better with things. So like, where's these babies over here? They weren't too happy they were near the Tyrannosauruses. Where are they? Cute, cute. Oh, there they are. Hello. Yep, they no longer have any cohabitation preferences, which is great. Oh, they're so cute. And where's the babies? Over here. Hello. Look at them. Oh. Hi. Hello. Okay, so we've had those guys. We've had these guys. These ones haven't done anything yet. Nope. Neither have them. When's this one done? In 1 minute. Okay, we'll speed that up. And then once these babies are done, that'll be enough, and I will tell you all about the Guanlong. And then next time, or next week, sorry, should I say, we come back, we're going to have even more baby boom, and we get to start into our next section, which will be working on the social section of our ReGenesis program. So yes, I am very excited to get started on that. But yes, here we go. Here comes our babies. We've got 3, 2, 1, and... Why is people screaming? Oh, look at you. You look kind of derpy, I'm gonna be honest. Hi. Aren't you just adorable? Yes, but you're so adorable. Oh, the doobie hops and all. The animations are so adorable. He's like, give me my mommy. But yeah, I'm just looking over here quickly because I did hear screaming and I didn't appreciate. Like, why are they all running? Look. What on earth? Oh, there is a door there. That's quite cool, actually, that they're using that. Why are they running? I mean, nothing can get near them. That's strange. I feel like it was probably being. Let's be honest with you. Okay, but yes, I think that is more than enough for this episode. So I'm going to now tell you all about the Guanlong, and then I will see you all in the next one. Guanlong, pronounced Guanlong, was a small theropod dinosaur that lived around 160 million years ago during the late Jurassic period in what is now China. Its name means crowned dragon, referring to the large crest on the top of its head. Scientists believe this crest was likely used for display, helping individuals attract mates or communicate with others of their own species. At roughly 3 meters long, Guanlong was much smaller than the Tyrannosaurs it's related to. In fact, it's considered one of the earliest known ancestors of the Tyrannosaur family, millions of years before giants like the Tyrannosaurus rex ever appeared. Rather than relying on brute strength, Guanlong was likely a fast and agile predator, hunting small animals and early mammals in the forests of Jurassic Asia. Here at ReGenesis, Guanlong is helping us test the compatibility gene modification, ensuring that every genetic improvement we introduce works safely within a dinosaur's biology. Okie dokies, so we are back, and I have a couple of name suggestions, but before we do that, we need to come over here and address our little baby Patagotitan, because they actually require ground fruit, not what their parents, well, maybe it is what their parents need, but they require more of it. So if we can close that again, I don't want Patrick, I want the baby. There we go. Oh no, sorry, no, yes, so they need ground nut, and then the parents only need fiber and fruit. So if we go in here, we're going to have to actually add some of that in, and hopefully it won't take away too much. Yeah, I think that's okay, I think that's fine, and that should put you up to a nice solid 100. It might be worth getting rid of this nest. You know what? No, it's fine. We can always release them if it gets too overcrowded. But yes, back over to our lovely Guanlongs. If I can find them, I'm actually going to name the babies because they're adorable. If we can find them as well. Come in here. There we go. You're one of the juveniles. Yes, you're so pretty. Okay, so you are going to be named Malin, which is adorable. And you are going to be named Shanlong. I think they're, oh my gosh, get rid of that G, Shanlong, there we go, and I think they're both very fitting names. But yes, so, oh, actually, hang on, we need to get this sorted as well. Maintenance, have I not? Yeah, they're assigned to that. Go get to work. Stop being lazies. We actually need to change our color of our maintenance vehicle as well. Oh yeah, that's right, we got even more Babinos coming. But I need to take this one out because the Dimetrodons clearly are big into having their babies. Look, everything's looking so good. I'm really, really pleased with how this is all turning out. I do wish you could make this white. I was hoping it was lighter, but, you know, it is what it is. You can't change it now. I could build my own wall around it, but I think, I don't know, I kind of like this whole having some of the actual fences as well as some of my own. It just sort of Makes it feel more real. Hello! You're so cute! Look at yours! But yes, sorry. So, now that we are starting our social phase of... Oh my goodness, yes, that's right! Gosh, I'm not going to get to talk about what I want to talk about today at all. Our guests can now have medium paths. We can upgrade all of these. Replace, adjust terrain, preferably not. Let's see here. Can I just upgrade all of you here? Is there not a brush? That would have been good. No. Oh well. Wait, who's screaming? Why are people screaming? Why are you screaming again? Every time they get into here, they just freak out, and I don't understand why. It's so weird. I could have swore there was a brush to do this. Let me not. Am I being silly? Replace. Oh, there is a brush. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Let's just paint over all of this. Paint. Yep, upgrade all of our paths. We might as well. And I hope I have designed these buildings okay so that they will fit. And I think they are doing justice. We also just unlocked the large hotel, which is brilliant. Okay, right, that's probably as big as they can get. Looking at those there, look, they're basically overlapping.
To the park.
Oh, we have another ornithomimus. Hello, where are yous? Oh, look! Hello! Environmental issues, I don't know what's wrong. You're missing a bit of wetland and a bit of ground leaf, probably because there's so many of these now. Ground leaf. Yeah, I don't know. There might just be too many of yous. I'm a bit worried that there is. We could... Okay, right. I think I'm going to get rid of this nest. Just put it out here at the back. Just for now. And if we go to you... And let's see here. Can we just add that in over there? That'd be good. Did that fix it? Slightly. We're just missing a wee bit of ground for it. Now we're missing ground leaf. It's like literally a balancing act. Fine. I don't mind taking away the wetland. The wetland's more of a preference. If that makes sense. I'd rather they have food so that they don't starve. Okay, good. There. And once they grow up, we will release them to the wild so that they are not causing any more issues. I'm not gonna lie, I saw this and was like, oh, one has escaped. It hasn't. It's just a statue. It's okay, everyone. No one panic. Okay, yes. So for this episode, we are starting the social genes of our lovely ReGenesis. And in order to do that, I went through all of the dinosaurs, and I might as well go and show you here now, actually. The only one I was able to find that sort of fit all of the needs that we currently have, as well as adding needy, was it is a flying one, the Thanatodraken. So we're going to, oh, I actually don't even know if we can research that. Science limit 5, we might not have enough. Okay, so we're going to have to rejig our scientists again, or we could actually train them up. We could do that. So yes, we're going to have to do an Avery in this episode. If we go to operations, can we train up? Yes, we can. Let's just get that going. There we go. And then if we go to scientists, we can rest you, I suppose. Just quickly. So that everyone is happy so we can get them all trained. I don't mind paying for training. It makes sense to me. Okay, so you are best with genetics, so let's keep that going. You are best with welfare. Again, let's keep that going. Basically, the more we train these guys up, the better they're going to be long-term for creating our more difficult dinosaurs. Train you. What are you best in? Your logistics? Good. And... wait, what are you? Oh, you're just cheaper expeditions. Could maybe split you a bit. Might do an extra logistics and then one more welfare. Yuan. Let's see here. Genetics, definitely. You're also a genetic specialist. And you are a generalist. I'm thinking 1 logistics and 1 genetics. Okay, perfect. Everyone is officially trained up. And if we go back to dig sites, where you're going here to the Thanatodraken, and we can now do that. Oh. I could have swore we could have done that. Oh, it's because for some reason it's setting these guys up to the top. I just need one of these ones instead. Okay, there we go. So get that done. Right. So before we get these guys in, however, we also might have to research the aviary. I'm not sure if it's automatically unlocked. Aviaries. Nope, we'll do that as well. Why is she keep going to the top? It's really strange. Okay, there we go. I'm also going to rest her before she freaks out. Rest. Rest. And escape. That's just that. I keep saying that and I'm thinking, oh no, someone's breaking out. Ceratosaurus are really not happy recently. That's in cover. I could have swore they were at 100% the last time we checked these guys. Have they had a baby or something since? No, I don't think so. Okay, well we can fix that. Let's see here. Cover. There we go, and they just want a wee bit of wetland. A bit extra wetlands, should I say. Yeah, I feel like they definitely were 100%. Let me know in the comments if I'm wrong about that, but I really could have swore we sorted these guys out a while ago. There we go, perfect. Now you can breed and we can have more babies. Please breed and have more babies. Okay, so let's take a look at these aviaries. Aviary domes. This is the Jurassic World one. I think this one's probably the one we're going to use. I feel like the whole sort of futuristic aesthetic suits us quite well. This is the Jurassic Park. A lot more rusted looking. What's this one? DFW. And then the Europe and Malta. Oh, it's really rusted. No, I think we're definitely going to stick with the Jurassic World. So, before we head back indoors, we have to do obviously our aviary, which will be outdoors. And I am thinking if we connect it, I'd like the viewing gallery basically to be straight from here. So if we do this, now that's not going to be enough for a massive bird. I would have liked to have done a circle, to be honest with you. I could do that and turn it into a circle, or should I maybe build it out just a bit more and do that and then make that into a circle? I mean, that could be interesting. I could also, now that I'm looking at this actually, we could also add in a hotel or something and try to incorporate that into the aviary. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, right, so I'm gonna work on this now as I do the research and... Oh, what's wrong with you? Little juvenile? Oh, come on. Out of the way, mummy. You're missing ground leaf. Didn't we just sort this? There we go. Okay, good. Hopefully that should get you sorted, and if we get our medical team over here, that would be great. Oh, there we go. There we go. You just go do that now, please, and thank you. And let me know what's wrong with them. I'm hoping it's just like the common cold or something, and that's all it is. That's not really that difficult. Yes, okay, so I'm going to build this up now. I'm going to get our Thanatodraken. I can't say that at all. I need to practice that for the speech. And yes, I'll see you all very, very soon. Okay, so now that our lovely aviary is built, as you can see here, I've sort of created it with like, are they called load-bearing walls? I think they might be. Sort of to like hold in the rocky structure that I went for inside. And I think it looks really cool. And then obviously you also have this hotel for various, exclusive guests or even some of the staff, I suppose, to come and relax. They can actually look into the aviary, which would be really, really cool. And there's also a viewing gallery here. So this is the view, which I think looks really cool. I'm very, very happy with how this all turned out. So yes, now that we have that, all we have to do now is go into our control room, research, and we have to get our next gene before we can create our lovely new pterosaurs. So we are looking for this one here, the confined space adaptation, I believe. So we just get this here sorted. There we go. And that is that researched. Happy days. And then we don't go over to our hatchery that we normally use. This time we actually are going to come over here. Oh, I just realized I haven't put a door in there yet. I will need to sort out this little section here, but I can do that in a minute. That's fine. So aviary, hatchery. Oh, actually, hang on. Can we go back? Can we add upgrades to stop it from failing? Because that's always good. Advanced equipment. Where is that? Is that there? Okay, we can't yet. That's okay. Well, hopefully we can get a good view. So, let's go here. Synthesized dinosaur and Thanatos Dracon?
Thanatos Dracon.
Thanatos Dracon. Okay, I was close. So, modified genome. As always, let's put these all to random. I believe these are actually bigger than the Quetzalcoatlus. I'm not 100% sure, but well, I guess we'll find out. Traits. So, thirst will be full, appetite full. All these can now be full because we have already mastered our health. And then today we are working on the humility, which we have now just researched. So once again, there we go, which is great. Oh my goodness, 24 it's going to take to do this. So you have an exit, but we do have it. So that's good. We'll have to keep upgrading our scientists as we go. And we got 2, perfect. And neither have a negative trait, so they can go in, and desired population is 2. Okay, so we'll get a male and a female. Let's see what colors we like. I kind of like the wee bit of purple on him. I think we'll go for him, and then just her with the orange head. They look quite cool. Yeah, yes, okay, yes, I'm happy with that. And let's get these guys in. It's very exciting. It's always exciting to get new dinosaurs in. Okay, let's release them and see what they look like.
Prepare asset for release.
Oh, look at him. He looks so cool. Oh, and so does she. Yeah, no, I'm happy with this. And I like that you can definitely tell, obviously, which is the male and which is the female. Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome
You look so cool, don't you? Okay, so I believe they are sort of from like a floodplains, like a wetlands kind of area. Let's see here. Yes. Okay, so they like barren. We've got that sort of with our rocks. Pasture, they need water, wetland, and fish. So let's put in some bog, wetland, or should we do the swamp? I mean, they like floodplains, so to me that would make sense. Oh yes, that sort of brings that all together, doesn't it? And they've got so much room as well. We actually could probably just fill this? Would that be weird? And then just put like a... Are they crashing out already? Please don't break out, guys. Just be good. Be good for me. That's all I ask. Yeah, that looks really nice. Actually, no, I think I like this all wetland because there's still enough pasture. So we just need some water. So let's get the radius down a bit. And we are going to have that come through the center. And in front of our viewing gallery. There we go. And that's already enough water for them. It's so strange being able to like have so much space, but I suppose that's what this whole gene was about. Yeah, that looks really nice. I like that. And then we just need to add in some fish. Let's get for a feeder. There we go. So let's do one here, and we'll do the second one here. And then, yeah, I think this looks really good already. I'm actually so happy with that, and that's them 100%. So now if we come out here and we go into enclosures, do we have the aviary nests? Flying reptile nest, we don't. And can we even research that? No, not until we get 4. Because we have so much space, I'm actually going to make another 2 then, so that way we can get the breeding going. So aviary hatchery, synthesized dinosaur, Modify unit. No, don't need to modify, sorry. Modify is fine. Close that. Go to begin task and get these all on this. There we go. Okay, we got 2 again. Perfect. And we'll just go for another male and another female, I think. Oh, she's quite nice though. Oh yeah, they're like, these ones are 2 like darker ones. They're cool. Okay, so yes, again, we'll get these guys in. And let's release these ones.
Incubation
Oh, no.
complete.
There we go.
Asset for release.
So yeah, we go see research is not available, so we can now get the hatchery upgrades as well as the nesting. Oh, look how cool these ones look as well. They're so pretty. I'm not sure if they're bigger than the Quetzal. I think they're supposed to be. I suppose you wouldn't know unless you put them both together, but I don't think they would like each other. Although they do like pterodons, they just don't like carnivores. You're so pretty. You're all so pretty. Yes, hi. They do like pterodons, so we could put those in if we wanted to. Let me know in the comments what you think of that. And if we go in here to scenery, I type in perch, is that what it's called? Perch. Yep, there we go. Let's go for the bigger ones. So I would like one to be just here in front of the guest. I think that would be really, really good. And I would also like one to be here, just a bit rising there, so they can sort of set. I basically just want them all to be scattered about so that our guests can still see them no matter where they are, and I think that's going to work very well. Close that. Okay, so let's go back in here into our research. We should now be able to get hatchery upgrades. We actually don't really need that now at the minute. We'll go for the nesting area. Get that done. Enclosures, and then we go to the flying reptile nesting area, and we can place a custom. So, oh, it needs to be put in an aviary though to build it. Okay, that's fine. I was thinking maybe hiding it like over here, somewhere out the back, away from the guests. Maybe even in this corner with that. Yep, there we go. That's hidden completely, so that works. So if I put that... To be honest though, what do they think? I don't know if we need to really make a custom one here. Let's have a look. We could just do the rock, because I feel like that really does sort of work. It's completely hidden, and it blends in with the area. I think that's quite nice. Yeah, I like that. And can it be accessed? Unoccupied. Oh, it can. Perfect. Okay, that's us then. Great. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm very, very happy with how this has all turned out. It's looking very good. We could potentially put in like a little gyrosphere, you know, attraction or something, or we could wait, I suppose, and see what we all think. But no, I really think this turned out well. Okay, so we go in here, show view, like you can see them. Oh look, is he using the verge? Yes! That is exactly what I wanted. I really hope one lands there, because that would be the perfect view. Okay, so yes, I think this has all turned out very well. I am very, very happy with how this is all looking, and once again, we are getting started now on the next phase. And I do think this has turned out very well on how it looks. But yes, that is probably enough for this episode. I'm now going to tell you all about the Thanos Dragon, and then I'll see you all in the next one. High above the ancient skies of South America soared one of the largest flying animals to ever live, Thanatos Draken, pronounced Than-at-os Drak-on. The giant pterosaur lived during the late Cretaceous period around 86 million years ago in what is now Argentina. It belonged to a group known as Azhdarchids, famous for their long necks, large wingspans, and incredible ability to travel fast distances with minimal effort. Rather than constantly flapping, Thanatos Draken likely relied on soaring flight, using air currents to glide efficiently across open environments. Its lightweight, hollow bones made this possible, allowing it to stay airborne despite its enormous size. On the ground, it may have hunted small animals using its height and long beak to strike quickly, similar to modern storks. Okay, so we are back, and we have obviously started our social phase now with our Thanatos Drakens, and unfortunately they still have not bred. I did go in there and just briefly... Is he sleeping? So cute, hello! I did go in here and check if we can maybe create a plan, but I think they're maybe too young because, as you can see, it's only a 16% chance. So I think we'll leave that for now. And maybe by the end of this episode, we can get them breeding, which will always be good. I'm so glad to see guests and things about it. It's really, really happy for me. It's really, really happy for me. That makes no sense. It makes me really happy. But yes, so I've also noticed a few other things. I need to fix this and add a door here. And if we come over here, we actually need to close this off. Although I might just put a door there and let no collision, because the guests seem to run out here every now and then. I'm really not sure why. I think maybe the, what are these called? The Dimetrodon are scaring them somehow, and so they're just sort of bolting. But like I said, you know, it's just wee small things like that I need to fix up, but we can get to that. I'm also going to have another door here which will lead off this way and connect up to this. However, I would like to get back to our indoor sort of sections again, because I think that looks a lot more scientific and correct. So I'm planning to basically join this up. We'll go straight down there. That will then join into this, which will then join into that. And I think that would be a very good place to start. And then once I get back from doing that, we can get started into this episode and do some research. So I shall see you all very soon. Okay, so I have extended this the entire way down. The path is all connected. It's a wee bit iffy here, but I actually don't mind that. I wanted it to have sort of an outdoor area for over here. And then obviously back to the indoor areas, and in doing so I have also now created this section which we can use for an enclosure. However, that's not where I'm going to put the enclosure today. I'm going to work on this side today, and I've actually already put in a little space there just for us to put in a viewing gallery and whatnot. My only concern is these vehicles might not be able to get, you know, in and out. So I'm a wee, oh look, there they go again, see? Like, I don't understand why they randomly run, like there's... Because like that's all connected, and this is connected, so there really shouldn't be any reason at all for them to be scared, unless it's the Patago Titan scaring them. Like I said, I'm really not sure. We might need to turn collision on for that. Oh no, it is on. How are they getting through? I don't know. I really do not understand why they're all running. It must be the Patago Titans are scaring them. Which is so funny. Well, like, these ones are fine though. Let me know in the comments if anyone else has had this issue before, because like I said, they are all enclosed. There's really no problem at all. All of these are enclosed in this area. I don't know, you guys are just a wee bit insane, maybe a wee bit dramatic on it. Where are you heading now? Yeah, I bet you feel silly, don't you? There's a door over there that I forgot to open, so you can head back that direction. Look! I don't understand that at all. Okay, well maybe we should actually. You know what? For the sake of it, if I go here, where is it? Fences. Oh, we got oh, I forgot the name of them. The dragons. We got one of them. So if we get the invisible fence, if I just actually draw this around, this should stop them from, well, doing exactly what they're doing. And stop them from running in here, I hope. Because it is annoying. There's no need for it. They're just so dramatic. Hoping they'll all disappear, otherwise we're stuck here forever, but you know, these things happen. There is rumor going around that I enjoy feeding people to Bean, and that's why he's been so good recently. So, you know, I'm not confirming or denying. All I'm saying is these lovely guests here seem to be happy to stay inside an enclosure, so do with that information as you will. Okay, there we go. That is them officially closed. Happy days. And did our wee car get out? I don't see them, so I assume they did. They must have gone out just through the wall or something, because like I said, the collision is off. There, look, they all teleported away. Good. So now they can stop crying and screaming for no reason. See, that's what you get. Oh, look. We have... is that 2? Yes, we have 2 eggs, so in 3 minutes we're going to have little baby dragons. Hello! Or dracons. Oh, what's wrong with you? You just feeling it? You working it? Work it, girl. Anyway, so yes, for this episode, we are officially going to be working on, if we go to research and go to gene modification, we are looking for the cross-species adaptation. There we go, which will basically give our dinosaurs going forth the tolerant gene. So that's that done. And I done a lot of research on this, and I came to the decision, I believe, if we can find it, This, the Therizinosaurus, is by far the most intolerant dinosaur in this game. It hates everything and everyone. So my plan today is we're actually going to do a bit of an experiment. I want to see if we give it the tolerant gene, will the Therizinosaurus be able to live with, is it here, the Nasutoceratops, because they are friendly and they're a herbivore, so technically they shouldn't fight. And I just wanted to sort of put it to the test because that's what we do here at ReGenesis. We're trying to see if we can increase the dinosaurs' welfare and genetically modify them in such a way that they can live with other dinosaurs without harming themselves and various other things. So yes, we're going to start with the Therizinosaurus. Then I'm going to get the Nasutoceratops and we are going to hope for the best and we're going to put them into an enclosure together. So I'm going to build that enclosure now, and while I'm doing that in the background I am going to research and various other things, so once we come back we can get them in, which will be exciting. The Therizinosaurus is such a cool looking dinosaur as well. There we go. Get that done. There we go, and research, and we're going to go for the Nasutoceratops. I don't know if that's how you pronounce that, but we will find out together very soon. Okay, now that that's done, I am going to add in this enclosure just here, get this all sorted, and yes, once we come back, we can get them in, which will be very exciting, so I will see you soon. Okay, so that is them officially fully researched. We have built a little, I would say literally little enclosure here. I'm actually a bit worried it might be too small. However, our dinosaurs going forth will now have the humble trait, I believe is the correct word for it. So they actually don't need massive areas, but if I need to extend this, I can obviously extend it up to here, as there will be another path coming out this way. So, you know, that's fine. However, if we come over here, how many seconds is left? We have 2 seconds, 1 second. We have babies! Oh, look how cute they are!
We are pleased to welcome a Thanatos Dracon.
Yours are so adorable. Look at their wee faces. I'm so pleased these guys are here. Do you like it? Do you love it? Let's see if they love it. We click you. We get into, what's the button? R to show the thing. Yes, they do indeed. They are 100% thriving. Still have lots of area and population and fish and various other things, so we can still have more babies. So I will leave that in there for now, and hopefully they will continue to breed. But for now, let's start our experiment. So, synthesized dinosaur. We are looking for the Therizinosaurus. So if we hit control, there is Therizinosaurus, and they are so cool looking. A wee bit scary looking, to be fair. Like, there's the one there from the movies. It's not blind like in the movies, I don't think. Let me see, can you zoom in? No, you can't. But like, it's got red eyes, not white, which is, I think that's good though, because you don't want to be blind. That's not fair. Random, random. These can have some, oh, look at that. It's really cool. These can have some really cool colors as well. I hit blank for that. I meant to hit random. Wait. Random. That, why is that not working? Okay. Are they just going to be stuck then with... That's really odd. Let me close this again and go back in. Modify, pattern, random. It won't let me hit random. It's really strange. But yes, so we can do our thirst max, appetite. As you can see, they've got issues with food, so we can also do that max, so they'll have no more issues with food. Lifespan was fine already. Resilience, compatibility, fertility, and then here, they also struggle with humility issues. They're now going to be nice and humble, and they are extremely intolerant. So basically, they hate everything, everyone, and they're just never happy. Now, they are super happy. Oh my goodness me. 31 out of 30 genetics. We might not be able to create them yet. We might have to do some research into leveling up our scientists here, actually. Control scientists. Okay, you need rested. We'll rest yous first. Go and get that done. Then let's go back in here. So scientists, we need 31, or 30, sorry, but we need it in one go. Nobody else can be trained. We could build another staff center, actually, and try and hope that we get another genetic specialist. Or, if we go into operations, can we train them anymore? Let's see. Extra scientist upgrade, scientist training up to level 4. Okay, that's what we need. So we do that, hit play. Okay, there we go, and we go back into our scientists. So you, train, we need you in genetics, please, and we'll do one more into logistics. And who's our other geneticist? You. Again, genetics, please, and you can do welfare this time. And you. I hope this is enough. It should be. I'm confident. Am I confident? I think I'm confident that this should be enough. Okay, and is that everyone else that we need in genetics trained? I hope so. Okay, let's try this. Oh, you need rested, actually. There we go. Hit play. Right, perfect. Okay, can we now synthesize our lovely Therizine services? We can indeed. It's very expensive though, and we are running out of money, so we do need to be careful of that. This is annoying me that we can't pick the color. Maybe if I favorite. Nope, it just won't work at all. That is really odd. Okay, so there's a chance then that the females here will have just the Rana, but if I can get that sorted, obviously I will. In the meantime though, let's just save that and exit and then begin task. 2,900,000. We've only got 6,700,000 left, so we really need to get good ones on the first 2 tries because we want a male and a female. So here we go. Okay. Select egg. Skittish. Did we put people in with skittish before? I don't think we did. Let me pause it a second. I don't think we did because it is a negative trait. The Catosaurus. I think these guys are our best bet at checking. We didn't put skittish in. Oh, that's so sad. That's such a waste of money. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to discard that then, unfortunately. Because we physically can't afford it. We can do one more, and if this is skittish, we are just gonna have to put them in, and then we will need to release them once we get some more money back. No. No. Oh, we can't even afford to incubate them as well. Okay, we're gonna have to play then for a bit. Oh, that's so bad. But at least our money is still going up, so that's not terrible. And is there any issues here? No issues. They just want more species, but we are working on that. Can we afford even the Ceratops? I really don't want a skittish dinosaur. I'm going to discard you, and I know it's a waste of money, but it goes against what we're doing here. Where is our Ceratops? Ceratops. Okay. Modify. Random. 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 And then, once again, all of our traits. They're so kind and loving, these guys are so friendly. Okay, so we can afford to get a couple of these guys. So I guess we'll start with these ones then. And hopefully this will also give us a boost in the amount of money we get. And how many do they need? They need a third population 2, and we will just put in 2 then. Let's go for the one that has 10, definitely. Oh, he's nice. Which one looks the best? I kind of like... Okay, let's get rid of you. I like her because she's like the black skin. She's quite cool. This Svalbard. And then I like him because of the green head. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, so you 2 can come in first. And hopefully that will give us a little bit of boost as well in our money. Where is our landing bay? I know I moved it a while ago. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, I knew it was over here somewhere. Move. I do like the fact that we've kept the same one going. Okay, so we're going to put you... I like it over here away from the guests. Right, let's move these guys in. Hopefully once we do, that will give us a wee bit of money, and then we can potentially get in our Therizinosaurus. If not, I can just play for a bit and I can come back once we have enough money. But for now, we will get these guys in, and then I can tell you about them, and we can build up their enclosure. So that's always good. Oh, wait, I saw something there. Someone's not happy. My Megalodon Juvenile is missing Arid. Oh. To be honest, I might just leave it. They are 80% comfortable. They're not unhappy just yet, and I'm planning to release quite a few of those to the wild anyway once they grow up. So for now, I think it's best we just let that go. Okay, here come our lovely Ceratops. Oh, this is always so exciting. I love seeing the new dinosaurs come in, and these guys are going to be so cute. So here we go. Oh, gosh. Or not. There we go. Come out this way, please. Yeah. Thought they were going to walk through the gate. Oh, look, he's so cute. Oh, and so is she. These are adorable couple. I really hope you get along with our Therizinosaurus. I am very anxious you're not going to.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey.
we are pleased to welcome
Oh,
the
you're so pretty, aren't
Triceratops
you?
to the park.
Yes. Oh, you got red eyes. Oh, they're so pretty. Okay, let's do up their lovely little environment here to make them happy. So they're missing cover. I like to sort of do the native. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's nice. So, oh, that's already them enough. Gosh, the humble trait is so good. I think we'll do like cover along the back. I think that makes sense. And then what else do they need? Just some ground leaf. Actually, I think I'll do that over here. Oh, we could surround that, actually. Encourage them to go to that section. Yeah, that's nice. And then with the rest for now, we can just do pasture. Where is... just normal pasture? Is that a thing? Yes, the cacti brushland. There we go. We'll just cover that sort of in the area for now. This will all probably be changed once the fairies get in, but I am more than happy to do this for now. There we go. Just merge that a wee bit. And then they just need some water. And we'll do that over here, so it sort of encourages them to come over this way. And you have everything. You have 10 times the space that you need, which means you're more than happy. Okay, so enclosures. We are going to need a ranger post in here. We'll do that. Maybe actually just, yeah, up here. And then we will assign our rangers to this. And we can also assign our medical number if we push T to get into that quickly for those that don't know. Okay, perfect. Right. I'm going to tell you all about these guys now while I wait for our money to go up, and then once we come back we can get into Therizinosaurus. So enjoy the story time and I will see you all soon. Nasutoceratops, pronounced Na-suto-ceratops, lived around 75 million years ago during the late Cretaceous period in what is now North America. Its name means large-nosed, horned face, referring to his distinctive skull, which featured a short frill and long, forward-curving horns above the eyes. Unlike larger ceratopsians, such as Triceratops, Nasutoceratops relied less on size and more on agility and horn display, which may have been used for defense, dominance, or attracting mates. It was a herbivore, feeding on low-growing plants, and likely lived in social groups for protection. Fossil evidence suggests it inhabited warm, semi-forested environments, sharing its ecosystem with a variety of other herbivores and predators. Okay, so we have a bit of a situation. Basically, I decided I would be, smart and fix all of our power issues. And we have an asset on the loose. No. It's a Guanlong. Oh no, don't kill her. Leave her. Oh, I'm never getting this. Oh, come on. Go down. Oh no, if it's inside, that's me. Come on, right. R. Add task. Please. I need you to trank this dinosaur. No! Oh gosh, how many people did we lose? How do you check that? Human kills 3. Oh my goodness. And we didn't have the emergency shelters open, unfortunately, either, which means that we are definitely getting fined for that one. Oh, God. And these guys are also not happy at all. Again, it's because of the fact there's so many of them, so I'm actually going to go ahead and get a couple of these babies away, because remember last time I was meant to not have that many? So I might get rid of 7, 8, 9, and 10. That was the second batch. And then that way we can just have our first bunch of babies in here, because like I said, they were never meant to be here. Where's 9? 9. Okay, so we'll get rid of those, and hopefully that will sort their issues out. And then why has this got no power? Oh, it's not connected. Yeah, see, this is what happens, like, behind the scenes. I've also decided, by the way, to change our power pylons to these white ones as well, just for now, because I think they do sort of suit the aesthetic better. And I do still plan to get rid of all of those and replace them with some of the repeater stations. Also, while I was away collecting money, we actually did get lucky and we got this gorgeous Therizinosaurus. So at least we have one. I think this one will be the male though, because I think the color is gorgeous on him. So once I get the 2 million, we can release him in, which is exciting. But yes, again, I will see you all in a second. Okay, so we are doing very well in terms of our money. However, we are still having issues with the rest of our dinosaurs. They've all decided to go crazy since they've been breeding in various other things. So, I've decided that we should... is Shenlong tranquilized? Shenlong is tranquilized. Shenlong shouldn't be tranquilized. I've decided to get rid of the 2 Guanlong that didn't breed. So that is number 1 and 2. Capture team, add task. It's Malin. That's number 3. That's number 1. Number 4. That's Shenlong. Oh, number 2 is... Okay, right. So we're going to get rid of you, and we're going to get rid of you. We are also going to get rid of Bean and Toro's babies, because they are also now causing problems. Oh, you're not quite tranked yet? There we go. And these are all going to be rewilded. Okay. Whew. I hope that's us. Oh no. What's going on over here now? These guys are so unhappy as well. They keep saying they've got not enough space, despite the fact that they had enough space beforehand. So again, I might just keep the family units in. So 5 and 6 were babies, if I remember correctly. Let's check. Yeah, they are generation 1. So who are their parents? Number 1 and 2. So if we get rid of 1 and 2 and keep 5 and 6, that keeps the sort of the family units, which I like the idea of doing that, especially if it's going to make them happy. So we keep 1 and 2, 5 and 6. So 4 and 3. 4 and 3, I think that's right. Okay, great. That's shoes sorted, hopefully, once we release shoes to the wild. And then that should be everyone happy. Patrick, Petunia, and... Where is their baby? Did I already get rid of their baby? I didn't think I did. Did I? I can't remember at all. No, there, yeah. The cutie bubba. How could I forget? Right, so let's pause that quickly and get rid of these ones. Oh, I did not expect any more casualties, I'm going to be honest with you, but, you know, these things happen. That should be them now sorted. These guys are being sorted as we speak. They are fine already, I believe. Yes, they are. You guys are okay still. They are... We're about to find out with them. Okay, so everyone should now be getting back to a stage where they are happy. Oh no. Ian, really? Really? You just can't help yourself, can you? You just need to be the alpha. Okay, so yes, their wee signs have now disappeared. Whereabouts are they? Environmental issues. You're still missing Aaron, you're still missing cover. You could... You've only just got enough deep water. It might be worth extending these guys out a bit. Although I don't know if they're comfortable. I don't really want to touch anymore. Oh, Guanlong have started to breed already. That's fine. We can get another generation going. That's okay with me. But we will release these to the wild whenever the time comes. But yes, these guys cannot breed anymore. And I'll be honest, I don't mind breeding these guys. But once they grow up, they will need to be released. New eggs in number 2. We have 2 more babinos. We can keep them and we'll keep Shenlong and we'll keep Malin. Which means they're all naturally born. Who's hurt? Oh, sorry guys, this is so chaotic. You've got a sprain, that's okay, you will be sorted soon. Right, we now have the money. Let's pause it before anything else crazy happens. I've also managed to get some good Therizinosaurus. Now, I'm a wee bit torn officially because as much as I like this female, I absolutely love this male. So I think, I don't know, I think I might go for him. And then for this one, just have... Wait, am I in the right? See, yeah, this one, just have that as the female. It's a shame because the males look so cool, but I really prefer the pink male. So yes, I think I'm going to go for this as the female. So begin incubation. And put you guys on that, please. 2 million is so expensive. And then you are going to be our male. It's just so bright and out there. I just think it's really cool. And we'll get all of these going. Okay, there we go. So let's start with our female, and let's deliver her over here. And let's hope and pray. See, it already says that they are not going to be happy with each other, but we are going to test the waters. And if they're not, we're going to move some of them out. Don't worry, I won't, you know, if they do fight, I will move them out, but it's all part of the experimentation that we're doing here at ReGenesis. We have to at least test the kind of things they're doing, you know, with the show what we're doing is working. Okay, once you are picked up, there we go, and then you can also get released.
We are pleased to welcome a
To
the park.
here. There we go. Right, now let's fast forward and let's see them coming in. Gosh, they're one of these ones that don't have a crate. It's so bad. I am very nervous here because I think there's going to be a fight. Hope not, but you know, let's face it, let's be realistic here. They probably will. The Therizinosaurus is a little bit of a turd. It's a little bit of a turd.
Transit has commenced.
Okay, here she comes. Let's see how she reacts. I will do up their place, obviously, and maybe they can live in harmony. I guess we're going to find out. Okay, that's you.
The Therizinosaurus may be an herbivore.
Hello.
You could have fooled me looking at those claws.
Okay, let's get your
Either
comfort
way,
sorted.
this dinosaur's unique physiology gives it
The
a
unique
real
ground leaf
presence.
as well, which
and
they
presence
have.
always draws in a crowd. Glad to have this one on site.
There we go. That is them happy already, and we'll just put a wee bit more water over here so that there's no competition. Okay, and then maybe actually if we split, like some ground leaf up here and some down here, maybe if we're lucky, they'll just stick to their own sides and they won't fight and argue. Oh, look at you, you're gorgeous. So this is our female. Cohabitation discomfort 63%. It is going down, I believe, because it was 64 there. We're gonna have to just wait and hope and pray. Okay, what about you? How do you feel? Oh, he's gorgeous. He's so pretty. Oh, he's definitely my favorite dinosaur in the park so far. Hi. You look very menacing. If you're gonna fight, you know, just fight, it's fine. You gotta do what you gotta do, I know, but please try your best not to. See, 61%, it is going down. It could be because there's enough space. So basically, the reason that they hate everything and everyone, they only like the Lysosaurus and oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay, pause. Let's get our capture team. They are not going to get on. So, even with genetic modification, I think it is fair to say that you cannot change nature, and Therizinosaurus are just a little... Oh no, please don't kill it, don't kill it. Come on. Okay. No, don't you get involved. Stay away, stay away. Oh. Oh my goodness me, that was scary. Okay, right. I'm going to keep the Therizinosaurus in here, I think. And I'm going to move out the Nacitoceratops. Or should we move the Theros out? We could just move the Therizinosaurus into this section. You know what? Actually, I think that's what I'm going to do instead. They're already unconscious as well. There's no point in putting the other things under any more stress. Let's move you to here. I had a bad feeling, unfortunately, that not all of our experimentations would work very well, but we did manage to break that up. Our Nacitoceratops might be hurt, but she is still alive. Let's get our Fett in here. Yep, they're already on their way. Okay, perfect. And how are you feeling? I know, I'm sorry I put you through that stress, but it was part of, you know, it was part of our... It's part of the project, and we don't really have much of a choice. But yes, I actually did plan for this, so in the event that this didn't work, if we go in here and we check again, so as I said, they like the Lysosaurus and they like scavengers, so if that didn't work, which unfortunately, as we've now seen, it didn't, if we go here to research and go to dig sites, I am going to add in the Morris Intrepidus instead, because they are adorable. And then I will put them in with the Therizinosaurus, and then once they come back, we can see if they get on a bit better, and then I can tell you about both of them. But yes, I'm going to go and research that now very quickly, and I'm going to sort of set up the Therizinosaurus' new habitat. Oh no. Organ trauma, oh my goodness me. can you please put her to sleep so we can send her away? Don't worry, you will not pass away. I won't allow it. You also have so much space. I'm going to add in a couple more of you guys. I feel like I feel so bad for testing that, but it was also, like I said, it's part of our research that we do here at ReGenesis. Begin task. Let's get a couple more of you guys in. We'll just get all 4. Meal. Actually, no, you look very like similar to the female. Oh, you don't. You're cool. Oh, there, that'll do. Yeah, they're different. Begin incubation. And release via airlift, and then we will just release them into our enclosure here with our other Nasutoceratopses, and that will be them happy. And that's like a little bonus dinosaur, so they were used as part of the experimentation, but they are themselves not part of PS2 social. This is what we're dealing with today. I can't believe you. I'm so ashamed of you, Theory. But again, these are things that we have to sort of work out and see if they work. Let's put some stuff there. More ground leaf, sprinkle it about. These really don't need that much. I have to admit, this humble trait is like the best thing. And we'll do some cover. Or sort of blend that into that one. Yeah, that works. And then water. We'll do that just here. And we are actually going to have to add in a viewing gallery as well. Let me know if you think I should put it on the curve or if I should put it over here, and we can do that in the next episode. But at least that's them sort of sorted for now. Let me pause that again. Are you unconscious? You are. Let's move you to our FET station. Where's our FET station? Deliver to facility. Yes, please. And we're going to put you guys on that and get her nice and sorted, because we don't like to see any sick dinosaurs. And yes, now that they are researched, I'm going to get their genetic material all synthesized, and then once they come back, we can release them in, and hopefully we'll get a better result. So I shall see you all soon. Okay, so our Morris Intrepidus are officially nice and sorted. Let's synthesize them. Let's see here, and I really hope that we have a better reaction from our Therizzinosauruses, because, you know, we don't have to talk about what just happened. It's fine, you know? We'll give these all the best traits, of course, as well. Also, let me know in the comments, do you think we should replace some of the previous dinosaurs with now dinosaurs with all of the new traits, or should we wait until the end, or should we just keep the ones that we've got and just work forward as we go? Because I'd very much like to know. I also was looking at our pool. So currently the monorail seems to be the winner, which I'm happy with, because the monorail I think is great. But I'm actually going to wait until the next episode just to really get an idea of where we're at with that. You're skittish, you cannot be here. However, you two are good, and you only need one, so we can just put in 2 of you, so then you can breed up. Well, let's see, who do we prefer? Oh, he's a cool meal. Yeah, we'll go for him and her. Again, incubation. Get that. We can't really shoot via airlift just yet because our Nasutoceratops are currently being sorted. And you are on your way over there to get fixed up. Okay, that's good. We're doing well, I think. It's just sad that somebody got hurt. How's the Therizzinosauruses doing? I'm ashamed of you. You made me so mad. Taking after being, I see. Oh no, someone's sick. What's wrong with you? Unmet needs. Everyone is struggling with the area. We're going to have to release some of these guys as well then. Okay, so we'll get rid of 14. 14 and 8. What do you think? Oh no, 10, 9, 10, 11, and 14. We'll go for. Add task, so you're 6, 14, 10, 11, and let's see, 12. There. And then that's 4, and that should sort of set them back as well. See, this is why the humble trait is such a good trait. I didn't realize how good it was until we've got to here. But again, this is why we're doing the research. This is all part of the ReGenesis project. Okay, right. I am going to very quickly once again fast forward just to the point where we're able to pick these guys up, then we can see them getting released. So for the last time, I will see you very soon. Okay, so our Therizzinosauruses did take notice of them. Let's get them in here. Hello. Oh, they're so teeny weeny. Yes, you're just little babbies. Oh my gosh, their babies are going to be so adorable. We definitely need to get some more in. Oh, I really hope you get on with our Therizinosaurus, especially that male. He seems very aggressive, I have to say, so be wary of him. Don't go near the pink.
The Moros intrepidus. The word Moros comes from the ancient Greek spirit of impending doom. Rather morbid, I know, but it does paint a picture of what being confronted by this animal might feel like. I'm sure under your guidance, this dinosaur will prove a much cheerier addition to the site.
Thank you, Dr. Dia. So, you are missing... Let's see here. You've got loads of pasture. You're missing arid. We could put some arid in. Hang on. Now that you're in, actually, we could get rid of this. Our delivery zone can now be moved. So we'll be there for now. And... oh goodness, I can't even see them. Where'd you go? Hello? There we go. And let's see here. So this is all pasture. We could do like sort of bits of rock here and there. Because I feel like that's fine. Like there's enough pasture in here, let's face it, they're going to love it. Yeah, I'll do some rocks over in this corner. This can be like their corner. I hope. Do some arid source sparingly out. Okay, and they should have pasture, they just need to move. Once they move a wee bit, they'll spot that, no bother. There is water, and they just need meat. Okay, so let's try and make this section over here the section for them to sort of chill out in. I think that's probably for the best. Actually, I think I might not have done R. I think I did yeah, I done barn. Okay, so no. Get rid of those again. Oh, there we go. That's probably enough there. We'll just sort of mix that in. Give it to sand here and there. Maybe sand around the edge here, actually around the water. That'd be nice. There we go. I actually don't mind this rock. Again, it sort of gives them somewhere to hide. And they just want a wee bit more pasture. Let's add you here. Where are we? There we go. There. That's you guys more than happy. You just need a wee bit more water, but once you move... okay, this is it. They're coming over. Look at the size difference. Oh my goodness. How do you feel? Okay, they're sitting down. And how do you feel about this? So they're happy. They like the Therizinosaurus. That's good. And Therizinosaurus, you like the Morris Interpretus. Okay, that is great. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Okay, so now that we've got these guys sorted, do they need a large nesting area, I wonder? They do indeed, and needs to be hidden from guests. So there was a bit there that said hidden from guests. Hidden from guests, hidden from guests, hidden from guests. We could just go here partially. They should still claim it. It just might... oh, no, there. So let's just put that there for now. We'll take it out once they have babies, maybe even just once or twice, because I don't want to push it. And I'm going to assume small for these other guys. Duplicate. Let's fly over here. These are in the Morris section. You need to go away. They just want it away from all their nests. Perfect. Okay, there. So they should now breed up, which is great. And if we fast forward and we'll see how they get on for a wee bit here. Yeah, look, they're happy. Okay, actually I just realized something as well. We haven't got a gate in here. Put that there. Okay, perfect. They can get in. Oh. Ah, look at you. You're all grown up. And you're just missing a wee bit of tall fiber. That's okay, we can get that in for you. Come on, almost there. Almost there. So close. There we go. Okay, right, that's probably... the space is fine, but in terms of the food, I don't think you guys can have any more babies. So we'll get rid of that, and that is them now happy in their little family unit. What are you guys doing over here? I need to put in your breeding area. Wonder what they need. I would guess medium, but you could be wrong. Let me see. Oh no, yep, medium. Okay, good. And they've got no requirements at all. Let's put that right here then in front of the viewing gallery so they can see them going in and breeding.
To mimic the dinosaurs' natural environments, we need to ensure they have the right nest. This will do the job perfectly.
I know what I'm doing. Oh look. Did you see that? It went away so quickly, but the Therizinosaurus has already claimed it. Let me see. Oh, we have a baby. We have a baby. Oh, this is so good. New large dinosaur eggs. Yep. Oh, that's great. I'm really happy with that. That's so quick as well. And what about the Morris Intrepidus? I can't even see them. They are so small. Hi. You're so cute. Yes. Look at you. You're like little baby T-Rexes. Yes. Okay, right. Well, that will probably do us then for this episode. And in the next episode, we can start off by hatching out our lovely new Therizinosaurus baby. So these guys are going to need named, of course. We have our pink and green and blue male. We have our black, browny, red female. We then have our two Morris Intrepidus. I'm not even going to try and find them. And we also now have a small herd of Necidoceratops. So yes, if you have any name suggestions, please leave them in the comments because I really appreciate getting those, and it also really helps with engagement whenever you do so. We also need to get our hotel named, and we have 3 new shops over here: a new drink, a new shopping, and a new food, where we sell ice slushies, books, and Dal. So yes, please send me more name suggestions. I really appreciate them, and I'll see you all in the next one. Therizinosaurus, pronounced Ther-e-sino-saur-us, lived around 70 million years ago in what is now Mongolia during the late Cretaceous period. It was a member of the theropod group, the same group that includes carnivores such as Tyrannosaurus rex. However, Therizinosaurus itself was primarily herbivorous. Its most notable feature was its enormous claws, which could grow over 1 meter long, the longest known of any land animal. These claws were likely used to pull down vegetation as well as for defense. Fossil evidence suggests it had a bulky body, long neck, and feathers, making it one of the most unusual looking dinosaurs ever discovered. Its unique adaptations highlight just how diverse theropods became over time. Moros Intrepidus, pronounced Moros Intrepidus, lived approximately 96 million years ago during the mid-Cretaceous period in what is now North America. It was an early member of the Tyrannosaur lineage, long before giants like the Tyrannosaurus rex ever appeared. Unlike its later relatives, Moros was small and lightweight, standing just over 1 meter tall and built for speed and agility. This suggests it hunted smaller prey and may have also been a scavenger. Its discovery helped fill an important gap in the fossil record, showing how tyrannosaurs evolved from small, fast predators into large, apex hunters that we see later in the Cretaceous. Moros represents an early stage in one of the most famous evolutionary lineages in dinosaur history. Okie dokies, we are back, and as promised, here is our Therizinosaurus baby. Oh, it takes after the mummy. Hello, you're so cute. Oh, and look, your daddy's watching you come out. They look kind of creepy, actually, to be honest with you. Although I do really like this color. I wonder if it's a wee boy or a wee girl. Oh, they're so cute. Look at you. Hi. Let's see. You are a little girl, and your colors, if I just go in here and check. Where did I check that? Is it in Appeal? Yes, you are Killian Mountains with a blank pattern. And your mummy is the Therizinosaurus 22 with a rana, and your daddy is a Gambia and a Pelophylaxis. So you actually are, like, you just take after yourself. You're just your own little thing. Oh, you're so cute. Look at the little family reunion. Right, okay, so let's get back to the actual episode. Right, so I have extended our Dimetrodon enclosure just slightly. We did kind of briefly talk about that last episode just because they are really struggling with their space and their amount of arid and various other things, which is actually really irritating because they have more space than anyone in this entire park, which brings me back to the question, should we replace the Dimetrodon with some that have the humble trait, or should we just keep our originals in? I'm not 100% sure myself because they are kind of being a bit of a pain in the bum, but you know, these things happen. Look at our gorgeous Batagua Titan. Look at that. That is such a gorgeous view. Oh, I hear people screaming. What's their problem this time? They're literally constantly screaming whenever they're around this. Maybe it would be worth, actually, if we pause it. Where is our invisible fences? we could just do the invisible fence like on the inside of this, going around. That might be worth it. Can we get curve at all? No. Let's go. There, it's curving now. Yeah, I think this is probably the best bet. I mean, it'll stop the people from screaming every 2 seconds when it's not needed. So dramatic. It's also Potato Titans. They're so friendly. You know? Like, these people are just being mean. They're bullying our gorgeous masterpieces. Okay, that connects to that. Then we go on round. We go straight there is okay. As long as it fits in, that's all we want. Oh, can we just get that? There we go. Perfect. Okay, now that that's in place, or at least it will be soon, it's just being built up, as we can see. And it is nice that it's like very low to the ground, and I suppose it does also make a wee bit more sense to have the security, and it will stop our guests from randomly fleeing every 2 seconds. Oh, it's so funny. Look at them all. They're going in there thinking they're all chill, and then the Potato Titan smiles at them and they just bolt. Do you hear that? The screaming. They're so dramatic. Right. So, in the last episode, obviously, we sorted out our Dinosaurs by working on the group adaptation gene. In today's episode, if we go in here and go to research, and we head to our gene modification, today we are working on... Oh, no, sorry, the other way around. The cross-species adaptation was the Therizinosaurus. Today, we are working on group adaptation for basically antisocial dinosaurs. And I was kind of going through some of the dinosaurs and trying to sort of get a vibe of which one is very antisocial. And if we go into here, research, dig sites, I discovered, I think it's in here, yep, the Suchomimus is in fact extremely antisocial. So the plan is, rather than releasing their default, I think it's maybe 1 or 2 or maybe even 3, I would like to release maybe 6 plus to see if we can sort of overwrite that and make them happier living in bigger groups. I think that sort of makes sense. And I wasn't originally planning to use these sections just yet. I was actually maybe having them more as a guest areas, but I think I maybe will use this for the Suchomimus because I like the idea of having part of this enclosure outside, and I'm going to build like a custom fence just to stop the guests from jumping in, because again, they like the water, and I like the whole idea of like the water sort of surrounding the circle, if that makes sense. But yes, I'm going to tear into building this enclosure now, and then once I get back, obviously I will have them all researched and we can get our lovely dinosaurs in. So I shall see you all soon. Okay, I think that is looking pretty good. I am very pleased with it. I wanted this to sort of be electrified, but I wanted it to also not be like dangerous to the guests, if that makes sense. And so instead of this actual bit here being electrified, I thought maybe if the dinosaur passes over this, it then becomes electrified. I'm not sure. It's just more of like a safety precaution thing because I don't know if this fence is going to be tall enough, but I guess there is only one way to see. And I'm sure you saw during this rebuild I placed this and it destroyed my waterfalls, which was really annoying, but you know, it's fine. It's just how this game kind of works. So let's get our Suchomimuses ready to go. So where are you guys? Suchomimus, and how do you pronounce it? Suchomimus. And modified genome. And we're going to go to random as always, because we love random randoms. And trait. So as you can see, I chose this for a reason. It's intolerant, it's antisocial, it is sickly, it has a large appetite, and it is it requires a lot of water, which I just thought, you know what, this dinosaur is in need of all of the genetics that we've been working on. So this is a great example. I just actually... I would like to have checked actually before I do this next bit, and before I do these here too. What's the minimum requirement of the number of these guys? So adult population, they need to have 3+. Okay, so I would like to put in maybe double that, 6. And hopefully they get on with that okay. Because they are antisocial creatures. And then we have one left in our social category, which will be comfort. Okay, so... begin task. They're very expensive, but we have very good scientists now, and we've actually got a lot of money. Look, we have 23 million left. Oh, I did not realize these guys were going to be intelligent. Okay, well, like we said before, intelligent is not a bad trait. Aggressive is, however, so that needs to go. You need to go. You can stay. So we'll get one male, one female from here. Let's see what colors we like. I think oh no, they're both very similar. Okay, we'll go for one male, one female. Yeah. And then we'll get another batch going. We're about to waste all of our money again. But that is okay. Modified genome is fine. Let's get used in here again, please. Let's see here. Intelligence fine. Aggressive is not. Intelligent is fine. So use can all come in as well. I actually really like the color of her. I think she's pretty. What about you? It's a plain meal. We'll go for him. Oh, that's a really cool meal. Oh, I think I'm going to go for... See, he's cool as well, though. Oh, the males are so much nicer than the females. No offense to the females, but you know. So, how many is that? We've got 5, and it's... Ooh, 2 males, 1 female. And let's get that created. And what did we have in here? 1 male, 1 female. So we now have 3 males, 2 females. We just need 1 more male, and then that should be us. But for now, let's release these guys in. And I have put this down, which is great. Okay, I will fast forward whenever they arrive, and I shall see you all very quickly. Okie dokies, they have arrived. Let's let them out. Hi! Oh, you're so pretty. And you've got orange on you, that's my favourite colour. Yes, you look amazing. Oh, no common cold remains, that means our Dimetrodon are also fixed, which is great. Oh, they're really pretty actually, I can't wait to get the rest in. So what do you think of the place? Life's about to find a way as well. Okay, we'll come back to you very quickly. Who's having a baby? Is that our Morse? Is that the Morse Intrepidus? Oh my gosh, it is! Hi, you're so cute! Hi! Oh my goodness, they're like so teachy, look. Oh, they are so small. So funny. They're gonna need names, they're cute. Okay, where'd you guys go? Oh, you're already exploring. So how are you feeling? Adult population is fine, that's getting sorted, don't worry. You like arid, cover, and deep water. I mean, I thought this was deep water. They can't seem to access this, which is odd. Is it because of the waterfall? Oh, there we go, they access it now. Can they even get down now that I'm looking at this? They can, they can. They can walk down the waterfall. Okay, well, since they're in, let's see if we can get some woodland for them, because I didn't realize they needed cover. Well, they might need a lot of cover, actually. Here comes the next batch as well. Hello! Oh, look at that one. Yes, that was definitely a good call to get you in. He's very, very pretty. Hello! He's enjoying this? I love how they only come in twos, which means there's one waiting. Okay, yes, let's get these guys sorted because they're uncomfortable and that's not fair. So, they need a bit more cover. Put some more down here. They need a lot of cover. Oh, I don't know if this space is going to be big enough. Now that I'm kind of looking at all this, I'm really not sure. And this is with the humble trait? That's insane. Oh, okay, cover's sorted. Cover is now sorted. I don't know why it wasn't registering before. So now it's just arid and deep water. To be honest, I kind of thought all this, like most of this was arid. But I must have been wrong. And that's arid completed. Okay, so it's just the deep water then. And let you out. Oh no, come on. There we go. Hello! Oh, you're gorgeous as well. They're so nice. I love their colors. Yes! Okay, you just need some more deep water. I'm really confused. I mean, I thought I had enough deep water. It looks like enough to me. Maybe I could do a bit more then. Up here even.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome the Superlions to the park.
How's that doing? Yeah, it's definitely helping. Oh no, oh no. There, I do like the waterfalls up here. I think that's a good addition. In fact, you know what? Let's get in our last one. It's a female we need, and then I can get rid of the drop-in station, and that should hopefully be them then fully happy because I can replace that with deep water. Intelligent, and you're aggressive, intelligent, and we need a female. That's okay, you're coming with me. Welcome to your new home. Okay, so once she's in, I will move. Oh, look, it says that the Morris Intrepidus like these guys. That's cool. So yes, once they're in, I can then get rid of that delivery spot. Oh, life is about to find a way in medium nesting. Oh, look, we've got so many babies. Let's take another one of these baby boom episodes. Hi. Oh, you're so sweet. Yes. Oh, I would definitely take one of those home if I saw that in real life. You'd be coming with me. How are you doing for space-wise? You still happy? They are still more than happy. You can keep breeding then. We're going to have a massive herd of those guys. They weren't even supposed to be in the park either, which is great. So it's nice we like bonus addition. Okay, you're almost over here. You guys are technically thriving, but you're still missing the deep water. I think once this gets moved, this will all be deep water, and that should be you happy. At least I hope so. So let's just fast forward this quickly and get you in. We can get this moved. Also, I think, yeah, it needs maintenance. Do I not have a maintenance post over here? Oh no, nothing that covers those. Can we try and squeeze that in there to get everything that was missing? Yes, there we go. And we'll let this final girl out. Come on, don't be shy. Come meet your fam. Oh, mind the rock. Or walk through it, you know, whatever. Whatever floats your boat. Okay, delivery zone. We can now... Oh, we can't move you yet because you're still going, right? Come on. Go move your bum. There we go. And we'll put that over there. That clears that space. And then if we go in here... Yeah, everything else is still fine. They just need more deep water. And I'm just going to put deep water here. Is that enough? No. Come on, guys. How much deep water do you really need? You're just supposed to be humble. There we go. 120%. I reckon they could maybe breed once. Potentially. I am not 100% sure though. Let me know in the comments what you think, if we should breed these guys or not. I mean, their enclosure is massive, but clearly they need a massive amount of space, which is a shame because they're so pretty. I think this is my favorite one. Hi. Oh my gosh, I forgot to put in food.
No problem.
Let's pause that. So you guys need the Piscopore feeder. I need that in shallow water. Which means we're going to remove some more of your deep water. Oh, great. Okay, where do we want this to be? See, I like that they're swimming. I like this deep water. I'm going to put like a wee bit of shallow water up here, I think. And then we'll put in one Piscopore feeder. I mean, that should be enough. And then that encourages them to come up here as well, and the guests can see them eating. Yeah, I like that. Should we maybe put one over here? No, see, now they're missing deep water. we get more deep water in that corner? There we go. That's them. I really don't think we have space, unfortunately, for any babies, but that is fine. They have what they need, and they should be happy enough. They're definitely going to need some meals. Yes, you are indeed. But yes, so now that we have today's main part of this episode completed, we are actually going to go over here, and I'm going to build up our shopping center because it's needed. We have also received a new suggestion for our hotel, which is to name it after byeeeee, our very aggressive and not at all irritating Carnotaurus that likes to kill all of my guests. And I thought the name, the byeeeee sounds pretty cool. And an eyrie is basically a large nesting area for birds, which it just sort of fits, obviously, because, you know, the hotel's overlooking the birds. Are you guys okay? There's no one assigned to use. Is that your problem? Oh no, they are. They're going now. They're just taking their time. Okay, I'm going to build this, and then I'll come back, show you that, and then I can tell you all about our Suchomimus, and then that'll probably do it for this episode. So enjoy the speed build. Okie dokies, there we have it. The byeeeee eyrie is officially open for business. Our lovely hotel overlooking our Thanatos Draken, sorry. And this is our new shopping little center. I think it looks really cool. And I saw these and thought, you know what, let's make a really interesting sort of shape out of this. And I think it turned out really well, and I'm really happy with it. Actually, I suppose I could change a couple of those windows and different things out if it comes to it, but I kind of like the way it looks at the minute. I think it's nice. I also wanted to add some more foliage and things, which I will do in the entire map once we're done, but I think most likely this section here I am happy with at the minute. Oh, we're getting another baby. Looks like byeeeee has had more children. Oh, there he is, waiting like a proud papa. Oh, goodness me.
We are pleased to welcome our
I wonder if they are also intelligent like he is. Let's see here. Where is that? There we go. He's aggressive and intelligent. And that one's long-lived and strong. That one's friendly, but the other one is not. The other one is aggressive and intelligent. So it is like byeeeee on steroids, which is not what we want. Just looking here, why are these guys not being seen? Do they need another ranger post? Oh, maybe they do actually. I'll put you here, and then we'll get that assigned. We're running out of space for our ranger post. We might have to get a new ranger team going eventually. I think in the next episode I will finally tackle doing up some of our staff area. I feel like I've been neglecting it, and mainly because it is such a big area to build. And also I was looking at the poll, and it does appear that the monorail has one, and I think I've actually already went ahead and researched that. Let me see here. Oh no, I haven't, so we can do that now. We'll research this now, and then next episode we can also get our monorail in, which will be great. And I'm going to, of course, create that as a custom monorail. We're going to need a name as well to name our future monorail. I'm thinking of putting the first one just here. I'll move this backup generator and then have our first one here at the entrance. That can then lead over to the social area, which I think maybe just back here, but possibly a second stop there. And then over here to the breeding section at the back. That also gives a good excuse to have a path here, because I was sort of wondering what we could put there, and that to me makes sense. And maybe another one over here, and then an exclusive one for the staff. I know guests obviously will use the staff one, but we're going to pretend that they don't. So researchers and staff members get to come out here, the guests don't, which I'm happy with. Where is our guest? Oh, there they all are. Hey guys. I think everyone's enjoying it, and I think the park's doing really well. Let's see. Yeah, so we've got no issues. We're 100% dinosaur appeal, 100% species, guests, and income. So, like, we are slaying. What's that? 1 million a minute. So we are flying, which is really, really good. I'm very, very excited as well to get tore into, is it the combat section? After our next episode. Let me see here. Synthesize, doesn't matter who we click. Modify genome. If we go into the traits here, so once we finish comfort for our social, we're then moving on to combat, which I'm excited about. I'm very excited about that. So that'll be a very interesting thing. But yes, it is officially time for me to tell you all about our Suchomimus, and then I shall see you on the next one. Suchomimus, pronounced Suchomimus, meaning crocodile mimic, was a large Spinosaurus dinosaur that lived around 125 million years ago during the early Cretaceous period in what is now Niger, Africa. Unlike many large predators, Suchomimus had a long, narrow snout filled with conical teeth, perfect for catching fish, much like modern crocodiles. It likely spent much of its time near rivers and wetlands, hunting aquatic prey, but it may have also scavenged or hunted small land animals. Evidence suggests Spinosaurids such as Suchomimus weren't built for speed or pack hunting, instead relying on patience and ambush tactics. Because of this lifestyle, Suchomimus may not have needed strong social bonds. Encounters with other of its kind were probably brief and possibly territorial, making it more of a solitary or loosely social predator. Okay, so we have had quite a few name suggestions, which is always great. Our lovely Therizinosaurus couple have officially been named. So this is going to be Edward, and you might be able to guess where this is going. And she is going to be called Scissorhands. I think that's how you spell that. Now that I'm looking at it, it looks weird. Let me just check the comments. Please don't judge me. Yeah, Scissorhands. I don't know why, that just looks so odd to me. Do you ever get that where you just like type something in and look at it and it just looks really strange? But yeah, so we've got Edward and Scissorhands. Their baby needs named, so that has not been done yet. Although Edward Scissorhands supposedly was in London, so maybe we can call this little beauty London. That's quite a cute name. There. Yeah, I like that. And we've also had all of our Suchomimus named. Let's pause it here. They have all been named after like a swamp sort of theme. So let's go through them. We have Bog Reaver. Yep. We have Meerfang. We have Reed Lurker. We have Swamp Shade. Oh, I spelled that with 2 S's. Swamp Shade, enter. We have Merc Scale, which reminds me of a World of Warcraft thing. I don't know why. And Mer Snap. Mer Snap. No. Mer Snap. Or Marsh Snap? Maybe that's what that's meant to be. I'm gonna do Marsh Snap. I think that's what it's supposed to be. If it's not, let me know in the comments. And I can obviously fix that. But there we go. Our lovely Suchomimus have all been named, and they're gorgeous little waterfront here. And these have all been named except for the baby. We're still looking for a baby name for Patrick and Petunia's child. Something with P, I think, would be a good call. I love how they're all so cute together. Their sources are good. Our little herd over here needs named still. I don't mind about naming these individually if you want. If you don't, you can just name a herd. I'm happy enough. But yes, as I promised in the last episode, I would like to try my best to do up this staff building. Oh, I'm a bit nervous about it though, I'll be honest. But I think I will. Yes, I'm going to try my best anyway and tear into it. I think this is probably the best bet now going forward. Let me see here. What's this? Oh my goodness me, you've been sitting there sleeping this whole time. We forgot to bring you back. I'm sorry. There you go. You go over there. After you were brutally attacked by Edward. Oh, look at you. Gosh, that poor dino is in the most awkward position. Can someone please... Oh, I swear, you can't get the staff anymore nowadays. Yes, right. Anyway, so before we get into the genetics and different things of this episode, I am going to attempt to build up this staff area. So I shall see you all very soon. Okay, I am actually very happy with this. It's quite simple, but it definitely does the job, and you can tell it's a staff sort of area. I've also reversed the colors, so that way, if you kind of look at it here, the places that the guests can kind of come to will be white and blue, And staff-specific buildings will be mainly blue with the white accents instead. I also hope all these these vehicles can still get in and out. They should be able to, because as far as I know, collision is turned off for all of it. But again, it's one of these things that you're not going to know until you actually try, or, you know, until you get to that stage. Actually, I think I'm just missing one door, maybe over here. But again, you know, I'm happy with how this has turned out. I think it looks good, and it definitely adds to this side of the park, which is great. But yes, so for today's episode, if we go into here and we go to research and we go to genetics, we are researching the last social thingy, which is the last social gene modification, which is positive temperament. It basically removes the fussy trait. So we will get our staff on that now. And that's that done. And I went through the dinosaurs, and there wasn't actually very many, if really at all, that have the fussy trait. However, I did manage to find one. So we go to dig sites. It is a marine reptile. It is indeed the Mosasaurus. So we are finally adding in the iconic Mosasaur from Jurassic World. Oh goodness me. It's going to be an expensive one as well by the looks of things. So for this though, I would like to pause it again, go to enclosures, and we go to... Oh, we don't have the lagoon research yet. We can get that done now quickly as well. Then we can get all of our guys nice and rested up so they don't have to stress. Sorry guys, sorry for making you do your job. I don't ask too much, I promise. You can go for a rest too, because you're getting a wee bit antsy. Yeah, so, enclosures, lagoon. Now, I don't know where to put this. This is the problem. Lagoons are absolutely gigantic. So, honestly, I'm thinking here, and then I'm going to use this part here to create like a... Hang on, I'm going to just place it actually so I can show you. Can I turn this, like gently turn it? Not really. See, it is frustrating. Also, we have to pick which style we want. What's this one? Jurassic World, Jurassic Park, and the Malta? No, I think we'll go for Jurassic World, because it tends to be sort of the more like white aesthetic, which is what we go for. I wanted that to connect up, you see, but for some reason I can't. I really thought you could rotate this slightly better. Oh, there, that worked. Okay, good. Ooh, okay, yes, I got it to work. So, I need to move that. That's annoying me. If I place this here for just a second, and we'll move our little delivery zone, and we'll put that over there, and then we'll pick... Oh, you can't pick it up, that's right. Hang on, we'll undo that. We'll move the delivery zone first, put you over here, and then we'll hit play for a second to get rid of some of that smoke, and then we'll go back into enclosures and lagoons. And once again, try to line this up as best as we can. That looks good to me. Yes, because I would like them to come straight out into a viewing gallery. So maybe here? Yeah, I think that's good. And it also crosses behind that. So the actual plan anyway, as I'll tell you now. So I want there to be a, basically like this sort of shape, like a nice big ovaloid? I don't know. Anyway, so yes, I just want it to be a long line with the semicircles at either end, and then if I get rid of that and get rid of that, I'm going to basically use this first part here to create a dome, because I would like it to be enclosed, and then I will cut that in half so I've got the semicircles here, and then I will extend the rest upwards and turn it into like one big enclosed marina. So I will attempt to do that now and tear into that. I don't know how well it's going to work, but again, we will not know until we try. So as I'm doing that as well, oh, also our Ceratops are having more babies, which is always great. But yeah, sorry, I will research up our Mosasaur, get all of its genetics nice and extracted, and then whenever we come back, we can get those lovely dinosaurs in. So I shall see you all soon. Okay, so our Mosasaur genome is officially 100%, and we have our lovely lagoon dome. The camera angles are a wee bit iffy at the minute. I'm not really sure why, but we are getting there, so that's good. I actually really like this number 3 placement camera. I think it does really well. And look, this wee dome turned out so good. I'm so pleased with it. Okay, so let's get in our lovely Mosasaurus. Let me just hit control.
Mosasaurus.
Mosasaurus. It's so cute looking. Oh wow, Mosasaurus Deluxe. I didn't realize there was like a different skin. That's cool. Okay, so we're gonna go for random as always and random. Oh, can you get it for both? Maybe we should go for the Mosasaurus Deluxe for the male, or should we go for the female? You know what? The female is the iconic, so the female can have the Mosasaurus Deluxe with the randoms, and the male can have the normal with the randoms. There we go. I'm going to traits, and then we can put everything up. Gosh, we really are getting through these, right? So after today, actually, we only have our combat officially to do, which is really exciting. So let's get our lovely Mosasaurus in. I think it's one at a time. I would like to get a breeding pair. So here's hoping we can get decent ones. Aggressive, sorry, you can't do. Let's go back. We're gonna have to take some time here until we get the correct traits, because as you know, we do not like any negatives. Aggressive, okay, we might end up having to put in an aggressive if we can't do any better, because they might just be 100% aggressive, which is really sad. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it though, unfortunately. Aggression is something you cannot remove. Aggressive. Okay, how much money do we have? We've got 27 million. I say we do this a couple more times. I'm going to do this a couple more times, and then I'll come straight back, and then we can get our lovely dinosaurs in. So I shall see you all very, very quickly. Okay, so as you can see, that took all of my money. We only have 600,000 left. So let's see here. She has... Oh, they both have the Lux. I like her. Amazon Rainforest and Lux too. We'll go for her. That's a good start. Okay, and then if we hit play and speed this up quickly, and hopefully we'll get a couple 100,000 relatively fast so we can just get our next one in. Okay, almost. There we go. And then select eggs, and we also got this one, and we'll go for, yeah, this male here looks different. He's blank, but he's from the Killian Mountains, so he's like a lot lighter than she is. Yeah, I think the female was nicer. Okay, so let's get our lovely new couple in. Right. Okay, here we go. We'll start with our female. She's got the Lux, by the way. I'll explain that there. So basically, she will glow in the dark, I believe, at nighttime, which is so cool, which I'm really excited to see. We can turn it to nighttime if we want to here in a minute. Oh, look at her. She's so creepy. Yeah, I think that orange bit on her will glow, which will be absolutely amazing to see. Let's zoom in. Look at her. Hi! Oh, you're so creepy looking. Kind of cute, but still creepy looking. Okay, we'll pause you before you get angry. And then we will also release your lovely meal. Oh, we've also got a common cold going. Maylin, one of our Guanlong, appears to be suffering from the colds, probably because their babies have grown up, so I can get that sorted here in a second as well, because they'll need released to the wild. Hi. Oh my goodness, no. Mosasaurus too. No. I can't get in. Let me in. Why can't I get through this? It worked a second ago, and now the second that we're... There we go. Like, once you want in, it doesn't work, but whenever you don't want it, it does. Okay, so that's our lovely female, and this is our lovely male. And look, they're getting to know each other already. That's really cute. So let's get them nice and set up very quickly. So we want some sharks. If I zoom out, let's see here. So we've got a dome underneath there and a dome underneath here. So I say we put a shark here and we put a shark here. And to be honest with you, I think that's them. I mean, area 2.34, open water, shark. I mean, that's literally them already done. I might add in some rocks and various other things just to sort of spice up the place, but that is them happy. And in terms of social need, it has to be one male, one female. There can be no others, but we can breed them, which is good. I do like the default lagoons, but I also do think we should add in a couple more rocks. Let's see here in this view. Oh, hi guys. Oh, there he is. How do you switch camera? Hit Q. Oh, there, look. That is cool. Toggle the highlight, you can see where they both are. It'd be so scary to be down here, though. Like, one of my biggest fears would be to that would break and all the water just comes gushing in, but I suppose it would be relatively quick. So, yes, our Guan Long. I pause that. So we have 8 and 7 is who we're keeping, and we're going to release 3 and 4. Yes, okay, so we got a Ranger team, and we'll get that sorted now. Ranger team 3, you go get those guys, please. Once they're put to sleep, then we can release fish to the wild, and that should make our Guanlon happy again. I think I might remove this because they do seem to be getting angry each time the babies are born. Oh, more babies are being born. Yay! More Nicidoceratops! They're so cute. Right, so go to our research, because I believe we are going to have to research that. Go to enclosures, and where is it? Marine animal nesting, because I would like to see some baby Mosasauruses going on, that'd be great. Enclosures, and we need a marine nesting. So can I get in here? I want to be hidden from guests. That's not going to happen in here, I'm going to be honest. I wonder if I can get this anywhere actually. Might not be able to because of the lagoon viewing galleries. We might need to move those. Okay. Oh, wait, there was a space there, I think. Yes, there we go. Okay, almost. Just spam click until it goes in. Oh, there. I saw you going. I saw it. Yeah, perfect. I know it says they're not hidden from gas, but we can maybe add in some rocks and different things, and hopefully that will fix that up. Plus, they do have the fertility genes, so they should do it quickly. What's happening over here? Oh, are they trying to break out because they're so angry? That's not good. Okay, let's get you released. And is the other one also asleep? Yes, take you as well. And we will release you to the wild. And in that way, we now have 4 naturally born dinos in this little space here. Don't go attacking that. You don't need it. You don't need to escape. Trust me. I promise you'll be happy in like literally a couple of seconds. Don't do it. Malin. Malin, please. They're going, they're moving, I promise, they're going. They are going. And look, now you've damaged your tooth. You see what you do? Our dinosaurs are crazy. Okay, so I will probably just add in the rocks and different things off camera. Oh, look at her, or is that him? That's him. Actually, while we're here, quickly, can we change it to nighttime? Or is it dawn? Is it dusk? Is it dawn, maybe? Or is she? Let's see. Dawn, dusk, night. Yes, see? So like it glows in the dark. How cool is that? That's such a cool thing. Really, really pleased with that, and hopefully as well she'll pass it on to their babies, which would be really awesome as well. Okay, so now that our lovely mosasaurs are in, I can tell you all about them and lovely facts about them, and hopefully we'll get some babies as well for the next episode. They are going to need named. Our lagoon will also need named, so leave those in the suggestions as well, and then I guess I shall see you all in the next one. The Mosasaurus, pronounced Mosasaurus, wasn't a dinosaur, but a marine reptile that lived during the late Cretaceous period around 70 to 66 million years ago. It belonged to a group called mosasaurs, which were closely related to modern lizards and snakes. Mosasaurus could grow up to 15 meters long, with a long, streamlined body and powerful tail that made it an incredibly fast and efficient swimmer. Its jaws were filled with sharp, conical teeth designed to grip slippery prey, and like snakes, it likely had a flexible jaw structure that allowed it to swallow large animals whole. Fossil evidence shows us that the Mosasaurus was an apex predator, feeding on fish, turtles, seabirds, and even other marine reptiles. Some fossils even show bite marks from other mosasaurs, suggesting fighting competition and even cannibalism. Okay, so we are starting off already fixing another habitat. So according to this, our Thanatos Draken don't have enough pasture, which I find a bit odd because they had everything 100%, but sure, we can add that in, no bother. Let's just turn the radius down but put the intensity up, and we can sort of squeeze some places in. It seems that they've got an abundance of wetland. So where is this wetland? Let's just sort of, like, I think they have, they must have changed this or something recently, because they definitely did not need this much pasture the last time I checked. be honest with you, we could probably get rid of quite a lot of this then. It looks like the wetland has been severely reduced. So let me know in the comments if you know if that has changed or not. Honestly, I'm quite shocked. I didn't expect to come on and find out that my little Thanatos Draken are unhappy, but there we go, that's them back to 100%. So they can get to breeding again, because they still have so much space, as you can see here. They have 3.3 available. They are so cute. Unfortunately, we still also do not have any name suggestions for our Mosasaurs, which is completely fine. I'm sure it will come eventually. Oh, I need to assign a response, I think, to that, do I? Oh, no, they're on their way now to the lagoon. Okay, that's good. So, yes, they are getting sorted. How does this view look, by the way? What button is it? If you hit R to toggle the highlight, oh, no, he's right there. I was going to say, I can't see anything. I can. Yeah, no, this is a good view.
Was thought to have hunted near the surface.
That's such a good view right there. It's like
anything
posing
it
for
would
them.
see.
Okay, yeah, really happy with that. So, we are officially getting started on our phase 3, which will be our combat phase. Oh, I need to delete this. Didn't realize I left that last episode. There we go, delete that. Which means we are actually going to start with our monorail today, because... So, I was kind of looking at where I wanted to do this, and I thought about it because these dinosaurs are obviously based on combat, genetic modifications, and various other things. The best way to go about this is probably to move them slightly off-site. So yes, the monorail did win in that poll that I posted, and I feel like it would make sense if the only way to access our Phase 3 section is via the monorail, due to the fact that it is a lot more dangerous, and I like to think of it as guests cannot go there. It's just the researchers and the scientists and staff, if that makes sense. So let's go in here. I think I already did go ahead and research it. Yes, I did. So we're going to place a custom design, because we can change that up ourselves as we go. Where do we want our first one to go? Honestly, we have this slot here available, like this little entrance. This could be our first one. So if we can't go too close by the looks of things. That's because there's a path there, though. If I delete... Can I delete that wee bit there? Yep, okay. Delete that little bit of the path. Go back into guests. Monorail. Hit C to place custom. Okay, so can we get that even closer? And if I just go... If I put X... Oh, wrong button. If I hit R, sorry, that goes into, like, the wee detailed mode. Okay, so... Yeah, that looks pretty straight to me, to be honest. Maybe slightly push it this way, just to get that more aligned. I can hear the thuds of the big dinos walking beside me. Yes, okay, that's good. And then I can obviously build into that. I think that looks pretty good. So we'll have one station there. Before I build... Actually, no, yes, I should probably decorate the station first, and then we can get started on the other things. I think that, yeah, that would probably make sense. Let me see, actually, just quickly before we do go ahead and do that. What does the normal one look like? Honestly, it looks pretty much the same. There's just a wee bit more detail on the actual little bit at the bottom. Obviously, that's what we're going to change. And then also the roof of the monorail has slightly more detail. And there's like wee fire things. That's cool. Okay, yes, I'm going to quickly do up our monorail, and then I can copy that across to where I wanted to go in the park. So I'm thinking here, probably one here if I can, or even here. One down here. I'll move this out of the way so that people can come in from that direction. And honestly, that might be, oh, maybe a staff one specifically for staff over here. And then finally the one that will lead into our new Phase 3 area. So yes, I am going to do this up now, and then I'll come back and we can get those all in. So I'll see you soon. Okie dokie, so there we go. It is relatively simple, but I quite like it, and it is a bit more different than what the standard is. This is like obviously the ReGenesis style. If you wanted this added to the workshop or anything, let me know and I can do that. I think it's quite nice, and I find this wee window piece and I was like, you know what? Let's try and make it out of that, add more like curves and stuff rather than always being so straight and pointy. But yes, now that we're here, if we duplicate this, did that work? It did indeed. So, where were we thinking? Over here for our staff, specific one. I like to imagine that... Hang on, actually, I need to move that out of the way. I like to imagine that this here one here is specifically for staff, so nobody else will be allowed off, like, to get off of that. Are these still over here? They are indeed. I'll just set you here as well for now. I just want that out of the way so that I can place that a bit closer. Come back over here and duplicate. So yes, staff are the only ones authorized to come over here, which I think makes sense. I've just realized there's no point in moving that because the wires are going to be in the way anyway, but sure, this will do here. And where was the other ones? I wanted one here, but that's in the way. I'm just going to set it there for now. We can sort of tweak the exact locations as we come around to them. And then I think we definitely need one here for the lagoon. Could this fit here? No. Why is it in the ground? That's weird. Okay, so it definitely can't fit there. I'm trying to think the best way to do this. We could turn it and just have it like that. Then you sort of come out and then you can go either left towards the lagoon or right towards the aviary. Okay, yeah, I think that's probably the best bet then if we can't get it to fit right. Okay, so we'll put that there for a second. We'll come back over here. And let's see here. Do we have the new electricity research yet? The repeater? We do have the repeater substations. So I actually think it is time to go ahead and do those. Thank God everything's paused because all hell is about to break loose in our park. And for those that don't know, the repeater substations, they don't have wires. So it just makes everything so much better. Can we get that without deleting that? We can indeed. Delete. I don't actually know if I can delete that one. I think that might be part of the powers, the power system that's in there. So we'll leave that just for now. Delete the rest of these though. Oh, this is going to look so much neater once we're done. Right, so now that that is all deleted, as far as I can see anyway, we can now put in our repeater substations. And these can connect. Oh, that's right. We need one small substation. We'll do it here, I think. Oh no, but then that might interrupt the monorail. No, the monorail should be able to go over that, no bother. So we'll just do one to there, okay? And then if we just do literally our repeater substations then everywhere else. So let's turn that and try and sneak this in behind if we can. One there. And then if you see the way it's green, it goes green if you move so close. That means that it is now connected. So we just need to move this one a bit closer. Maybe rotate that and make it a little bit nicer. There. And so on and so forth. Okay, I'm going to quickly again go and put all these back down and then we can come back and see how it looks. Okay, so there we go. As you can see, we have now got rid of all of those ugly wires. There seems to be now issues though with obviously just these here needing connected. Our little Therizinosaurus is not too happy. London. Let's show off you. Oh, there's too many females. London needs to go, that's why. So we'll get the capture team. That's Scissorhands. London, you are unfortunately, your time has come to leave this park and you will find your own new way somewhere else in the wild where you can find a lovely man and you can breed up your own little family. Yeah! Okay, so we'll get her moved out so that that'll stop any issues with that. So back over here then, we can now connect these up. As you can see, I've also added forest around the area. I just really wanted to have it a bit more natural looking. I think it just adds a lot to the park and sort of brings it all together. At some point before obviously this series finishes, I will add extra hills in and sort of make it more enclosed looking, as if it is sort of more secretive and private. But yes, so that needs connected there. We just need to add in paths out to the rest of these. There we go. here, this one is going to need... Can we get a path up here, actually? Now that I'm thinking about it. These gates might be an issue. Oh, no, wait. There we go. So, close that, and we can just move you in place. As best as we can. Right about there. Okay. And back to our paths again. Is that them all now connected? There's a lot of traffic in this sort of area. I could maybe just add that. Maybe have like a wee fountain in the middle or something just to sort of help. Or we could actually try and research now the larger paths. I suppose maybe it's time to do that since, you know, we are getting there. Do we not have a... Oh, that's your way to go. Okay. Do we not have a ranger station inside this?
En route to collect the asset.
Let me just double check. So if I hit R, ranger station, add task, we don't. Okay, so that explains why they're not being checked over. So ranger post, we'll put you right here, and then we'll get ranger team 2. Can you please go and check on our Dinosaurs? That would be great. Okay, so yes, now the only issues we have are that these need connected. So we can now do that. So let's complete the track. Just literally by adding in here. Oh no. Oh, there we go. I thought I'd messed up already and I was like, no! So we can't go straight over the top of that, but that's okay because we can go this way around. Which is fine with me. Like a nice wee scenic view. Then we'll bring them back in again, a bit closer. Like so. And then we'll bring that nicely in here. And from here, we can... Honestly, you could probably cut over this. I don't really like the idea of doing that, though, because I don't want the dinosaurs to have big concrete poles in their enclosures. We need to go around this. Don't really like that. It's very, not steep. What's the word? Yeah, that's better. Not as smooth as what I was hoping that it would be. And again, this can just go straight this way then, and then turn, and then into this. And then this can come back again, heading over this direction. But before we put that in, I need to decide whereabouts our new one's going to go. So if we click this and duplicate it, honestly, I do think over this side makes sense to me. It's not too far away from the staff building, but it's still separated. So if we just turn this around, like... Actually, no, I'd rather have it like this, so then you can sort of see it coming up, so you know what's happening. Yeah, okay, I think this is going to work. So we'll come off here and then come up this direction, and we'll just slot you like so. These dokes, and then we're going to now need another repeater substation for you, and I like to put those just in behind if we can. So there, to there. Did that do it? Is that enough? No. And to there. There we go. Perfect. Okay, good. So we're getting somewhere. And then back into this. Oh no, back into guests. Then we go to monorail, and then we're going to hit this. So I want this then to deviate this direction. And just go straight into that. Yes, okay, I like that. And then from here, this will then just turn straight back around and bring you over to here. I wish there was like a way to sort of like this one goes straight on unless it was specified people, in which case we go up that way. We can pretend that's what it does, but obviously you can't actually do that. Like it would look like that. And is that going to cause us issues? We could just leave it like that and then pretend that it does connect up when it needs to. But will that say it's not connected? No, it actually doesn't. Okay, good. Yeah, no, I like that. Okay, so if you can sort of imagine that whenever the train's coming this way, if it is researchers or if it's not researchers, if it's guests, it'll just move slightly and it'll connect to this one, bring them straight on that way. Otherwise, if it is authorized researchers, it will go up and around. And I think that makes a lot more sense. At least it does to me. So yes, over here, we are going to be having a nice big Phase 3 combat area, which I would like to have it, first of all, surrounded by a large, heavy fence. Yep, that's the right one. Okay, so let's see what we're working with here. I'd like it to be circular, but I don't know how well we're going to be able to do that. We hit shift to curve. See, it needs to... We're going to have to do it straight for now. So we can get it nice and big, because we are going to have 3 different species in here. Then we're going to toggle curved. This is technically unnecessary, but for the sake of the dangerous dinosaurs that we will be putting into this, I actually think it is necessary. In my own opinion, I think it's necessary. You wouldn't want to put the gas at any risk at all, so this is like an extra precaution around where they're all going to be going. There we go, there we go. Is this big enough, I wonder? Honestly, it might not be, but we can extend it if we need to in the future. And then let's curve this back around. Okay, it's not perfect, but we can fix that up. So, because I think we'll have to change most of these anyway for the dinosaurs that we are going to put in. And I think it is officially time then to announce our first dinosaur of the combat phase, which is going to be, if we come into research and we go to dig sites, we are looking for the Stegosaurus, which is obviously iconic. So I've chosen 3 dinosaurs that I think really fit the sort of combat phase. If you have another suggestion for what you think I should put in next, you can let me know in the comments, because they're not set in stone, these ones. These are more of just flavor for the park. Okay, so we researched that. And the gene modification that we're working on today is going to be scale and skin toughness. There we go. And it's because the Stegosaurus, as far as I know, is vulnerable. So we're going to try and help fix that. So yes, I'm going to quickly jump into a speed build, and I'm going to build up the first part of our new phase 3 area. And I'm also going to research our Stegosauruses, and then we can come back and we can get them created and move them in. So I shall see you all soon. Okay, so that is our Stegosaurus officially all nice and extracted, which means that we can now officially get them in, which is always exciting. This is my favorite part. So if we come back over here to our hatchery, emphasize dinosaur, and we are looking for Stegosaurus, then we hit control.
Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus. They're very, very cool looking. Oh, I like that there's like different ones. Maybe we should have like maybe the male could be this and the female can be the default. Yeah, sure, that'll do. That means we can get like the different variations, and then always random. That's great. Let's give them all their traits. As you can see, they're also intolerant, but not anymore, because we have completed our social and our health. Goodness me, look how much this is now taken up. So we are on defense today. So we can go to offense or fitness next. Let me know in the comments what you would prefer. Like I said, I have chosen dinosaurs for these, but if you can think of anything better that you would like me to do, honestly, let me know and I don't mind putting that in. So let's see here. I think we can do this no bother. Yes, they're only 30, thank goodness. So let's start the task. There we go, and I want more than that, preferably. So let's do the same thing again. I'm actually not sure how many they need, but I would like a whole herd if I can. So 3 and 2. Let's see here. So they need desired population 3, and we've got 5 in total. So yeah, that could work. We could do like 2 males and 3 females. So let's see here. She's quite pretty, isn't she? What about the males? He's very plain, so we'll go for her. Oh, he's nice though, but he's still kind of plain. Like, she's nicer, I think. Okay, we'll go for these 2 females. Get you guys on that, and then over here we need 1 more female and a male. We can't take you, that's fine. Let's see here. So we need males I actually really like that female, so I might take her. And then again, we've got another blank pattern for the male. That's very odd, but we will take him. Or should we just go for another female actually, and then we can just create a brand new batch of males? Yeah, that's 4 females then. I like that. We can release them in first then. So we unpause that. Right. So we close that off. Where is our little thingy got to now? Is this over here? Delivery zone. I love how we're still using the same one from the start. So funny. Multi-purpose. We like to reuse in this park. So we'll turn that, just have over here. We'll put it in the center actually for now. And let's get our lovely Stegosaurus females moved in, and then we can get the males. Oh. I've also had to keep adding power because we keep... Wait, what? What's happening over here? Why are you angry? Why is everyone... Hang on. There's something going on. Have I missed something? No. Like, they're all still in there. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's because I've got the Stegosaurus in my hand. So these are all the dinosaurs that would hate them. Although they do get on with the Patagoditans and the Ornithomimus. Is that who that was? Ornithomimus? Yeah, I think Ornithomimus. Okay, so yes. Anyway, we'll put them over here. We can't release those yet. Are they coming in containers, or are they going to get moved individually? I'm not sure, because they are very big. Actually, while they're doing that, if I slow it down so we don't miss it, I believe if we come over here, we just had a Therizinosaurus, yeah, another Therizinosaurus baby. Oh, look how cute. She takes after her daddy. Let's go down and check Gambia, River Basin, and Pelophalanx. And Edward, what are you? Gambian River Basin. Yes, literally, she is literally the twin of her father, which is great. Okay, yes, so back over again. Oh, they do come out in little containers. I like that. That's my favorite. Okay, so we will bring our other females over here. And then we can synthesize, and let's get our males now. There we go. Select eggs. You are skittish, so we're not going to bring you. We can bring you, and we'll bring... Oh, he's really cool. He's like orange and green and black. He's actually really cool. Okay, so I like them too. Is 2 enough? 2 meals enough? I feel like it might be, to be fair, because you can just breed them up. Come on, keep it going. Once this one lifts out, you see we can get the meals going. So let's speed that up a wee bit. I don't want to miss them coming in though. Okay, here we go. And if I pause it now, or slow it down now, release fire airlift, we can then put that onto this, close that, then we can quickly run over here, and we are here in the perfect time to see our lovely Stegosaurus females coming in, so here we go. Gosh, they're so noisy. Look at the stripes on her plates, they're so nice. Yeah, I'm really pleased I chose her. She's really pretty. Oh, so's the one behind her, though. God, these Stegosauruses are great looking. Hello. Oh, the
Stegosaurus might seem calm and docile, but there's no sense letting your guard down. If it's uncomfortable or provoked, it could do a lot of damage to our fences. Trust me on that.
Oh, George, don't you worry. I am well ahead of you. We have a fence for protection. We have a double airlock fence here for our staff to get in and out, and we have a moat. I actually just realized our staff can't access these guys currently, so we need to add in another gate. I could probably just go here though at the side. There we go, and then we're going to need to get a ranger post right in the center. There we go, and we can assign you to... Oh no, you're full. Oh, is it time for us to get another ranger post? Another ranger nation, sorry? Honestly, it might be worth it if we just move one slightly closer. That's not too bad. Okay, here's our next set of females. Oh, she's nice and pale. Again, look at the pattern and all. They're so pretty. Yeah, I like her. It looks like she's singing. She's like, ooh. Okay, so while we are waiting for our meals, we can start getting these guys sorted a bit. So their area is completely perfect. They are just missing ground fiber and ground fruit. This does both, which is great. We could probably just cover the whole place in this, to be honest with you. A fight has begun between Picasso and Van Gogh. Our Ceratosaurus are fighting again. I feel like they've been fighting quite a lot recently, which is very odd. So that is more than enough for those guys, and then we also are going to add in some cover. So let's see here. Honestly, that's probably enough. I'd like it to be at the back. Yeah, see, even that wee bit there, it was enough. Okay, and finally we just need to add in some water, and I would like a nice sort of like river kind of going through a bit like that. And then if we go to remove water, we can make it a wee bit skinnier in like certain edges just to make it a bit more natural looking. There we go. I like, yes, okay, yeah, I'm very happy with that. It looks so lush. Yeah, look. That looks really nice. Okay, so here comes our final 2 meals. Here we go. Hi. Oh, are you bigger? I think they are bigger than the females. Oh, you are pretty as well. They're so nice. These are really, really nice patterns. I'm so chuffed we've got these guys in. Look at the little pretty prince. Yeah. Oh, he was saying hello. He was like, okay, so we just need to move over our breeding devices. I'm going to assume it is the large for these guys. So let's duplicate that over. And let's see here. What do you guys need? No fallow dinosaurs. Okay, never mind. Maybe it is the medium, which surprises me. Thought they were bigger. Duplicate. Yep, they like these ones. That's okay with me. And we can rotate that so that our guests can somewhat see, or our researchers, sorry, guests are allowed over there. And let's move back over again. And now that that is done, we can move our delivery zone for our next episode. I think we should go for this section. Look. It looks so cool. I'm really, really, really chuffed with these guys. Yeah. And they love it. They're so happy and they've got so much more space still. 4.69 and they still haven't exploded everywhere. So, all we need now is to get in our viewing galleries. Which I would rather do these ones than the sort of dome ones, and the reason for that is because I don't want our researchers or our guests to basically be allowed in with them, although we're not going to be able to see the whole thing if we don't, so maybe it is worth just putting one of these here, even just here, and then maybe we should actually get the other one. Hang on, where is that? It is remote viewing. Here we go, and we're going to duplicate you over. Really wasn't wanting to do this. I might even put like a wee fence around it, like a double up fence, because I really do not want any of our guests or staff being put at risk. Here looks good to me. And then if we close that and go into over here, and we go into our attractions, dome viewing, we're going to go for this one. So up here is the area that's kind of hidden, so we can do it just about here. And then we can connect to the tunnel from there to here. Perfect. And then we just get our paths. So that's connected. That is connected. It's just this bit here is not connected. So we will go from here. And there we go. And that will do for now. I think that's not too bad. And they've got everything they need over here as well. They've got their shops, they've got a hotel, they've got the toilets, and they've got an emergency shelter, which I'm obviously going to build up as well, but I'll do that in the next episode. But yes, let's see here what we're working with. Oh, it's so lush. You can barely see them though because it's so lush. Just about make out their plates. And what about this view? We're not really over here though, so I suppose we're not going to get a good view. We hit R, change camera. Oh gosh, go back. No, go back. There we go. And then we hit R, turn that off. Again, you still can't see them unless they come over here, but they've got so much food, they will eventually eat their way through it and they'll make their rounds. Yeah, I'm very happy with this. Oh look, she's just snoozing. Yeah. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, so yes, I think that is probably enough for this episode. I'm now going to tell you all about our lovely new addition to the park, our Stegosaurus, and then I guess I shall see you all in the next one. Stegosaurus, pronounced Stegosaurus, was a large herbivorous dinosaur that lived during the late Jurassic period around 150 million years ago. It is best known for the distinctive double row of large plates running along its back and the 4 long spikes on its tail, often referred to as a thagomizer. Despite its size, Stegosaurus had a relatively small head and a brain roughly the size of a walnut. It likely fed on low-growing plants such as ferns and shrubs, using its beak-like mouth to clip vegetation. The function of its plates is still debated. Scientists believe they may have been used for display, species recognition, or possibly thermoregulation, helping the animal control its body temperature. Its tail spikes, however, were clearly a defensive weapon. Fossil evidence suggests they could deliver powerful blows, capable of injuring or even deterring large predators such as the Allosaurus. Okay, so today we are once again flying back over here to our lovely combat area, and I asked in the last episode what dinosaur you think that we should add for our fitness and for our strength gene modification, and we can get to that in a second. But before I do, I think I would like to start off this episode by building up our lovely little sort of guest area here, although for the sake of this, it is not actually a guest area. This is going to be another research facility specifically designed to protect our researchers in case of emergencies, given the dangerous dinosaurs that will be over here. Unfortunately, we have still also not had any babies yet, but hopefully that will be coming soon. I think this whole wee area is turning out so well. I'm really happy with it. So yes, I am going to start this off then by building this up, making it a lot more secure looking. Oh goodness me, what happened over here? Hi, what's wrong with you? If we hit R, you are missing a wee bit of pasture. That's probably because I put in the ranger post and it's removed it, but that's fine. We can do that easy enough. Let's just put it over here, because I know you don't mind. I feel like all the dinosaurs have been like needing extra pasture than what they had previously. Even the Thanatos Dracid in the last episode needed a lot more as well, which is odd. Okay, how is that? That's good for them, but how is it for our lovely Therizzinosauruses? Are you still also 100%? You are not. You're now missing loads of grind leaf. Okie dokies. Let's get that in as best we can. And grind leaf is now perfect. Right, so that should hopefully be all of yous. Oh, we have another one over here. Oh no, they're fine. They're just missing their little check from our ranger post, but they can get that sorted soon enough, hopefully. There we go. That's them all happy. Another one. Okay, so if we click this, who's sick now? Oh goodness me, we've got like sick dinos all over the place. Hello, what's wrong with you? You're missing some ground leaf and some cover. That could be because all of your babies are starting to grow up, which means it could be time to get rid of our nesting area. There we go, and go back to you. So we need a wee bit of cover and some more ground leaf. Again, that is completely fine to do. Shouldn't take too long to fill that up. Just fill that up as much as we can. There we go. We could actually remove some of the water if we need to, and then over here we can just put in some cover at the back. Yeah, okay, so we'll do the cover there, then we'll go into water, and then we're going to remove some of this because obviously they don't need that much water, but they definitely need more food because of the amount of babies and things that they're having. Okay, there we go. That should hopefully be them sorted, and then with that, hopefully the rest of our dinosaurs are also still in good spirits. Let's go check our menace Bean over here, who of course has had his lovely children again. Where is Bean? There we go. Yeah, he's still 100%. He is loving life now. Now that we put out that big wall, he really can't see out as much, and he's definitely a lot happier. I think he enjoys having kids as well, so, you know, who would have thought this menace would turn out to be the perfect father in the future? Okay, yes, so I am going to tear into creating our lovely secured area for these researchers, and then we can come back and we can announce our next dinosaur, which I'm thinking will go into this kind of a section here. But yeah, I shall see you all soon. Okay, so I think that's looking pretty good. I will add the props and various other things, I think, in the next episode, but that definitely turned out a lot nicer than I thought it would. So I've sort of made like office buildings here, and they're still also nice enough that you'd be like, oh, this is really sort of a nice little different part of the park. So over here, as you can see, you can just literally see the big white building, and guests that would be coming past, they would be able to see this, but they wouldn't actually be able to access it, which personally I think makes it a lot more intriguing. Oh, someone has claimed a little nest. It's our Stegosaurus kids. We're gonna have Stego babies. Oh, hang on. Our Carnos have also matured, which means they need to get sedated and sent on to their next home. So we need Carno 5 and Carno 6. There we go. And then if we speed that up a little bit, get them knocked out, and we can get them moved straight away because Bean gets very, very angry. Look, there they go, fighting already. Bean and his missus do not like having the less space. Fine, we can do this. And the new eggs are being put there as well. Okay, so transport, yay, and finalize, and then rewild. There they go. And if we pause it again and come over here and check our nest, how many eggs did we get? We got 4. That's great. That's so exciting. But yes, so in the comments of the last episode, obviously I had asked like what do people think we should add in as the next dinosaur for our combat phase, and I actually had 2 people, I think, mention the Velociraptor, which I think is also a very iconic choice. We might already have the Velociraptor researched. Yeah, there we go. It's in there. So if we go to the expedition map and we just type in Velociraptor, what percent are we on of these guys? Okay, we're on 0%. Okay, so I'm going to very quickly research these guys up. I will also research our next gene modification because I believe we are not going for strength. We are going for fitness for the Velociraptors. So we'll get that done now. Then I can go and quickly research the raptors, and then we can get them into our next section. I'm just going to make like a sort of diamond here. And then we'll have a nice big section over here because I personally would like a big dinosaur over here. So once again, let me know in the comments what you think. There has been a suggestion for the Tyrannosaurus Rex, and if you agree with that, again, leave it in the comments. And if enough people are happy enough with that, then we can definitely get that added in, which will be exciting. But yes, I will be back very, very quickly. Okay, there we go. Our lovely raptors are officially at 100% genome sequencing, and we had another... Oh, we've also unlocked the Indoraptor research. Okay, so if we just go over here, what's wrong with you? I feel like all of our dinosaurs are just suddenly having unmet needs, despite the fact that they had everything previously. It's just very, very odd, isn't it? So they need more pasture, less water. So, okay, we can take away some of the water. And remove. Please let me know in the comments if you guys know why this is happening. I do find it very odd. So we'll just remove all that water because they don't need that much. And how he's looking. Yep, water's still fine. And then if we just change that for pasture and try to balance everything out. We don't want to lose too much of the tall fiber, you see. Come on. Okay, right, we've lost the tall fiber, but we've got the pasture. Okay, so tall fiber, can we just replace anything with that? There we go. Right, 100% for them. That's great. And they can't have any more babies, so that is them set. They'll be back to normal soon. Okay. Whew. That was a good one there. Right, so back over here to our 3. Synthesize, and we are looking for our Velociraptors, which, as we all know from the movies, can be very intelligent. Let's hit control. Velociraptor. And if we just go to... Oh, I love the way they've got these here as well. We could literally have a pack. Like, we could do the Blue, Charlie, Delta, Echo, and so on and so forth. Oh, yeah, we should definitely do at least 4 of those. Okay, so let's... Should we do that? Nah, we'll just do random. If they come out, happy days, and if they don't, they don't. That's fine with me. Those are cool there, though. Really love that one there from Jurassic Park. Why are they looking like that? There we go. This one from Jurassic Park 3, I think they look so cool. But again, we're going to do random, and hopefully we get one with it. If we don't, we can survive with that. So let's put up all of our traits as always. We've got so many traits now. It's great. We've almost got the perfection dinosaur, guys. So we just need offense to be 100%, but that will come in the next episode, and fitness is not 100%, so that's going to take 29. That's actually not too bad. In fact, that's probably better than most. So begin task, and let's just stick whoever we need to on that. And let's do the same again, because I would like more than the standard set amount at like a good pack of raptors. Okay, so select dinosaurs. Intelligent is fine. Intelligent. Okay, so we don't want aggressive. So aggressive can go. We'll take these two intelligent. Oh, who we got? We got Blue. Okay, so that's good. Blue is a female, so we'll keep that as a female. And we also got Charlie. Okay, great. So we'll take these two. They're both intelligent, which is Charlie and Blue. Begin incubation. There we go. And who did we get here? Mango Forest and just Floss overnight, but you're aggressive, so we can't take you. We'll give you as a meal. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so we'll take you. There we go. And I think they need a minimum of 3, so they could be our first 3. Oh, hang on, we've got another dinosaur not feeling well. Oh no, they're recovering. Oh, I was like, no, please. Okay, so I think we're using the grade 4 fencing. Yes, the large electrified fences. Which one did we use? Nope, not these ones. This one. I might actually swap this out though for the heavy fencing for the raptors. I feel like that's probably the best way to go here. So we'll go straight across, and then we're going to go like this. There we go. And then if we replace this one, and we're going to also replace these. Okay, and then that'll hopefully get put in very quickly so our stegosauruses don't run into their enclosure, because we don't want that. Come on. Come on. Okay, good. Happy days. And then that's right there. That might not be a big enough area. I think it should be, because we've got Humble and various other things, but if needs be, we can stretch this down a bit. But there's no reason not to. We're also about to have some babies.
Oh, look at this. A juvenile Stegosaurus. Certainly more impressive than a big iguana.
They're so cute.
And some advice that I wish one Ms. Sarah Harding
Hello.
would listen to long ago.
And look at the wee
Don't
mummies
get
waiting.
too close. Absolutely, don't
Hi.
touch. Don't touch.
Ian, I get it. I won't touch. Touch, touch, touch. They're so cute. Look, they're like big doggies. Aw, look at the gorgeous eyes. That's so pretty. Okay, yes, they're still 100%. Right, let's move our raptors over and then we can get another set in. So let's start with our females. I believe it was Charlie and Blue. And they can go just to here. There we go. And if we fast forward that a bit, just enough that they have been released, and then I can also release this one and we can get the next set getting made while we're waiting. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Release fire airlift. And I put you here for the containers, and then empty bay. We're going to go back to... Oh, no, not you. Raptor. Begin task. Just stick whoever needs to go on that. Happy days. So who did we get? Aggressive, we don't want. You're great, you're perfect. You're not even intelligent. That's what we want. We have a meal that Ray looks like that, so I think we'll go for the other female. Unless we've got one of the large Charlies. No, we don't. Okay, so we'll go for the female for this, and then this one can be the male. Oh, yay, we got the 2001 Raptor. That's what I wanted. Okay, yeah, I'm happy with this. And then we'll just get one more set, and it can be any gender. I'm really not fussed. And then we've got like a nice pack. Okay, and how are the ones looking? They're almost there. We still have enough time though to get more raptors. Okay, there we go. Let's just get these in. Hopefully they're not all aggressive or something, because that's the last thing we want. Aggressive, intelligent, aggressive, and intelligent. So you're not coming, you're not coming. You are coming though. And you're blue. Again, we already had blue actually, didn't we? Maybe we should do a meal then. Oh yeah, we'll go for that one. That's cool. Begin incubation. And then I can't honestly remember what we've got and what we don't, so we can work that out once they arrive. Okay, so they're about to be here. Let's just make sure that's sped up. Yep. And normal speed. Okay, let's introduce our new raptors. Oh, hi. It's Blue and Charlie. Hello. Well, what do you think of the place?
Ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen,
getting a wee sniffy
we are
sniff in.
pleased to welcome a velociraptor
Oh,
to
the Morris Interpolus, is that what they're called? Can't remember their second wee bit, but they are also breeding again, which is great. Hi guys. So let's get you sorted before you start trying to break out. Your space is fine. You need cover, pasture, and water. We'll go for the cacti brushland. Honestly, we can just do this basically the whole thing. It just don't go into the stegos. We don't want that. So we'll do that for the whole thing for now. Oh, they measured onto fighting. That's not good. And then they need some cover. So we'll go for the woodland cover. And we'll tone the radius down. And we'll do that along the sides here. where they'll meet the other enclosures, just to sort of deter them from being able to see. Yeah, I quite like that. I think that looks nice. Should we do it at the back as well? Just to sort of like merge? Yeah, I like that. Okay, and then they want some water. Let's do a nice stream of sorts. Kind of going through the whole thing even. Like this. And then if we go to remove, you can like make it less so it's not as in your face. Unless you're going to pause it because these ones need to be released. There we go. And then they want a live prey feeder. So we'll put one here. And I'm also going to put one over here. And I know they don't want it, but I do quite like giving them the carno feeders as well, just in case they want something different. Right, so we also were missing a gate. Here would be good. Would that be good? Yeah, just straight in front of that, I think. And we just need to put a power source here. So where's the repeater substations? There we go. Honestly, we could put that up close to that. And then we need another one sort of in the middle. Did that not work? Or is it that we don't have enough power? Is that maybe the issue? Hang on, we'll try here. And then we'll try here. Okay, no, that was it. It just needed a couple of extra repeater substations to get there. And then we can obviously cover those with a nice big wall. Maybe a double wall here, actually, so they're in between, so that people don't have to be working too close to the dinosaurs to be fixing those. But yes, let's let our next set out. So this is our first meal, I believe. Yes, hello. Look at your little feathers. These are really cool colors. Aren't ya? Yeah. Okay, so we've got one meal and the 2 females. And then who else have we got coming in here? We've got another meal, another female, and then another meal. So that'll be 3 meals, 3 females. We could just leave it at that and breed them up. Maybe that's the best way to go about this. So deliver. And then we'll speed that up. Yeah, they need just 2+, so they are fine. And release you as well. Let me know in the comments, by the way, if you would like to see them sort of having live prey. I can't believe I'm saying that, but like we could feed them Gallimimus or something. I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. It's the equivalent of feeding tigers like a chicken, something like that. Maybe a bit more native to what they would be used to. Just realized as well, we don't have, not feeders, we don't have our ranger stations in here, so we'll do one here. We're probably going to need one here, and there's one in there, I believe, but they're just not being checked out. Maybe, oh, it's because we don't actually have access. Maybe it's time we do another ranger post up here, response facility. We could actually put that here, like in the center. I think that would make sense. We can do custom, and we can build that up in the next episode. So yeah, I quite like that actually. I do. So we'll turn that. Have it close to this thing. That's fine with me. We'll go there. And then what do you need? You need the helipad. So we'll go just here, and then the cars. Turn those, and we'll face them. Honestly, actually, maybe they should just face that way. Yeah, okay, I like that. And then if we go out of that again and go to operations, so we've got the response vehicle, and we're also going to need the paleomedical, just in case anyone gets hurt. And we can do that up here at this side. And again, they can go there, and we'll have this here. Yeah, that's plenty of space. So it's like a staff sort of area in the center. Do we want to get them? You know what? We might as well just go for them all while we're here. Operations. The maintenance facility will get you as well. Rotate, rotate, rotate. And you can go over here, and your cars can go there. Okay, perfect. So we just close all those. That's them. Happy days. And then we just literally have to connect them all up to a path. Which means we're going to have to get rid of these gates, which is annoying. But that is fine, because this will be the new sort of double lock area anyway. Okay, so if we go to demolish mode, we're going to demolish you, we're going to demolish you, we're going to demolish, and demolish. Okay, and then we go for a wide path. Honestly, something sandy I think would be nice. Yeah, like a sandy road to sort of come up in here. Like so, and we'll lead that to that gate, and then we can connect these all up. Just literally go there, connect you to Oh, can we turn off gosh, I forgot the word. The curve. And can this one get out? Maybe not. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to edit this building again. Edit grip. Move the cars. Please and thank you. They could go... Honestly, they could probably just sit here. That's fine with me. Close that. Path. And then this can go straight over to there. Maybe another one here as well. Okay, yeah, no, I like this. This is good. And we want one straight from this over. Oh, no, because that's where the cars will go. Okay, no, that's fine. So hit play. Where are their cars? Did their cars not get placed? No, that's weird. Edit. Go click this. Why did they not get placed? How odd. Yeah, see, it says obstructed because they are there, but they're not counted as there. That's weird. Okay, so exit that. That's that sorted. And this is the same thing over here. Yeah. And again, it says they're there, but they're not. Okay, in that case, we'll put them here. That's a weird glitch. But again, it's fine. We worked with it. And then now we're going to need our double lock system. So from, let's see here, where's the cars? Here, straight down there. And then I kind of prefer the classic gates because it's also an extra locking system. We'll go for there because this is probably going to be one of our bigger ones. And then we hit R and we can now assign all these guys to their new posts. This guy can do those two, and then if we hit R again, this one can do our Stegosauruses. And if you hit, is it T? Yep. And you are going to be assigned to all three of these for doctoring our lovely little dinos. Okay, good. No, I'm very happy with how this has turned out. I think it's looking good. I'll do all these up in the next episode. Oh, more Fraptors. Let's go. Fraptors, I think I said there. Maybe we should name one Fraptor. Oh, they're so cool. I really do like that one, the 2001 one. I think it looks so cool. I think it was always my favorite design in the franchise movies, although I do like Blue and Charlie and things like that. Hi. Yes, you're adorable. Oh, more Stegos. Oh my gosh, guys, stop fighting. And how are you feeling? Are you happy? I think they're happy. Yep, still 100%. Okay, so then all that's left to do is put in our viewing domes. One in the center could do. We could maybe put in the log. No, I still think the domes are better. I really do. We should put in maybe two. We'll put one there. And one here. Okay, that works. And then we'll copy our remote viewing entrances over. Duplicate. And is that going to be close enough, actually? I'm not 100% sure. Although the staff could come in here. This is what this area is meant to be for. So we could do it like this, connecting it inside here. For both. Okay, let's see how this looks. And if we go back into attractions, hit this, and then we hit the tunnel. So you can come to here. And will this work? Perfect. Yeah, okay, I like that. Again, this area is obviously for the researchers, it's not meant to be for guests, so it doesn't need to look that good, but I will do it up and make it look a bit better, add some tints and various things, like this is just a base of operations for the combat zone. Yeah, I really like that. I actually really like how this has all turned out. Okay, right, so that is probably enough. Once we get our last raptors in, is that them now? What's happening? Yeah, there we go. Now that our last raptors are officially in, I think it's time for me to tell you all about the Velociraptor, and then I shall see you all in the next one. Velociraptor, pronounced Fe-los-e-raptor, was a small, fast-moving theropod dinosaur that lived around 75 million years ago during the late Cretaceous period in what is now Mongolia. Unlike its portrayal in films, Velociraptor was roughly the size of a turkey, measuring about 2 meters long and weighing about 15 kilograms. Fossil evidence shows it likely had feathers, making it more similar to the appearance of modern birds than reptiles. One of its most distinctive features was the enlarged sickle-shaped claw on each hind foot. Rather than slashing, this claw was likely used to latch onto prey, helping the raptor maintain grip while delivering bites. Its long, stiff tail acted as a counterbalance, allowing for sharp turns and agile movement, while its lightweight build suggests it was adapted for speed and coordination rather than brute strength. Okay, so we have had one name suggestion for our raptors, which is, I believe, Rex Raptor? I think it's a character from Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is pretty cool. Let's see who we want to name this. We can find the alpha and we'll name it then. Oh, it's blue. Of course it's blue. Yes, you are very, very obvious. So we'll call you Rex Raptor. Happy days. And I quite like that name. I think that's very cool. And yeah, he looks like a Rex Raptor. Sorry. Yes, hello. Aw, snoozing away. I forgot last episode that we needed to put in another breeding thingy for these guys. We completely forgot to do that. Oh, and more of our Nocidoceratops are growing up. I think this was the last batch. Yes, it was. We took out their thing. Yeah, we did. Okay, I'm fine with that though. Look, we got like a little herd going now. This one's patterns are very nice, and this one's just gorgeous in general. But yes, where were we? We're going over here because we're trying to breed our raptors. Where did we keep our... There we go. I'm going to assume it's a small... I mean, I would assume it is a small because they are quite small, but I've been wrong before. So let's see. Nope, no phallic dinosaurs. They must be medium then. They're definitely not big. There's no way. Let's see. Yeah, species isolation's all they want, which I am fine with. So we can rotate that. And maybe put this in the corner back here so that these people can actually get a good view of the eggs. Yeah, I like that. And then we can close that. Okay, good. Right, so this episode is actually going to be releasing on my birthday. And because I've got quite a lot to do this weekend while recording, I decided I'm just going to jump straight in to sort of setting up our next habitat, or enclosure, sorry. So I'm going to jump right in now to a speed build, get this all set up, and then we can announce the dinosaur that we'll be bringing into that, which is always very exciting. So I shall see you all very, very soon. Okay, I am very happy with how this has turned out. I think it looks literally probably the most secure enclosure that we've got so far. So we've got our little ditch here. We have a little nesting cave. It is large. That's a little hint. And as well as with this wee hill here, I think they can get up here, which would be a nice photograph opportunity. So here's hoping. But yes, it is officially time to get our lovely new dinosaur in. So if we go in here into research, where is our final gene modification is tooth and claw hardness, which will basically give our next dinosaur the strong trait as well as all these other traits, and this will officially be one of our most perfect dinosaurs, which is really exciting. And I have chosen for this to be, we can come over here, I think we already have it, we do indeed, the Tyrannosaurus Rex. So if we just go to our expedition center here and we type in Tyrannosaurus, oh goodness me, if I can spell it. Move the map over here, and I just got to go here and collect some bones and various other things and get that all nice and extracted, and I can do that literally in the blink of an eye with the power of editing. So I shall see you in a couple of seconds. And there we go, we have officially got our Tyrannosaurus Rex genome entirely 100% complete. So let's head over here and we can get our lovely new dinosaurs in. So let's see what we're working with. Scroll down, and there we are. Look at that beauty. So Tyrannosaurus Rex, and if we hit control,
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. Perfect. Modified genome. So before we do the colors and stuff, we'll go to traits, and as you can see, they have thirst, appetite, lifespan, humility, and tolerance issues. We are going to give them max of everything, and I hope we have the science to be able to do this. If not, we can do some research to increase our scientist abilities. But I have faith they can do this. So keep going. Oh, maybe not. Okay, so we need 38 points in total. Oh my goodness, that's insane. And each is going to cost us 3.4 million. So let's see here. We need 38 genetics. So if we close this and go to our scientists, let's see here. We have 38. We just don't have the number, like the correct amount of people. We could build another staff room. And I think I might just do that, to be honest. So if we come over, where is it? Oh yes, here, sorry. If we come to here, we could probably build another staff room just on the side here. So if we go to operations, security camera response, no, staff center, perfect. And we place a custom. Can we squeeze this in anywhere? If not, I don't mind putting it over here because this has sort of become our wee staff area anyway. So we can rotate this around. We could put this here for now. That'll do. And then need a water tower. Perfect. Close that. Close that. Get a path. And we're just going to connect you up to whatever path we can find. We come down here and then go that way. Perfect. And this also then unlocked us training up to level 5, which is even better because we're going to need that as well. So let's speed that up. Oh, goodness me. Speed this up. There we go. That's that. Happy days. And then we go back to our scientists. So let's see if we can recruit any more genetic specialists because that's what we're going to need for this. Genetic, nope. Let's refresh our candidates. We can afford 100,000 thankfully, which is great. Genetic specialist, perfect. We'll get you. Do we have another genetic specialist? Because something tells us we're going to need that as well. Come on. Just one more genetic specialist. That's all I want. Generalist, welfare. Okay, we'll try it one more time, and if not, we'll just go and train up some, and we'll see if we can get to that without another genetic specialist. Okay, so what was that? Let's train everyone up. So, train, are you already maxed? You are. Where is our best geneticist? 10, 10. You have 4. I mean, that's not bad. Can we train you up even in 1? No, we can't. Okay, so we need you then to be maxed out. Confirm. And is that enough, do we think? Go back over here to our hatchery. Let's go. Nope, that's the monorail. Hatchery. Perfect. Synthesize. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Okay, right, we officially can. So, if we modify the genome again, let's pick our colors. I will be honest, I would absolutely love to have at least one in there with that sort of coloration, which gives it the feathers, because I love it. But I am going to do random for all of these just for now, because I would like maybe about 4. So I might even force one to be that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But yes, let's see how we get on here, and let's begin task. This is going to be so expensive, but that's fine. We have the money. This is what we've been doing. We've been studying for this moment. Aggressive we don't want. Aggressive we don't want. Oh, that's so sad. It's going to be one of these moments. We could just put it in for the sake of it, but I would really rather not, because we've never done it before. We don't like negative traits here in this park. We're trying to get the perfect dinosaur, and that requires them to be extremely friendly at all times. Aggressive. Intelligent. Okay, so we don't want you. But we can take this one. So T-Rex 1997B with a blank pattern. Oh, never mind. He's really, really nice. Okay, so I think they're all going to be intelligent regardless, but that's fine with me. So we'll stick him in as our first meal. There we go. Just get all that done. Perfect. And then we can discard these. Let's try again. Come on, come on. Fingers crossed that we get something good. Select eggs. Aggressive. No, I think it's going to be another Therizinosaurus stunt where we're just going to waste all of our money trying to get the perfect dinosaur. But again, we can do it, so it's not terrible. Again, we've been saving up money for this exact moment. Aggressive, byeeeeee. Oh, he's cool as well. I think the males look a lot nicer than the females, to be honest with you. So we're going to discard you. Synthesize. We're just going to keep going. Come on. Could this be the one? We just need at least one more that's not aggressive. Perfect. There we go. Okay, these are both perfect. Okay, so let's see what we prefer. She's very plain, I think. To be honest, so's she. Oh, he's cool. Oh yeah, I like him. Should we do 2 males and 1 female? Desired population's only 1. Do you think they'd be mad if we did that? 2 males and 1 female. I wouldn't mind getting another female, but we could force that. Like I said, I would like the one that has the feathers, and that can only be a female. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll get a male, female. We've already got 1 male. And then we will make 1 more, which will be the feathered one, and then that will be me happy. I hope they can all go in together, but I guess we're going to find out. What? Now, where is our delivery station? I do not know. Where did I put that? Let's see here. Do we need to put in a new one? Have I lost it? Oh, no, it's... Did we not put it here somewhere? Nope. I'm insane. Oh, it's still in here. Okay, good. You're probably screaming at me going, it's in the raptor cage. So, if we rotate this maybe like that. Yeah, that looks good. And then we'll move our lovely T-Rexes over. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay, we'll start with the male and the female. So, release via airlift, please, and thank you. And you go to there. I think these guys will be lifted individually. I can't imagine they're going to be inside the crates. They could use the crates, though, from the Lost World, but I don't know why they don't. It would be a really good suggestion, though. Yep, there they go. Aw, oh my... They're so bad. Stop throwing people around, or throwing dinosaurs around. It's really bad for business. And yeah, we're getting very overcrowded now. I think everyone's really wanting to come to this park, so we're going to have to definitely upgrade all of our paths to the large at some point. But for now, I want to focus on our lovely new T-Rexes. Okay, here we go. Almost touchdown. And we're going to play normal speed. And we have touchdown. Hi. So you're our female, our first T-Rex. Environmental issue, yes, don't worry, we will get that sorted. My main worry is the space, but I think they should have enough. Aw, you're so cool. I actually really like the green on her. Yeah. Don't worry, we've got some people coming for you soon. So let me just check here. It doesn't seem that they have any issues having multiple females or males, so maybe 4 could do. Let's edit the influence though. Let's edit their environment to make them feel a bit happier. So they want some cover. Let's see, radius, intensity. I like the idea of having cover kind of near the back of the enclosures. Cover this actually, just to get a bit more grass. Over here, a bit more cover. Yeah, see, I kind of like this. It just sort of hides the back area, and then that way you still have a good view of our dinosaurs at the other side. Maybe cover this bit. Oh look, they're going up the hill. Come on, go do the iconic roar. Wait, Light's about to find a way. What is it? Oh, we have Stegosaurus babbies. Hello. Yes, you're so cute. Hello. Aw. I love seeing the babies in this game. It makes me happy. Alright, yes, T-Rexes. We're back to you. I know, you're not happy, and we really don't want a T-Rex to be unhappy. So you also need a lot more pasture, which means we can just cover the rest of this in pasture, probably. Get rid of that arid for you. Or is that barren? I'm not sure. Yeah, it must be barren because it doesn't have any barren. So let's cover this. Oh, they can get up there. I absolutely love that. It's so good. It's exactly what I... Oh, no. Take away that. We don't want them to be blocked off. I want them to be able to get up here. I'm actually going to put a food thing up there to encourage that. Okay, they have so much cover now. Not cover, pasture. I'm going to put the pasture over here. I really hope they can get in there, but let's be honest. It is quite small now that I see the size of them. And then they want some arid. Should we go for like a grassland arid? Should I just merge that throughout? Or should we go for like a soil? Look! Look! They can go in! That's so cool. I'm really chuffed with that. Okay, we'll just sort of mix this throughout the habitat then. There we go. And maybe like a wee path for our ranger team just to get over to this. Okay, yeah, I like that. And that's them happy. So they're just needing prey. Let's put a prey feeder here. And I also want a carnivore feeder up the top of this hill, because I think that is so cool. And the T-Rexes will come up here, and it's just going to be a great view from down there. Oh, hi! You're so cool. You're so pretty. You are. Right, let's see here. So adult males. Oh, they can only have 1 adult male. Okay, well at least we know now. So they can only have 1 adult male, but the females don't mind who's in here. So we're going to have to discard our other meal. But who do we prefer? The black and sort of greyish colour, or should we get the other one? We could move them both in just so we get a sort of feel of what they look like. Release via airlift. Or we could just release them here, actually, into this wee small thing, and then crank them and put them over if we want to. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's see what we prefer. What colours? Oh, it's so ominous. I love the doom. Oh no, no, he needs to go in. He is so pretty. Yeah, okay, right. So we need to automatically trank you before we get into serious issues. So you do that, please, and then we're also going to trank our other meal, which is you, I believe. Yep. Oh, and the raptors are just claimed. That's great. So we've got female and male. Yes, but we're going to use this meal over here. Is that right? Where are you? Yep, you're ready to come over. So we'll transport you. I feel so bad. We've only just put him in and we're already getting rid of him. But, you know, I didn't know, and we had to test the waters, and now we do know. And the other one's much nicer colouring. And then finally, we just need to get this one that I was hoping for, our nice feathered. But what are the chances, I mean, of us getting this perfect? I doubt it. So we want... Where are we? T-Rex Ma. Oh, yeah. Okay, save and begin task. Hopefully we get at least one that's not aggressive. Intelligent, there we go. That's absolutely perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. So begin incubation. We'll get her nice and ready. And then we will move her over as well, which is great. And then we've got two lovely females and a lovely new male. And they're going to have lots of new babies. There we go. Okay, they're all getting moved over. Is this one put to sleep yet? Not quite yet, but hopefully soon. I'm sorry, I know, you are pretty, but you just don't have... Oh, goodness me. You just don't have the kind of aesthetic that I'm looking for. So I'm going to release you to the wild, and you're going to have a great time out there hunting various other things, hopefully far away from this park. Okay, do we have a maintenance team over here, by the way? Because there's a lot of issues. Helio, staff center, maintenance facility. So if I just not set these up, operations, maintenance post, is that why? Okay, so we'll put one right... Can we do it in this corner? Actually, that'd be handier. Put one in this corner. Oh no, but they need to be up here. I might actually put one in here. I'll put it right beside this. One there. We'll put one there. We'll put one here. One down at the back of this. And then, honestly, can we get all these? We can't. Just one in here, and then they can also do there. Okay, good. And is it T to get into that? Nope. It's Y. Perfect. Add task. We'll do you, we'll do you, and we will do you. And then we can right click, and we'll do Y again. And this one is going to do the other ones that we just set up. And that'll go and fix all these issues that we're having. Perfect. And have we not set up these either? Oh my goodness. Where's our other maintenance team? If we hit Y, maintenance facility 4, whereabouts are you? Is it you? Nope. We need to get one over here. Maintenance facility 1. Where are we at? Yes, you're over at this side. Perfect. Can we get these set up, please? This is missing one, you see. Add task. Is it because yours are full? Is that the problem? Okay, we might need to get another maintenance thing over here as well then, but we can set that up at some point. That's okay. But yes, I'm very happy with this. So there is our lovely meal, looking badass if I say so myself. He's really pretty, and he is casually just standing here waiting for his new wives. Oh, is that her in now? It is, look. She's got feathers. Hi. Yes. So these are the most intelligent and basically perfect dinosaurs that we have. But I did post a poll and we are not stopping here, because in the next episode we are going to officially build a new section for Phase 4, which is just going to be probably here. It'll be even more secure than this, because we are going to be introducing the hybrids. So let me know in the poll I'm about to post, or even just let me know in the comments of this, what hybrid you would like to see, and we can get that put in the next episode. But for now, I'm going to tell you all about our lovely T-Rexes, and then I shall see you all in the next one. Tyrannosaurus rex lived during the late Cretaceous period around 68 to 66 million years ago in what is now Western North America. It was one of the largest land predators to ever exist, reaching lengths of up to 40 feet, standing around 12 feet tall at the hips and weighing as much as 9 tons. T-Rex possessed one of the strongest bite forces ever recorded in a terrestrial animal, estimated at over 35,000 newtons, powerful enough to crush bone with ease. Its massive serrated teeth could grow over 12 inches long, including the root, making them perfect for tearing through flesh and shattering prey. Scientists believe Tyrannosaurus rex hunted large dinosaurs, such as Triceratops and Edmontosaurus, although it likely also scavenged when the opportunity arose. Its eyesight was incredibly advanced, with forward-facing eyes providing strong binocular vision. T-Rex may have had better depth perception than modern hawks, helping it accurately track movement and judge distance while hunting. Okay, so I have been hard at work, as you can all clearly see, adding in some extra decorations. I have made this all up more lush. I've added some mountains and different things in the background just to kind of tie this all in together. And then if we come over here and go into free look and we zoom down in, as you can see, oh goodness me, going through the entrance. Oh, where am I? Oh, there we go. I have, like I said, I've got some signs, we've got some seats and stuff in now, sort of matching to where dinosaurs and various things are, just to let people know what to do. Gosh, that is so dangerous. Didn't realize they just come through the wall. So yeah, the Tago Titan, the Dimetrodon, and so on and so forth. So I went ahead and done that basically everywhere. I've also added a lot more sort of different foliage types and things around the water and some extra rocks. I've added little fountains to sort of give a bit more realism to where the water comes from. So it's like being filtered out now. I just thought, you know, for the finale we would really try and go all out and make this place look as best as it possibly can. I'm thinking of adding in, if we go to scenery and rocks, and we get some, like, honestly any rock at all will do. So let's add it to this group and it'll be disabled anyway. But I was kind of thinking, oh, can we do random rotation? Oh goodness me, oh no, there we go, like of like kind of circling this a bit just to give it a bit more life, so whenever you come down it doesn't just look like a flat sort of area to land on, and then people can then just step off and you just feel like you're in a nice new area. Like, that's nice, I like that. And then if we add different rocks and stuff in just to make it look a bit more, oh, let's see here. Yeah, I just think something like this, it just gives it a bit more of a different look, and I quite like that personally. Maybe some steps would be nice as well. So if we go up to here, is there steps? I think there is. Plaza steps, yep, there we go, perfect. So if we literally just hit R and move this to here, and we'll just duplicate that across, and voila. It's simple, but I think it works. It just adds a little bit more to the entrance, and I quite like that. But yes, so let's head over here to our lovely T-Rexes, because we've had some new suggestions. So let's find the meal. There he is. Hi. You are so pretty. So you have officially been renamed Bowser. I think that's how you spell it. I hope it is. And then we have Peach. And we have Daisy. Go, our lovely little queens, our princesses, and our evil king. I think that works very well. I am very happy with that, and you're gorgeous. Any eggs or anything yet? Nope, not yet. Last preferences to T-Rex. It says it's blocked. Okay, so maybe we need to move this out a bit. Hidden from guests. Can't place here. So I can't go in there, I think is the problem, but that's okay. We can still sort that out. Maybe here in this corner. Or even over here, not hidden. Oh, we could do it up here. Oh, no, it's fine. We'll just stick it in the back. If they want to be hidden from guests, then we'll keep them hidden from the guests. It's only fair. Come on, come on. Come on. You're almost in. Come on. There we go. And how's that? No, it still says blocked. It's really weird. Can I, like, force them to try? Let's go for Peach. We'll see what happens there. Let's see if we can get them to breed. Maybe it's because there's too many T-Rexes in here already, so they're just not doing it out of their own sort of free will. Does that make sense? Is that? And I think that's a thing. Let's see here. So we've got 19 seconds and it's sped up. So come on, fingers crossed. It's a success rate of 39%. Oh, it worked. It worked. There we go. Perfect. So Peach and Bowser are now going to go ahead and have a lovely little babies over there. Oh, the nests are even found. They just sort of teleported. Oh, we got 2. And they're lifelong partners. That's so cute. Okay, I guess that means Daisy's just been thrown to the side. But yes, so for this episode, the plan is to officially... Oh, we can now get rid of our delivery zone. The plan is to officially finish our series by creating the perfect dinosaur. So to do that, I've left this here sort of area open a bit because this is where I'm planning to build. I've had this idea of like a sunken area which will have concrete walls, maybe even concrete floor. I want this to be very scientific looking, with like a big glass sort of barrier here for people to look down into the enclosure of the hybrid. I'm not going to say what the hybrid is yet. You will find that out in due course, of course. But yes, I am going to tear into building that now. So wish me luck, and I shall see you all soon. Okie dokies. So we just need to put the roof on, but I think our little building is looking pretty good. We have some babies on the way. More Stegosaurus. I think it is probably about time for us. Let me just check. Oh no, they still have so much more area. Never mind. They can still keep breeding. I'm okay with that. This raptor over here. Oh, we've got baby raptors? Did we get baby raptors in the last episode? I'm not sure. Did we? I really don't think so. So let's go right. Where's the juvenile? Let me see them. Hi! Aww. They're so cute. Aw, the babies are so... Oh, look, they're over there eating. Hi. Oh, they're really sweet. Okay, and then let's go have a nosy at our Rexes, because I believe, yes, so their babies are going to be hatching in the next 2 minutes, which is really exciting. So we will wait for these guys to hatch, and then we can introduce our final and perfected dinosaur, which I'm very excited about. But yes, this is kind of what we're working with here. Is we've got the perfect dinosaur and the hybrid protocol. They have 2 feeding galleries they can come into. The whole place is secured by a fence, as well as being sort of integrated into this cliff. And I think it looks really well. I think I'm going to cover the whole thing with metal, though, just for safety reasons. To me, that makes sense. Oh my goodness me, fence broken. That is never a good sign. Wait, where? Was it just that? Fence... Oh, nope, it's the... Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot all about the Therizinosaurus. They were going to get really... Oh, no, this could be bad, guys. If we hit R and we get the capture team to come, and is this the baby? Yes, Therizino 4. Come get that as soon as you can. Who else is in here? The Ceratosauruses. We might have to tranquilize them as well, just temporarily, to make sure that there is not going to be any fighting. You know what? We should probably just trank the other Therizinosaurus as well. Please don't fight. Please don't fight. Don't go in. Don't go in. Don't go in. Ceratosaurus, did you stay over there? No! These Therizinosaurus are retards.
We have detected power outages across the site.
Oh my goodness me.
Available personnel, please respond.
Oh no, this is so bad.
Ladies,
what are you doing?
after an unexpected outage, power has now been restored.
Okay, this is so scary.
Thank you for your patience and understanding.
Okay, so we've got those 2 are asleep. That's asleep. Who's left? Just you, I believe. Okay, good.
Look at that, a juvenile.
No, we're missing our baby
juvenile
dinosaurs.
T-Rex. Isn't that wonderful?
Edward, you're staying here.
One of nature's greatest predators, the king of the tyrant lizards.
You come here.
And now we,
Casso goes here.
That is, you're breathing them.
Hands, you come back in here.
That's incredible. Yes, it certainly is. But please forgive me if
Edward,
I don't jump with joy at the prospect.
Sorry, Ian, I'm not listening to you at all. I'm trying to sort out my bigger issues at the minute, and then you, my dear, are going to get rewilded. Okay, perfect. And those are fixed by the looks of things, so we can hit play. But I don't want to hit play yet because I want to go over here and look at our baby T-Rexes. Oh, I'm so sad we missed that. There's always something dramatic happening, isn't there? Oh, hello, guys. Oh, let's slow it down a wee bit. Oh, one's already gone. Aww. Hi. Oh, they're so kind of like derpy looking. They're like so derpy, but they're cute. They are. They're very cute. And they're twins. We have a little boy. We got 2 little boys. They will definitely need to get rehomed whenever the time comes and they grow up. Look at them playing. Oh, they're so sweet. Yeah. I think they like their enclosure. Let me just double check. Yep, they do indeed. Aw, that's really cool. Okay, so it is officially time then that we release our new and perfected dinosaur. So let's go to that now. And here she comes. So I chose the Scorpius Rex, of course, because to me it just looks horrifying but also so cool at the same time. And I've created 2 of them. So this is our first one. I hope she likes it.
Who doesn't love a walking, breathing nightmare? The Scorpius Rex.
It is horrifying.
An animal so dangerous that even its creator thought it was wise to keep it contained. A dinosaur with venomous spikes, sharp claws, sharper teeth.
Yep.
You sure you know what you're doing?
I don't. I really don't. Okay, so let's pause that a second and we'll get our second one in. I hope they can live together. I think they can. So this is our second. They can only be females as well, but this is so exciting. Dinosaur threat, that's never a good sign. Oh, look at the colors on this one. Okay, very, very happy with that. If we pause it, though, quickly. So why is there a threat? Is this maybe collision mixed? That's why. Okay, so if we go into our enclosures and we just put around the invisible fence as we've been doing before, I think that's probably the best way to go. Just to really secure the area. Let's see, if we zoom in a wee bit. So we'll go here. We'll connect that to this fence, and then we'll just... Oh, let you move by the way for a second. Come on, please, before our dinosaurs escape. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, they're so getting out. I should have preempted this. Oh, goodness me. Unfortunately, most of the hybrids are automatically forced to have aggressive, which makes me wonder, has our perfected hybrid even really worked if they are going to be aggressive anyway? You know? You're going to let me know in the comments about that. But for now, let's see if we can secure this thing before it breaks out and hurts anyone. Because the last thing we want is for our final gorgeous looking dinosaurs to break out and either hurt someone or hurt themselves. Both would be very, very bad things. Oh. We're struggling over here a bit. Come on. Oh, there we go. There we go. And then just bring that straight back into there. Perfect. Okay. Now, is this going to get out? And it's straight out. Yes, of course. So let's get our capture team to tranquilize you. Probably tranquilize you as well, just let's be honest. If we go into free look, let's go see what they're up to. Oh, they're just literally making a break for it. That's so scary. Oh, come on, it's chasing the power car. There's no one over here yet, thankfully, which is great. So we'll see if we can get this stopped before anyone gets hurt. Oh, come on, please. Oh, T-Rex, no. There's so much noises and everything. This is horrifying. Come on. Come on, please. Oh, my goodness. This thing is just... Please, 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 before it kills someone. Is it having hit it once? Oh, this person is so about to die. Oh no, it didn't even go for them. Oh, it has been hit, it has been hit. Oh, you're so lucky. You don't realize how lucky you actually got it. Okay, so if we go into transport, that did not go well. I'll move you back over here. And while we're over here then, let's get to work on making these guys happy, because clearly they're not very happy at all. So size is great. We might actually be able to put in an extra one. Do they have any issues with that, I wonder? Power outages. Oh goodness me. Okay, let's pause for a second. So they need mainly pasture. They've got that. And then they just need some more cover. So I don't really want the woodland cover because I think that would be maybe too big. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, those trees are going to be too big. So let's remove that again. And what about this one? How big are you? Oh yeah, this is better. So we'll put kind of cover around these rocks and stuff and around the back. Just to fill that in, because I always think the cover around the sides, it kind of helps blend in a bit better. And this is a lot of space, so we can definitely give them a lot more cover than what they really need. Maybe actually cover this up a wee bit. There we go. Can we get the wetland cypress swamp? No. Oh, that's sad. It would be nice to get the mist in here. I think that would have been really cool. And then they just need some water and then prey. So let's give them some water over here. And maybe a second thing of water here a wee bit. And then if we go to remove water, you can sort of like make it slightly smaller if you didn't want it that big. There we go. And oh, they still don't have enough water actually, never mind. They need a wee bit more than I thought they did. Let's bring that around there a wee bit then. Oh no, it's only because they're only seeing this one bit. But we'll put a wee bit extra anyway. I didn't realize they need water in general. That, like that. Okay, so then we just need some prey. So let's put one live prey feeder here, we'll put one over here, and then we're also going to put in a carnivore feeder here in the center. Okay, is that you happy? It is. Look at you thriving, loving life. Oh yeah, that's right, we can't unpause. We've got a power outage somewhere. Oh my goodness. Oh, it just requires maintenance. That's okay. That's not too bad. We can sort of survive without a toilet for now. So let's get this other guy put back in. Unfortunately, one of my dogs is actually very sick at the minute, and she is in the vet. So I did decide that I wanted to name one of these lovely Scorpius Rexes after her. So she is called Luna. So if you can obviously send her some thoughts and prayers, that would be very, very much appreciated. Okay, so you're fine. You can get woke up again. Sorry about that, Luna. Okay, and people are wanting more toilets. We could probably slip in a toilet or two over here. That would be good. Yeah, I think that could work. But yes, I'm very happy with how this has all turned out. Let's speed this up and then we'll have another nosy at these guys up close. And the raptors are fighting, of course they are. Oh, it's one of these episodes, guys. Okay, so hit play, and then we're going to go into... Maybe we should actually go into the first person. Oh my goodness me. The colors on that one is so nice as well. We've got really nice ones. They do look great, I have to be honest. I'm very, very chuffed with this. If we come out of that actually and go back into free look, just want to see what it looks like from the gantry that the staff will be walking on. Can we come in here and then can we go into... Oh, first person here? No, because it's obstructed. That's okay. But yes, so obviously people actually can't walk on this because you can't really do that in Jurassic World Evolution, but for the sake of our imaginations, this is what people will be coming in to see, and they'll be studying them from up here, which is really cool. It's a good view. I'm very happy with it. We just need to finish off this roof and add in some lights, and then I think we are good to go. So I'm going to quickly do that now. I'll see you in a second. Okay, so our roof is on, our lights are on, and I have brought in a third lovely Scorpius Rex because they were so happy in here. Yes! Oh, you're just so pretty. I am so pleased with how this has all turned out, and like they still have so much more space, so that's great. Let's fly in here a second and turn the lights on. I believe we can do that if we hit C and go to night. There we go. So like even at night, you've got all these spotlights that are shining down on these guys. It actually is a bit darker than I thought it would be, but it still looks really cool regardless. Yes, these look so cool. They're actually really horrifying looking. The way they walk and stuff. Let me see here actually. Should we put in a fourth? Should we? Should we? I feel like we might have to. Okay, we have, yes, we've got room. We'll do one more, and then that will do us. Let's go in here, and I can actually show you then as well are in here. So as you can see here, they have max everything. They actually, whenever they did this, had very, very little stats. You had to modify them greatly in order to get them this here way. So let's pick a color. We have a green one, I think. Do we have a green one actually? Green ones are cool looking. I don't know, do we have a green? Oh, what happened to you? No, I don't know if I like that color. Oh, yes, that's the one. Yes, you're coming with me. Let's go. You're coming. You're joining the party. And as I said before, they're all aggressive. Oh, and this one's intelligent, even better. We can't do anything about the aggression, but we definitely want the intelligence. So technically, this one here is the perfect dinosaur. It has the intelligent trait as well as every other trait in the entire game. So it is gorgeous. Horrifying, but gorgeous. Yes, please let me know in the comments what you think then of our final enclosure, and obviously let me know if you think I made the right choice with the Scorpius Rex. I really do think I have. It suits our whole ReGenesis project so well. And if we come out here again and we've got the hybrid protocol, if anyone's ever interested in seeing more of the hybrids that this game has to offer, let me know in the comments, because I wouldn't mind doing like a mini series based on the ReGenesis hybrid protocol, and where we build various different enclosures for our lovely dinosaurs and hybrids. But yes, I think that is probably officially us. I am so pleased with how this has all turned out. Look how great our entire place looks, bar that one toilet that doesn't have any power. Oh yeah, it's actually well in here as well. I've also added like these wee bits here just to sort of show that this can turn that way instead of going up this way if you do not have access to go to the restricted zones. I think that makes sense. You've got your little lights here and things. So yes, I'm very, very happy with how this has all turned out. I think it looks absolutely amazing. Oh, we can also get rid of these now. Our nesting areas, I believe they are now done. So demolish and demolish. There. Okay, so let's have one last look at our gorgeous Scorpius Rexes, and then I think that will most likely do us for our ReGenesis. Aww. But yes, thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you on the next one. Scorpius Rex was the very first hybrid dinosaur ever successfully created by Dr. Henry Wu, long before the Indominus Rex project ever began. Designed as an experimental apex predator, the Scorpius Rex combined the DNA of multiple species, resulting in a creature that was incredibly aggressive, unstable, and impossible to properly control. Unlike most dinosaurs, the Scorpius rex was highly unpredictable, attacking almost anything it encountered, even when not hunting for food. It possessed powerful forelimbs, sharp quills capable of delivering venom, enhanced climbing abilities, and exceptional night vision, making it one of the most dangerous hybrid dinosaurs ever created. However, the experiment was considered a failure due to its violent behaviour, physical instability, and inability to safely coexist with other animals or humans. Because of this, the original Scorpius rex was hidden away in secret containment on Isla Nublar for years. Despite its terrifying reputation, the Scorpius rex represents one of the biggest turning points in hybrid dinosaur research, proving that just because something can be created doesn't mean that it should be. And that's why many consider it one of the most frightening dinosaurs in the entire Jurassic World universe. And that's us for today, and for ReGenesis. From restoring health defects to improving social behaviour and enhancing survival, this project was always meant to prove that science could be used responsibly. But the Scorpius rex reminds us of something very important. Power without control can be dangerous. Maybe some creatures were never meant to exist at all. Thank you all so much for following the ReGenesis journey and supporting every episode along the way. This series has genuinely become one of my favourite projects that I've ever created. If you've enjoyed this finale, don't forget to like, comment and subscribe. It really helps the channel grow, and let me know below, do you think hybrid dinosaurs should ever have been created? I'll see you all in the next series. Bye!